Do it now. We are unmuted. Also, hey Skull, what's up?
Dude, where Graysco? Jeez.
Where's Graysco? Yeah.
Crazy. She was with us and then she was like, good day. Then she disappeared.
Good day?
Unbelievable.
Man, I guess that she's secretly pirating without us. Didn't even recruit.
Yeah, she's probably capturing a pirate ship somewhere.
She didn't even recruit us.
Treasure.
Yeah, she didn't even recruit us to fight cursed pirates here and there. But how you doing, Skull? Hope you're doing well. I'm just cleaning up my 3DS cover a little bit because it's a little dirty at the moment. Doing all right? That's good. Glad you're doing all right. Pikachu, I see. I will save you. I'll grab my Eevee. Yeah, so today I'm gonna be waiting on Kay a little bit, so I'm gonna give it some time because she's gonna waking up like pretty early. She's probably not used to that.
Is she one of the characters in Death Row to Canada?
Yep, she was one of the main. She was basically like last time I was doing it. She was basically the leader, and she was making the smartest decisions. So I kind of feel like I don't trust myself or many of us to make the smartest decisions.
So you're picking up on a playthrough that was saved from the last time you streamed the game?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that must have been a while ago, right?
That was back in July. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a little bit ago, so only found time now to do it. And figured like why not just give it some time. We are on like the last week, so it shouldn't take too much longer. So yeah, well, Fanto's doing all right. He's feeling better. I still tell him to get checked out for like a COVID testing. I mean, he says it's a cold, but honestly, it never hurts to just get tested nonetheless. You never know. COVID is just like a flu.
It's just the flu, bro.
It's just the flu, bro. You get over it.
It's just the flu.
Yeah, I told him like today he should get it, but he says like his parents are basically feeling this better as well. But it's like it doesn't like he should still get
his parents, conspiracy theorists.
Yeah. Now either way, it's his body. It's his like whatever he wants to do. I'm not gonna keep nagging him on it, but nonetheless, he should try to at least get it checked out. It's still very possible, yeah. It's not like impossible. Just because you're vaccinated just doesn't mean that you are immune completely.
Yeah. Actually, that I just realized now that you know, because they basically say that the date of like 2 weeks after your second dose,
yeah,
is when you're considered like fully vaccinated.
Yeah,
that would be today for me. It was 2 weeks ago. I'm fully vaxxed, bro. I can say that now.
Oh yeah. Also, Kyle, quick question: how were you after your second dose?
Oh yeah, I guess I never talked about it because I was just like, oh, that was like the weekend you were gone or whatever.
Yeah.
It was pretty rough. It wasn't like the worst thing ever, but it was like on the day of, I thought I was gonna be so swag because I didn't have a fever at all, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be so cool. I'm gonna show off at work. It'd be like it didn't do anything to me. Then I woke up the next day and I was like, oh shit. I had my fever peaked at like 101, and like I had like a headache and felt like really dizzy, and like it's just like walking around my apartment felt very like exhausting. My legs were super sore, which probably didn't help that I did like a workout like the day before my vaccine.
Yeah.
So just the normal soreness of my legs healing from that kind of exercise, plus being vaxxed making my body weaker, I was like, oof. So walking around was pretty rough. But yeah, and I don't know, I was just chilling, and then Grace and I were just watching Demon Slayer. I was like, oh, I'm so vaxxed right now, bro.
Well, at least you're feeling better now. Also, hey, James.
Hey.
Hold on, let's see this. Let's see. His parents are like Asian parents. They don't want to believe it. No, it's more that I asked Carl to specifically do it. I don't know about his parents. His parents, again, is more like they can do whatever they want to. It's like I'm less like less power against his parents, kind of thing. Yo ho, a pirate's life.
There's Grace. I found her.
Yeah, I found her here. Found her. Hello, Puppet. Hello, Puppet. Yeah, we just finished watching. We just finished watching Pirates. So. Let's see. They're like, nah, you're fine. Mine was 6 months ago. I got mine before anyone. You were a government nurse, Skull? I didn't know that. That's actually pretty good. I'm so happy. Yeah, Grace now can finally kill, like plunder people and kill other people that squander her piracy. My second dose was in March. Okay, my
That's
second
early,
dose.
dude.
I don't remember when my second dose was. It was back in, like, I think it was May.
March was back when I was sitting around thinking, God damn it, I'm never even gonna get a dose, like, ever, dude.
Hold on.
It's never gonna happen. That's how I felt back in March.
James, did you get your doses?
Yeah.
Good.
Grace is pillaging for doses right now. Gonna go
Also,
steal all
yeah.
of them.
So Sean actually got me a cupcake. A little bit of a birthday cupcake, actually. I should mention really quickly that Sean was here. And I mentioned that I didn't really get a proper cake on my birthday, actually. So he decided to buy me a couple cupcakes and like some sweet cookie sandwiches and popcorn birthday popcorn or whatever. So I guess like because he bought it for me, I'm guessing I'm gonna eat it on stream because he wants that. This is such a look how much sprinkles there are on this cupcake. Jesus.
Where's it? What's the cupcake for?
Is that actually cupcake or is it just a mound of sprinkles featuring cupcake?
Birthday confetti cupcake. It's for basically like I didn't have a birthday cake on my actual birthday, James. So I was just like, so he just decided to buy me a cupcake. It's very sugary. That is very sugary. Thanks, Sean, for the cupcake.
I think you mean for the sprinkles.
Thanks, Sean, for the
It's just
sprinkle.
sprinkles. It's not even a cupcake. It's just a mound of cupcake shaped sprinkles.
Goal, I worked for the government as a personal assistant helping during COVID. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. Okay. That's weird. Actually, well, that's dangerous and also like, but interesting. We pillage and plunder, rifle and loot. Drink up me hearty, yo ho. Also, Grace, when was that special, like, what did you say? What was the quote, Kyle, during the movie? That Grace
Your
always
word, it's the one I need. Nick wants to know when that happens because he wasn't paying attention to the movie, Grace.
Yeah, I wasn't fully paying attention. When did that happen? Grace is just seconds on October 6th. Oh, she's gonna die on the October 6th. She's gonna be basically like, oh my, he's like, I got my second vax, oh I'm God. And then just like,
Oh, I'm God. Oh, I'm God.
yeah. And then she's just gonna be like, next day it's like, Kyle, I'm dying. What? Basically. Hey, Darunia. My God, so much sprinkles. Couldn't you have picked like a smaller, less sprinkled cupcake?
I think after you finish eating these, you're gonna want to like, you know, wash your face off and like rinse out your mouth too for all that sprinkles and frosting.
Hey Kyle, can I ship this to you so you can have some?
Dude, it's gonna be rotten as fuck by the time it gets to Japan, dude. It's literally just gonna be like a squashed up pile of frosting by the time it arrives here.
Hey Grace, do you want a free cupcake?
Friggin' customs are gonna open the box and just eat it themselves.
Yeah, Grace, do you want a free cupcake? I'll pay for the shipping.
I remember back when I got like a birthday package from my mom, she sent me like a bunch of snacks and stuff. And customs clearly opened the box and were like rummaging through some of the snacks. Like I'm pretty sure some of the like little candy boxes were actually like open and closed again. I was like, customs, what you doing?
God. It's so sweet. And also so messy, by the way. But yeah, I'll probably go briefly to the bathroom really quickly. But anyway, really quickly, I want to look at this. And this is how mukbang, of course. And please, wow,
Dude, Nick, I think on today's stream, I'm probably gonna get enough channel points to reach 100K.
probably. Do you have the game ready? At least the idea of the game.
Oh, I know. I have the idea of the game, dude.
Okay. So you are ready with it. Oh, in the meantime, I mean, I plan to finish up Pokemon Black tonight, and that's like the goal. So I don't know how long that's gonna take. Anyway, but really quickly, lol, the disrespect. Hey, call me Miss Dr. Disrespect. But how you doing, Darunia? It's when Jack and Barbosa making a deal for when he was going to drop him back on the island. Oh, okay. I didn't pay attention to that part. Oh, Kyle, you should know this song. You're listening to my
Mario
show.
RPG. I can see the menu.
Yeah. You gotta
These
rewatch
remakes
the
is
film
gonna
and
be hard
pay
to tell.
attention. It's great. All right, we're going back to the call again to rewatch.
All
the
right,
movie.
yeah, never mind. Let's go back to the public call. We're gonna watch the entire movie over again from the beginning, so Nick is paying attention when that scene comes up again.
And it's like Kyle be like, "I'm sorry, Grace, I missed that part. Can we rewatch it again?"
Me? No. I came in like right after too. Like I got home from the store and I was just checking the chat. Like I wonder how far they're on the movie. And Grace is like, "This is my favorite line ever, OMG!" And then immediately after, she messaged me online, being like, "Your word, it's what I need." Ha.
She's new. Let's see. When was my second dose? May 4th. Right. I got my dose on April 10th.
It's so early, dude.
Yeah, I got my.
Japan, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, actually, I have to thank Sean for this because he literally, like, I was taking a nap during that time, and then he calls me while taking a nap and be like, "Yo, dude, are you up?" And it's like, yeah, what's up? It's like, yeah, so the Coma Dome has shots going on right now, and there are like 6 of them left. But if you heard, like, the Tokyo Dome was like not too far from where I am, it's a decent drive, and it'd just be like, but okay, and it's like, you go, either you go now or you miss it, and it's just like, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna go now just to do it. And clearly it wasn't just 6 more doses, there were like 20 cars in front of me, and then there were like 50 cars behind me still, and we're just like, okay, cool. And I got my shot. And literally the person at the beginning was like, "Yeah, we don't have a second dose, so you can't schedule it. So you have to schedule it yourself." It's like, okay, cool. And when after I got my shot, the person at the end was like, "Yeah, we can schedule your second shot." And you just be like, cool. There was a lot of miscommunication here, but at least I can schedule my second shot. And I got my second shot, and I got a bit of a fever, and I could not sleep well, so I got a bit of a headache during that time. I wasn't actually fully sick. I could function well because my body was, it wasn't like a headache fever. It was more of a body extremely hot fever kind of thing. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I didn't feel much of the fever. For me, it's just the dizziness and the soreness. Like, I didn't feel hot or cold or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was definitely I felt like a lot of hot and like during when I was recovering from it, but it only took a day. I remember Sean was just like, yeah, he was absolutely destroyed after his second shot.
Yeah, another jet here in the same town as me and Grace had really bad side effects from it. I think he was out for like the entire day after, and then like still recovering like the following morning or something.
Yeah, because like I think for Sean it took like about a week.
It'll be all right, Grace. It'll be all right.
Yeah, it took about a week.
Vax.
And then
Kyle, get vaxxed, you'll feel vaxxed, and then you'll be vaxxed.
Yeah, Kyle, you and I took a day to recover, right?
Yeah, for me it was like I got the dose at around like 1 p.m. and then the following day I was pretty much feeling back to health by like 5 p.m. the following day.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit of dizziness, but I was all right. Like by that point I could like get up and walk around and feel okay.
How about James? How about you when you got your vaccine? How did you feel?
It was actually pretty tame.
So you were actually pretty good. So yeah, it's like everyone's different. I mean, I'm assuming Grace did not feel much in terms of side effects when she got the first dose, right? And I think I know you, Kyle, didn't get much of a side effects after the
No, I just had the same like soreness in my arm that I get from any other vaccine, but I had like no symptoms of illness from the first dose.
Yep. Well, in the meantime, as I look for Pokemon Black, I know it's somewhere around here. Just sore arm, which is normal. Yeah, my arm was sore the entire day. Ugh. Honestly, that was like the worst vaccine I've ever gotten in terms of actual side effects, as well as like side effects for both doses, actually, because I never got like seriously sick from any side like vaccine. That was definitely the worst, and that was not as bad. And the soreness on the arm usually dissipates after like an hour or two for me for any other vaccine, like the flu shot or like any other vaccine I've gotten in the past. This one lasted the entire day into the next day as well. So it's just like, this vaccine was actually pretty rough.
I mean, I've never had like side effects from any of the vaccines I've ever taken. One of the old teachers at my workplace told me she has like no intent to ever get the vaccine, and I'm like, dude, you're like in your 60s and like super vulnerable. But she was just like, oh, I had a reaction to a flu vaccine once, so I'm just like never gonna get vaccinated. And I'm like, bruh. And then she was like, my son took it and was like feeling ill for like an entire month, and I was still like, bruh. Just find a way to get freaking vaccinated, dude.
Those were just like 1 in a million chances.
I don't know, when you're like a Japanese Obasan in like your 60s who looks like you're gonna like melt already, like getting COVID would not be a very good thing for that type of person.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Flu shot soreness is short because it's not a strong vax. That's also true. Tetanus shots are horrible with soreness. I don't remember when I last got my tetanus shot, honestly. I don't remember most of my actual shots.
A lot of vaccines are the kind of ones you only need to get like once ever or once every many, many years.
Yeah. Because like, don't we have to get... When we
there are some that if your parents are intelligent people, they give you your shots when you're like a baby, like immediately.
Yeah. They
like the ones that protect you from like measles or like
smallpox,
hepatitis and things like that.
Smallpox and stuff. I know that when we get to a certain age, don't we have to start taking pills of like when we hit 50, don't we have to take pills to what was it, like something with muscle spasms, I think? It's not Parkinson's.
Are you saying like for anybody has to take something?
Yeah, like when we get to a certain age, we have to start taking certain pills because our body starts deteriorating at like 50.
Not that I know of, really. I mean, I'm sure it depends on the person.
Maybe so, yeah. I got mine 9 years before my COVID vax to the day. Wow. Tetanus shots is around every 10 years unless you get high risk situation and gotta get a booster.
Right, like if you get scraped by like something really dirty or whatever.
I don't know when I got my tetanus shot then. If it's every 10 years, I should have gotten it by like twice now. But I don't... Yeah, I don't remember ever getting a shot at 20. But maybe I've gotten it when I got my physical, which was like a few years ago. Which would be about like 20 years ago, actually. Facebook reminded me because I made a post. Lamau.
Yeah, Grace shows this off sometimes where she just posted about like every minor little thing in high school and gets the reminders from Facebook now.
Dude, I have Facebook memory on, and just to know like what I posted on sometimes each day, and sometimes
It'll just be like, OMG, it's been like 10 years since I saw Hunger Games in theaters.
So
check out my Hannah Montana hair.
You know, I actually don't know why, because like when I first got my Facebook, I started trying to post something random every single day. And it was just
yeah, that's such like a late 2000s, early 2010s Facebook thing, isn't it? Like, it's basically like Emily's Away, where people are posting stupid statuses like, "Jujutsu BB's film pretty fucking great."
Yeah, no, it was just like, Juggernauts, what's up? That's just like, why did I post this like every single day for a certain period of time? It was not even a full year, so I don't get those every single time. There's certain days I don't think I get memories, but it was just like, why did I even do this? And it was just like, Well, in the meantime, Kyle, you and Grace and James can entertain the chat while I go wash up, because that cupcake was sugary as heck.
Oh dang, I was just about to have to go get a glass of water too, but I guess I had to sit here and entertain people.
Yeah, or just Grace.
Everybody watching in the chat is like, here we are now, entertain us.
Yeah,
that's a joke for people who, for the... Oh, there's Grace's status, yeah. I like the God bless at the end too. That seems very 12 years ago Grace, probably. To throw in God bless with a smiley face God bless at the end of a Facebook message. Or a post, I mean. A status. I'm gonna have to work more on Emily's Away during this stream, I guess. I haven't continued the Emily's Away playthrough yet because I gotta go through that one decoy playthrough before we start the next one, so... It takes time, like I suppose I could reinstall the cheat engine for Steam so I could fast forward through the game, but it's kind of whatever. Just had to go through the choices and mash keys. Typed that for almost all my statuses. That does sound very... It was, what, 12 years ago? So yeah, like late 2000s Face Nook. I mean, Grace, this is September 2009. This is literally the timeline of Emily's Away 3. That's like exactly when Emily's Away 3 starts, is like senior year. For these people in September of 2009. Gotta pass along the playlists. So I guess we're stuck on a just chatting stream until Kay and more people show up. Do you guys want to have like a funny message in chat for Nick to come back to?
Let's see.
That is such a strange status, Grace. Where is that fave quote from? I really the way this ends. Kind of violent though. I'm not violent, but others are. 2012. Oh, that's great.
What is the context of this?
Yeah, I'm curious where this came from, Grace.
Also, I'm back. So Kyle, you can go get your water.
Oh, well, we're laughing about this thing that Chris just posted, though, of another cringy Facebook status from 12 years ago.
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, I was stepping over my PS4, not PlayStation 5 because I don't have that yet, and I actually stepped on the cover and it came off. So now my PS4 is currently half exposed. It's just a
Well,
snap
that
on.
sounds not safe for console.
Not safe for console. Yeah.
Exposed PS4.
Yeah, I need to snap it back. I can easily snap it back. It looks like a snap on, snap off.
Grace, this just sounds even more like 2009 social media where you say, I saw a quote on MySpace, so I posted it onto Facebook.
Grace, I bloody stepped on my PS4, okay? It was bloody my way.
And now it's a bloody PS4 because you stepped on it. You wounded it.
Bloody what, mate? Entertain me, says Grace. Type def. Oh, almost. Let's see. JK is 12 years ago to the day. Oh, tetanus/COVID.
Yeah, this reminds me of a... I don't know if other people ever use this term, but I think I had heard it somewhere before. This is like when I was still in college and me and my roommate at the time were like joking around about terms like a mom booking and vague booking.
Mm-hmm.
So like vague booking is when somebody posts like a cryptic status where like they're like raging about something and they're like acting as if they're like being anonymous and like not calling somebody out, but they're clearly calling somebody out in like a you know who you are kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like somebody posting on Facebook being like, man, don't you just fucking hate it when people let you down? And they just post it like that when like clearly they're like referring to somebody in particular.
Oh yeah.
And want them to know that you're angry at them.
Oh yeah.
And the other thing is mom booking, where like this was Dylan, and he was like telling me about like his like post that like his mom was making on Facebook, where she was just saying the most mom things ever. Where his mom posted on Facebook. This is like in like early 2017 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And his mom reposts like a video of John Oliver, captioned something like, "Really loving this John Oliver video. He's an immigrant that I can be proud of," and like something. And there was something else that was like really cringy that she said, but it was just like all the elements of mom put into one thing. Or it's like posting a John Oliver video, flexing about how friendly she is towards immigrants, and saying something like "I love this country" or something like that. It was very mom.
Mm.
Mom band.
No, that makes sense. I'm just like reading Grace's quotes, and it's like I just see like, yeah. That's also just.
I don't think my mom doesn't really do social media at all, so that wouldn't be a thing for her. Like,
no, it wouldn't.
I think she has like Facebook, but she only uses it to keep in touch with certain relatives or whatever, and that's basically it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I only have Facebook now to stay friends with certain people. That's it, and chat with them because I don't have any other ways to chat with them and all that stuff. Also, Grace said senior year of high school. No, this is like 2009. Wouldn't that be
No,
like?
it's just referring to like a senior thing. Like,
Oh, okay. She's she's class of 2013 or 12.
12, right?
Yeah, you're 2013. I'm 2014.
She's a year above me in school.
Yeah, you're 2013. I'm 2014. James is 2013, right? She was the year of the Mayan calendar end date. When was that gonna end?
Or December 21st. But she would have already been out of school by that point, though. December 21st, 2012 was when I was in my senior year.
Oh,
and I remember it was like or was it the 21st? I think it was. And it was like the year that like I remember that was like a Friday or something, and it was like right before winter break started.
Mm-hmm.
So there was like nothing happening at school that day, but like there's this weird thing where certain parents were willing to let their kids stay home because they thought because of the end of the year thing that kids were gonna like, you know, like do bad stuff at school.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went to a bad school.
Yeah, no, that never happened for me. You graduated in May. I graduated in June. I think most.
I graduated in June, dude.
I think most Washington State's schools graduate in June.
Probably. It just depends on where you're Ferber.
Wow, Grace gets a.
Because we start school in September and go until June, whereas for some it's August to May.
Well, I thought that's a more used to university. Wait, that would be on the semester system where it would be like August to May, and then quarter system would be September.
Well, high
to
schools
June.
can be like that too.
I was on a semester system.
And my high schools went on semesters.
Yeah, I was on a semester, and I started in September to June. Well, more so like a little bit into August till June. Still, we had a long year. We started like at the end of August and stuff like that. End of May for me, but normally grad is like first couple days of June. Graduation.
Graduation.
Grace graduated? Oh yeah, I need to I forgot that I need to do I need to redeem a card pack and need to save it for later so that I can give it to Matt, because I think I accidentally redeemed, like, he redeemed one and I never opened a card pack for later. So gotta wait for him to come back for that. Couldn't be me. She says as she sips her.
That's me.
It's supposed to be orange juice, or is that
What
can
you
be any
doing?
drink? That is orange juice.
That's orange juice. It's a juice box.
I was gonna say boba tea, but it clearly is an orange juice box.
There's no time to be talking about boba tea, chat.
What? Boba tea? Why don't you why don't you like boba tea?
It was a Mario 64 joke, Nick.
I don't remember that.
It was during Shifting Sandland. When I freaking, like, I tried to get the 100 coin star, but the star glitched into a spot that couldn't be reached in the ceiling.
Oh.
And then I had to fucking do it again, and the star ended up being in another awkward place where I thought I couldn't get it and had to do some awkward side flips to get it. Man, those 100 coins in Mario 64, like, they fixed that in Mario Sunshine, where the 100 coin star appears in a specific location so that it can't glitch into an unreachable spot of the map.
I actually, I don't think I was on live for that, but I remember rewatching the VOD, and it was just like, you were
Gosh,
so
that's so
upset.
stupid how that can happen.
You were just like, I'm so upset, bro. You don't know what I'm doing. It's like, I'm so upset. Oh my god. Basically, you.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I was not there, but definitely
Kurt.
what would have hurt. Boba.
Yeah, that was the Shifting Sandland stream was the one where Secret Lunchbox rated me.
Oh yeah.
And he appears in chat being like, "Oh, I rated you because you're usually playing something so nice and wholesome, and I come into you raging at Super Mario 64," and I was like, "Yeah."
It's like, I like how you
Oh, how I argue with Mario.
I like how you
like I'm
argue
talking
with
to a
Mario.
person.
Yeah. Like, I like how you try to reason the game when it's clearly not even the game's fault, and it's more, well,
Oh, it's definitely that game's fault sometimes.
yeah, it's programmed weirdly. First game to transition to 3D, and it was good at the time. It just doesn't age well in like almost 30 years.
It's been 25 years this year.
Is it 25?
Yeah, I came out in 96. It was like a launch title for the console.
The Ultra 64.
I will say, like, after, you know, like our thing yesterday of looking up like worst N64 games and whatnot, at least Mario 64, in terms of graphics, the game still looks good today. A lot of N64 games or PlayStation 1 games, like especially more like serious action games that look more brown and gritty, like Mario 64 is still a pleasant game to look at compared to other games for the era, which look blocky and like,
Dude, like,
dirty and gross.
honestly, I would say a lot more PS1 games have not aged well, honestly.
Metal Gear
64.
Solid does look pretty weird. I still love that game, but it looks weird.
Yeah, it's like you just see
So
them
does
out.
Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, they have
With the Coke bottle bods.
they have the broad shoulders and Tifa's tiny bod. Dino Crisis can't see a thing. Is it Dino Crisis? Is the one that you're playing as a female and you can look down and people make fun of that?
Is that a thing?
I know there was a dinosaur game where someone made you play as a female protagonist and it was like shaped like Lara Croft.
Oh, and so her like breasts are so big that when you look down, you see them.
Yeah,
And
clearly.
you can't look down to your feet.
Yeah, instead of looking down
I'm
your
just
feet,
trying to
it's
picture that.
clearly her breast.
Is that a thing?
No, it is a thing. It is a thing. I know it. I'm thinking like I've seen it. It's talked about. I'm thinking is it Dino Crisis? Because I'm pretty sure it was a dinosaur game. I'm just trying to remember if it is Dino Crisis or not. I'm gonna look this up really quickly.
I'm trying to look this up too to see what you're talking about. I don't really know anything about Dino Crisis. Is Dino Crisis a first-person shooter?
If it's a first-person shooter, then yes.
In these screenshots, it looks like it might not be.
Oh no, it's the
first
Dino
person.
Crisis is not. It's not the Dino Crisis. No. Only degens think about when they think of Dino Crisis. I've never thought about that. No, it's not Dino Crisis. It's something else. A dinosaur shooter game. What was the is it? Oh, this looks like it for the history of PC game. I want to see what was this game called. I think I might have found it. Jurassic Park Trespasser. I think that might be it.
Just found it. Looking up the title of that game.
It's Jurassic Park Trespasser, isn't it?
Oh, this is so stupid.
I know it is. I told you.
Yeah, because I start typing, I look up Jurassic Park Trespasser, I start typing L, and it's like looking down, and I'm like, oh, this must be it. And all of these screenshots are just this awkward thing where it's, oh my god, it's cleavage and a heart is tattooed on one of the boobs.
Yeah, no, I remember seeing it because
That's so dumb.
I saw a couple video game videos do talk about it, and it was just like, man, what was the game? I knew it was a dinosaur game. I just be like, what was the developers thought about it? And it was like, okay,
This is so silly.
I saw that. I forgot that.
But it was the era of Tomb Raider, so I guess that was an era when, you know, well, I mean, I don't know, female video game characters have always been very sexualized, but like the Lara Croft era is when I guess like game devs were like, we gotta get on this trend.
Yeah. At least she doesn't have.
It's like you know, there's a subreddit called Men Writing Women, which is all about like making fun of like fiction writers who like objectify women in their writing. This is like an instance of like men programming women, where video game characters have to be like super like over objectified.
At least she doesn't have pointy boobs like Lara Croft back in the day. I forgot that AVGN also did that. I should really watch that video.
He made a review of this game.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, it's from 2019, so it's not too recent, but recent enough.
Yeah, I think I watched one of his more recent reviews. Oh, I watched the one where he did like Home Alone games with Macaulay Culkin as a guest.
Oh yeah.
It was kind of funny that I guess Macaulay Culkin was just totally down for that.
Macaulay Culkin's down
It's like,
for
yeah,
a lot
I'll be in your video.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Gamers always be hecka down bad. Male gamers. That's Lady Lara Croft. Is the protagonist from Jurassic Park Trespasser a cousin or sister of Lara Croft? Is that what it is? Is that why you get the chance to look at her boobs? I seriously, like, oh my god, I forgot that it was a thing. How good is this game anyway?
I can't imagine it's a very high quality video game, especially if the Angry Video Game Nerd did a video on it.
I mean, some people like it as looks like a guilty pleasure.
Well, I can imagine why it would be a guilty pleasure game, given what we've discovered about it.
Hey Kyle, I think I found the game that you should play next.
Which would be...
It is called Trespasser. It actually is just called Trespasser, honestly.
Yeah, I guess it is, yeah.
It's not actually called Jurassic Park Trespasser.
The ambitious game ultimately received mixed to negative reviews at the time and disappointed many reviewers, with GameSpot declaring it the worst game of 1998.
Oh god.
That GameSpot reviewer is just like 5 out of 10, not enough booze, probably.
Yep.
It is believed that this was caused by rushing the game's development to reach the preset date, and yeah, movie games, yep.
Let's see. Despite lackluster reviews, Trespasser went on to influence game developers who were interested in game ideas. Is that
actually how this game works? Nick!
What?
The reason why she has the heart tattoo that you can look down on is the game features no HUD, no heads-up display. Anne's health is represented by a heart-shaped tattoo on her breast that the player can look down to. And the ink of the tattoo is filled in depending on how much damage she's taken. The entire game revolves around look at your boobs to determine remaining HP. That is so, like, game developers horny on main. That is ridiculous.
Maybe I should play that game in the future.
It's actually a gameplay mechanic. It's not just there to be there. Like, they actually made that a key part of the game because you have to look down to determine how much health you have.
Grace, I don't know if you like to hear this, but apparently, due to its legacy, game developers who are interested into the game ideas and flawed but innovative mechanics. The game's unique control scheme inspired at least 2 indie titles, Surgeon Simulator 2013 and the original Octodad, whose developers have referred to Trespasser as a source of inspiration. This is where Grace should listen about this part. Trespasser's outdoor level design was partly inspired the use of outdoor environments in level design for FPS games, such as Halo Combat Evolved and the Far Cry series.
I guess it sounds like this game was like an ambitious project for its time, but just didn't do well. Like,
it would make sense.
It's kind of like how Daikatana was supposed to be a big deal in first-person shooters. Like, I think, well, were there more? There were definitely more co-op first-person shooter games, but I think Daikatana had some thing where they were like trying to make it a big deal out of how it was a co-op first-person shooter that had some sort of innovative something or other, but ended up just like flopping and being too poorly designed to work well with that.
Yeah. The co-founder of id Software, John Camrack, also cited Trespasser's use of voiceover narration for storytelling as one of the inspirations of Doom 3's eschewing cutscenes in favor of audio log for storytelling.
Yeah, John Carmack is like the other kind of big name dude from the Doom team.
Yeah. Trespasser is generally recognized as the first game to incorporate a full physics engine, which Gabe Newell cited Trespasser as influential to the Half-Life 2 physics, though its failures caused him and the rest of the Valve to worry about the potential negative comparisons between the two. A lot of people forgot about Trespasser, but it seems that Trespasser, while being such a flawed game, was very, as you said, very ambitious and caused inspirations to Halo and Doom and stuff, which I don't know if Grace feels proud to acknowledge.
I think Grace would rather just play Dino Crisis.
Probably. Apparently the source code for the game was found though, so there is a fan-based game where they fixed.
There's a fan community for this game which still exists as of May 2021. That sounds like Digibutter .ner, whatever that one
yeah,
Super Paper Mario fan base thing was.
Yeah,
I never remained active on that forum. That was kind of funny how we both introduced ourselves there, being like, "Hey, what do I do?"
Yeah, no, I still have it bookmarked, but yeah, no, it's still a thing to this day.
It's like a cult classic game, I guess.
It's literally a cult classic game. It failed to.
It was considered, the physics of the game were considered influential on Half-Life 2, which is like one of the best FPSs ever.
Yeah, and it's also in the explorable environmental environment, which I guess in a sense back in 1998 was very unheard of. Like it was basically impossible to most people's imaginations. So them doing it inspired and helped influence Halo's open world-esque kind of world when it was first came out.
So this game has an IMDb page, which might have some trivia on here.
Oh my god.
Did you know, by switching from the first-person view to third-person view, the player character Anne is revealed to be only made up of her breasts and her right arm. The guns she carries on her back or in her holster are actually just floating around her, so... Game developers confirm a female character is literally just her breasts and nothing else. Oh man. The monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey appears in an inaccessible part of the third level.
Oh, I see the heart being filled out now. I'm looking at some of the pictures from Jurassic Park Trespasser right now.
That's so stupid.
Instinction looks like a Jurassic Park Crisis. Oh, Instinction is apparently meant to be a somewhat spiritual successor to Capcom's Dino Crisis games. But some people saying it looks like a spiritual successor to Trespasser. Oh, this is as recent as June 13th. Oh, during E3. It's supposed to be a spiritual successor to Dino Crisis, so maybe Grace will be interested in that one. You can whack velociraptors with a baseball bat? What? Okay.
When IMDb gave this game a 10 out of 10, it's the only user review. Oh wait, it's not the only one. There's more, but...
You know that also, I just realized, if it's only one arm that she shoots out of, and she holds like a shotgun, it's really
there's a TV tropes page for this game too.
So unrealistic. You can use a bat in a game and also... Wait, what does this say? There's only
a
one
fan remake of this game currently in development.
There's a GIF I found that I don't know how I feel about it, Kyle.
There's a GIF of the game. What, on Discord?
No, I just posted the PNG of it.
What is she? Oh, it's a baseball bat. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, the text. Okay.
This game is weird. I'm kind of interested in playing it now. Is that a good or bad thing? I'm assuming bad.
Let's play a different game from 1997, which is the Blade Runner game that got forgotten about.
This is 1998, so Blade Runner and this is completely different. But probably developed around the same time. Actually, Blade Runner being a point and click was probably developed in the same year of 1990. It took less than a year to make, to be honest, if it's a point and click game. Because point and click games were not that hard to make back in the day. Alright, well, since it's about 11, I guess I'm gonna go play some Pokemon Black then.
Oh, I guess on TV Tropes it says another thing here because of the game having no HUD, you know?
Yep.
Along with the health meter, also the character will verbally say how much ammo she has because it doesn't actually show you your ammo in the form of a display, which is also very silly.
I think
so she'll like verbally confirm how much ammo is remaining.
I feel like this is a
Again, it's like a creative and ambitious thing, but it's also like it doesn't really make much sense. Like it's not a very smart design overall.
Yep. Switched over. But yeah, no, it's really not. Honestly, I mean, at least they get influenced is all. So hey, Will. I'm surprised you didn't even find that game during your look through of bad video games.
Because I was looking at PS1 and Nintendo 64 games. Isn't this a PC game?
It is a PC game. What's the
Well, that's why it wouldn't have appeared on the list I was looking at.
What would be the worst PC games? Then find some worst PC games.
Probably Big Rigs Over the Road Racing is one of those.
Probably, honestly.
Like a super broken racing game.
Yeah. It's not really a racing game. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Bloody Nightmare.
Hi. What? What's so funny?
This is actually pretty funny that Alyssa came in just at the end of our conversation about this ridiculous video game.
Yeah, no, okay, I just I don't know why I found it so funny. Where Kyle just says, "Hey, he's Bloody Nightmare," and just Alyssa just be like, "Hi," and just awkward silence.
So yeah, so we're talking about this one game where Grace mentioned Dino Crisis, which is like this dinosaur game, you know, from like the 90s. And Nick thought that Grace was referring to a different game that he was thinking of. That's kind of a meme. And we found what game it was, and it's this Jurassic Park game that was like very ambitious but not very good.
Yep.
And as it turns out, one of the infamous mechanics of this video game is that you don't have a health meter visible on screen at all times. It's a first-person shooter, right?
Yeah.
And so to check your health in this game, you have to look down in first-person mode, in which when you look down, this female protagonist just has like gigantic boobs, and she has a heart tattoo on her left boob that verifies how much health she has left.
So it basically,
and it's extremely silly.
It incentivizes you to actually look down as often as you can.
Oh my god.
Great game, Booba.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
It's quite silly. So we were making fun of it, and then you showed up, and we're like, we're gonna continue making fun of it now.
Yeah, I was asking Kyle to look up some bad PC games. Other than that, how you doing, Alyssa?
For PC game or worst PC games of all time.
Tired.
No, you tired? Had a long day?
Yeah. Kind of a long week, honestly. I just worked 4 days in a row right after I got my tattoo and itching like crazy. And I missed it, thankfully. I didn't work those days, but there's been a lot of drama at work.
Uh-oh.
Thanks.
Yeah, and we have a staff meeting Monday, and it wasn't originally going to be about the drama, but now it's definitely going to be all about the drama, and it's going to be a very tense affair.
Is it like interpersonal drama between like coworkers?
It's kind of. It's basically like some people have been kind of complaining for months that some like things aren't getting done, so other people have to pick up the slack because of it, and it's mostly just these two people who aren't doing it. And it was brought to the attention of our lead doctor as well as our manager, and one of the girls took it very personally.
Ho ho ho!
Oh boy.
So he could not take the criticism, the constructive criticism, and so it's been tense because she knows who talked to our manager about
Oh
it.
god.
So yeah, so hopefully it's supposed to be about a meeting of, okay, what can we do to address these issues? Like, what needs to be done? One of my coworkers just wants to retrain everyone in that department because, in a sense, no one got fully trained. They just kind of got thrown in. So, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Sounds fun.
So I missed those days, which I'm very happy about. It all blew up
Yeah,
over
that
the
sounds pretty
weekend.
juicy.
Yeah, it was I got all the juice when I came back to work.
All the
It's
All the juice.
yeah, all the juice.
Here, let me
all the
let's see
orange
some Grace sips in chat right now. Sipping that juice.
Juice me up, boy.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a occasionally there would be. I'm trying to remember if there's anything like that, and like maybe not really. Back at like the theme park I worked at, you know, like a lot of the employees were like in their teens and like early 20s, so
Yeah.
some were less than mature. But I don't think there was really much like, you know, inter-coworker drama. I don't think that was really a thing, honestly. I mean, at a theme park, most of the juicy stuff you got to hear about was some juicy stories of interactions with guests, you know?
Yeah.
Of which
yeah,
I
you
have
mentioned
many
those.
stories from both myself and involving others.
When you're working
Obviously.
at a company,
Any job that involves work at the general public, you're
Yeah.
gonna have some stories, dude. There's gonna be some juice, dude.
well, if you work there
Oh,
for
yeah.
at
I
least
definitely
like
have
a month,
juice.
yeah, you're gonna get some juicy stories.
I think in the Jet community here, there can occasionally be some juice. I recently heard some juice actually, where like Grace and I just happened to cross paths with somebody else who's gonna be leaving Japan very soon, or maybe has left by now. But she was just talking about how like she heard something about how, you know, that situation where I had a staggered work schedule for a while, you know.
Mhm.
For like the first 2 weeks of September, I was only
Yep.
coming in like every other day and like leaving early.
Yep.
Yeah.
That apparently the higher ups like decided on that schedule because originally there might have been a plan to like let every jet just like, you know, stay home during like that entire period, you know.
Yeah.
But some jets took to Facebook, were like, I'm gonna get to work from home and never have to do anything. I'm gonna travel so much, yeah, baby. And like the higher ups heard about it and they're like, no, you're not. You're going to work, nerd. That's why I decided on that plan. It's just like, man, some people just can't keep quiet on Facebook. God damn it. Because the same sort of thing happened. The same thing happened in early 2020 when we got like our. But this was before we got the full-on work from home situation in like April. But before that, back in March, they were going to make a decision that some people in this one city got to stay home. But somebody bragged that she was going to like take a vacation. And then the schools were just like, no, fuck off. You're going to like sit at a desk at work. You're not going anywhere. And like this one person who blabbed like ruined it for everyone.
It's always like that, and it's so.
It's
annoying.
freaking
Like,
millennials and Zoomers just can't keep quiet, man. Just
It's
take advantage of
saying
what you
don't have
can
to shout
silently.
everything online.
yeah, this is why like I've learned when social media, especially nowadays, like in recent times, if you, whatever you post on social media, no matter how private your
It will
posts
be
are,
seen, yeah.
it will always be
Yeah.
seen. It will never ever be hidden. Like it's just like what if you say something bad about your boss on social media, your boss is going to hear about one way or another, whether somebody either speaks or they're just going to find it online. It's just like they're always monitoring you.
This is the sort of thing that's so prevalent now with younger people that like this is the sort of thing that needs to be like, you know, talked about in like middle school and high school classes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like kind of like how it was discussed in like homeroom when I was in high school when like cyberbullying was kind of a new concept and they got to talk about like, you know, kids don't cyberbully each other, this is bad. Now they got to be like, all right, you young kids, you're getting a social, it's like, you know, like along with like the other classes that have to do with coming of age and puberty, you know, you also got to talk about social media where it's like, dude, you gotta, don't antagonize people, don't say stuff you assume is secret because it's not secret, like you gotta know these things, people, be aware of that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
There's a lot of things that nowadays has to be changed to people have to be taught about that we were never taught about when we were younger.
Yeah, because it was relatively new or less prevalent.
It's like, I mean, you should also just keep like your stuff private anyway, but even when you think you're private, don't like say stuff that shouldn't be made public.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull a prank on the principal. Shoot, I got expelled.
I don't think that ever happened.
I'm pretty sure there was probably one person.
I remember there were some seniors in like my graduating class who had all these ideas they wanted to do for senior pranks, but it just never happened. Senior pranks is always a thing that was talked about, but it never really got put into like actual practice.
Yep. What about you, James?
The year before I graduated, the senior prank was really stupid, and I think it kind of discouraged my graduating class because there was basically nothing.
Mine is bad.
We all looked at it the year before and we were like, wow, that's stupid. Why would they do that? And so we just didn't do it.
Mine was bad. What are you saying, James?
I remember one year there was a senior prank where the seniors just, well, there was I guess a small group of people where they had scooters and they just kind of rode them around the parking lot. Which doesn't really constitute a prank.
Yeah. No.
Oh, that's fun.
I know that my year of senior pranking was so bad it was not really talked about, because like we do senior pranks and every single other year I've been in my high school there was at least a decent senior prank, because I think it was the year before I became senior, my junior year of high school, the senior prank was basically all the seniors, we were having like our final senior assembly or whatever kind of thing, where we were saying like our farewells, seniors do some of their own little things, and teachers would get up and say like, these are the saying goodbye to these teachers, these are their final year. And then their senior year prank was basically a lot of seniors would pick up their water balloons from underneath their seats and then throw it at the teachers all in the gym.
Oh.
It was a funny prank that I think everyone took it very lightly. It's just that everyone had to clean, like all the seniors had to clean it up afterwards, obviously.
Yeah.
But it actually went through.
It went through, and everyone actually laughed. A lot of people got caught in the crossfire. One of my classmates was coming from the bridge, coming back to our bridges door, and it was just like, he came in half soaked. His bottom pants was completely soaked. It's just like, oh god. It's like, yeah, I got caught in the crossfire. But our senior prank was so bad, I don't even know if it was true or not, because I heard that they tried to put a brick wall around the principal's truck. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was supposed to be the senior prank, but it failed so badly that not only were attempting to do it, and they couldn't build well enough, they were caught before it was finished. So it wasn't even great.
That would take such a long time.
I remember it was in my junior year, there was this one teacher, I think she was a science teacher, and she just had like a sense of humor, and like there were some boys who would like pull pranks on her all the time. It was just like a friendly thing, but there was one time where they like saran wrapped like the entire like exterior of her car, like covering like the doors and stuff. And so she had to like cut through all this saran wrap to get in her car. But that one, she was just kind of like genuinely like a little bit annoyed. She was like, guys, it's Friday. I want to go home for the weekend. Don't trap me out of my own car, please.
Please.
But they also did some other pranks on her where they like did things where they would like turn everything in her classroom upside down.
Oh god.
Including like the desks and chairs and like the posters, and they would like turn her monitor display upside down on her computer.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's great.
Let's see. A lot of celebrities and content creators these days are not blocking out names when screenshotting and getting called out. Yeah, that's a thing that nowadays that some people are not doing, and privacy is important. Also, Grace says, we didn't do senior pranks. We had senior skip day.
Senior skip day happened in my school too. I didn't do it.
I remember.
I did
was
my
like,
senior skip day.
I was
I
like,
did
I have
mine.
work to do, dude. I can't do this. Like I think some people did do senior skip day. There are a bunch of people who skipped, and during my AP Lit class, that one really funny teacher I had, he was like pissed. He was like, you guys have a freaking essay due today. You can't skip on this shit, dude.
Oh,
Get your work done.
Our senior skip day was so odd that basically seniors basically decided to have a senior skip day on the day of the Seahawks coming back home from the Super Bowl. Like they won. This was like basically
Oh, the one they won. Yeah, I was in
Yeah.
college time.
But yeah, that wasn't the senior skip. That just basically no one showed up in school.
Yeah, that because like basically, oh, it's like it was like basically that was a senior that was a Seahawks day. People were going to the Seahawks. I went to see the Seahawks a little bit. Everyone basically did that, and then
Watched it.
the seniors decided to be like, yeah, let's have our senior skip day the day before, so we have 2 days off. And I did that too. But I remember my English teacher being a little so mad at that there were some seniors that they're still at school who are good people, but she was like, you know what? I'm gonna be basically saying that I'm gonna give a sudden pop quiz, but everyone attending my class now gets immediately 100%. Everyone who did not show up gets like 0. It's like extra credit basically. And it was just like, oh, cool. And it's like, I didn't get that, but it's like it didn't really matter to me because that class I didn't really care about.
Yeah, most of my teachers, at least from what I remember, didn't care about senior skip day. They were like, "Oh, fun thing. We'll just go on like normal." One of my teachers, though, you had the option of turning in an assignment early to potentially get extra credit on it. But she was like, if you do senior skip day, you're not allowed to turn it in early for the extra credit.
Yeah, I think I
only
told the
thing.
story before about in my junior year when some seniors were doing senior skip day and they had their Nerf war near the freaking campus of the school,
Yeah.
and they all got arrested because like
Yeah, you did tell
they
the
painted
story.
their Nerf guns to look more realistic, and the bus drivers saw that and called the cops on them because they thought they were carrying actual firearms.
Yeah, I think I
It
remember
was
you telling this
stupid. Why would
story.
you do that near the
Pretty
campus?
funny
Like,
story.
go to your own neighborhood or go to a park or something. I mean, at a park, it could still look potentially threatening. Don't modify your guns to make them look real. They're painted yellow and orange and shit to intentionally make them look like toys.
Yeah, exactly. I remember back in university where we're just like anybody who had Nerf guns were forbidden to call them out as Nerf guns. There was like, you have to call them as Nerf blasters. Like that was a
I can
strict
understand
rule.
why, for the sake of not like alerting any security people on campus. You know,
Yeah.
I understand why that would be protocol.
It was
But you know,
just-
that's like a thing. Like even like fake BB guns or whatever and airsoft rifles, they always have like orange strips on them to like, so it's absolutely clear that they're a fake weapon.
Mhm.
That's like part of the design.
Oh yeah. I never had a Nerf blaster. Well, we never had the Nerf stuff. We only had senior pranks and senior skip day and our senior assembly and everything.
But I mean, I think we technically had a senior prank, but I don't think hardly anyone did it. It was no one cared after the previous year's failure. But yeah, we definitely had senior skip day.
I remember during my senior assembly, we were doing like a little bit of a performance. The seniors were doing some performance.
Oh yeah.
With like doing a dance and showcasing to like all the other like grades below us kind of thing. And I remember like this didn't happen during the whole like assembly thing, which I kind of wish it did, but I remember I was part of that, and the seniors were supposed to be jumping around and dancing, and during like rehearsal, because like apparently the staff really wanted to make sure that nothing bad happens during the dancing and everything. I remember during rehearsal when we were doing all the jumping around, me and another classmate were like gonna run into each other and like side bump each other kind of thing in the air. But I remember that I was not going as fast as the other person, so they came at me at a much higher speed. So when we jumped in the air, he pushed me down, but I didn't land on my back or my butt. I landed literally on my tailbone, which hurt so badly.
Oh,
And I had to basically, while doing rehearsal, I was literally jumping up and down, just being like, oh my god, my tailbone. I couldn't stop moving. I couldn't just like, I couldn't move.
Oh no.
It was so bad. Also, hey Max, we were talking about like our high school life and everything. But yeah, this is Pokemon. We're just talking about Pokemon. I still have Jeff, but this is maybe my last bit of doing Pokemon. I'm planning on doing some big fights, Max, later on tonight. So if you're on, we may see Jeff win some of these big fights. But yeah, we're just talking about some high school fun, like senior skip day, senior assembly, and senior pranks. Did you have those, Max, during your time? Because Grace says you had senior skip. Is senior skip day like a tradition thing in all of America or something like that?
I think at my high school they actually did senior skip day on 420. Like, I'm not even joking. I think they actually did.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
I don't
so
think my senior skip day. My senior skip day, I think, was in May.
my senior skip day was definitely during the Seahawks win. I don't remember the day though. That's definitely.
Well, that would be in February because that's when the Super Bowl is.
Yeah.
No, it would be after that because it came like I think during March. I think it was during March when they had to take some time to come back or something like that. It was. I don't know. It was definitely a little bit after the Super Bowl though. And it's like definitely is. Did you do senior skip day, Max? What's your senior stories?
Is that a Pokeball on a rope?
Yes, it was a Pokeball on the rope.
Senior stories.
I'll let you know mine next year when Facebook Memories rolls around. you know, Grace, you could just go back and look into like I don't know May. It's only like a couple months away.
Yeah, but that involves checking her face nook, dude.
Face.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
Why do that?
Yeah, face nook. Dude, my actual Facebook account, I think I mentioned this on stream once, but my actual Facebook account is not my original Facebook account. My original Facebook account is, I think, still suspended to this day.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
What'd you do to promote senior skip day?
no, actually, so I don't know why. I actually legit don't know why, but I actually have an email that I remember using because I remember one of my classmates in middle school send out like a mass, and he told me like way later, but he sent out a mass email of invites to a lot of people. That includes his parents, by the way.
Oh, why would you?
I don't know. It was accidental back in middle school, and he sent it to me. I was like, "Oh, cool, Facebook. You know what? I'll try making one." And I made one, and I remember not using it a lot. I remember I was tagged in many different like posts that I didn't really appreciate a lot. Like, I remember like I knew Solid Snake at the time too, Kyle, but they tagged me in a picture that labeled Snake as a stalker. And I was just like, dude, that is so rude. And I remember that was like the biggest thing. And after a bit, I tried logging back into that account. But then when I tried logging back, it said it did not exist. And so I tried creating the account again with the same email.
Oh shoot, you don't exist.
Yeah, and the email said it was permanently suspended. And it's like, why is it suspended? No one has, there was no email, there was nothing, never told me why. And so basically it was just like, okay, cool, okay then, I guess my email is permanently suspended. And so I had to use a different email to make my own Facebook account. So this Facebook account I currently have is not my original one. And at the time I was like really using a lot of Facebook. Now I don't nowadays, but I use it a lot more now. I used to use it a lot more back in the day.
I remember my
Yeah.
AP Lit teacher used to refer to people who didn't have Facebook as the faceless. And I was like, sweet dude, I'm faceless, bro.
Right, I love it.
Are you faceless?
I used it all the time, but I don't use it much anymore. I just one of my friends still uses it quite a bit, but she uses it to stalk all of her high school buddies.
Oh,
so
God.
I always get all my
Ugh.
high school
Ugh.
gossip from her.
Ugh. Look, she's looking for some juice, dude. Thirsty
Yeah,
for some
she tells
juice.
me who's married now, who has kids.
Oh god. I don't even care
lives
about that
where?
shit, dude.
Uh,
I haven't even known what became of anybody I knew from high school since like 2017, dude.
oof. Yeah,
I'm totally cool with that. I don't even care, dude. I really don't.
only a very few high school people.
I wish
talk
them
to.
well, but I really don't even need to like know like who's doing what, you know.
Yeah. Also,
I mean, occasionally people in like my Boy Scout troop will hear updates about them because my mom will hear from their parents. Like I heard about that one bad thing that happened recently, but like.
Also, really quickly, Skull, thank you for the heads up. And I'll be sure to watch out for that, as well as any other mods currently in chat as well, because looks like hate raids have gotten worse according to Skull tonight.
Oh gosh.
Bad.
Yeah, I'm protected by the bot, Surrey bot. That thank you, Grace, for
Good bot.
Yeah, good bot for letting us know about it.
I wonder if that bot has banned any more people from my channel lately. Maybe not. I haven't been streaming like all week, so.
I haven't.
Has it been really bad lately? I know I haven't been on in the last like week or two.
Actually, it was pretty bad when I came back from streaming last week, because when I got the Surrey bot right before I started streaming, it banned a bot, but it was like the next day on Saturday, it literally banned like 5 different bots following me. Like it followed me right when I started streaming, and then Kyle got like it banned while he was offline, like 8 different bots, and he banned on Grace's stream like 10 different bots.
Yeah, it looks like no bots have tried to follow me since I last streamed. That's because, you know, I'm not popular, but like Grace has a lot more reach because her channel has more followers, and she also plays more popular categories. So
Like
bots will like try to bombard her channel. She get like 20 banned at once from the good bot.
Good grief.
Which is good that the good bot is there.
sure right
Yeah.
now. I felt I needed to warn you guys. Ow.
How does the bot tell people apart?
So basically, a lot of bots nowadays. Also, by the way, Skull, I'm sorry about your friend about that. So hope they recover from that, because again, that no one should go through that. Maybe Skull, you should send them Surrey bot, so they can protect themselves for next time. But basically,
Maybe I should let me dig up this link because of Grace like pinning it
yeah,
for us.
yeah, just post it in the chat. But Skull, you should send your friend the Surrey bot once Kyle sends it. But to answer your question, James, basically, all the bots basically have same names as in Haas or host, and they just have certain numbers or different underscore names. And so what does the bot does is basically these reported bot names are put into a database by a person who made the bot, and just
All right, so that link I just posted is
and
the
it bans
bot. They're not live right now, but you just click on any of their past videos. It just streams like a static screen, you know?
yeah.
Just go to that channel, look at their video, and like, if you follow the instructions of what commands to use and stuff, or look at the channel's about page, then you'll know all the commands to input to like protect your channel.
It's also that the bot is always live, because I think it got accepted as a bot, so it's not live all the time anymore, but it's live on like the cloud server and stuff like that. So it is.
Has Lissa been advising the Frog?
You know what? I don't know. Frog is a very violent person, so honestly, whoever says stab, I'm just gonna immediately think Lissa has influence over them. Also, hey Frog, how you doing? Yeah, no, Surrey bot was actually just released kind of last week, in a sense, and Frog made his video like weeks ago. And it was only Grace that send it to us, and it got super popular after a little word of mouth. So it's definitely a lot of people really wanted to protect themselves from the hate raid, which honestly, don't blame them.
I mean, yeah. Like, it's super frustrating.
Yeah, because like the bot literally turns my chat into emote and sub only mode when I'm offline. Because like apparently it's been told that a bit before the Surrey bot happened, that I found out that what was it? Hate raids can still happen on your channel offline. And what they would do is that they would send hate raids on your channel offline if you didn't have emote only or stuff like that, and they would just immediately be like, oh, report it to Twitch and be like, look at this channel with so much hate and racism and stuff like that, and then your channel will get suspended.
Jeez.
Yeah, I heard that's a way they did walk around people, so it was a dick move. Also hate grade. Talk about stabbing people. Looks like Frog likes to stab people.
Topic.
No worries, Frog. Your favorite topic is to stab people. I wonder why.
Or dissections, either one.
Do you dissect with a butcher knife?
I dissect all things, man.
All kinds of knives or just certain knives?
Everything, man.
I saw a meme pop up on YouTube recently.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's not like a brand new one, but it's been floating around on YouTube. Where it's just like, bit rude to put that knife in me just in it, bro. Have you seen it?
I think I've seen that, yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You got a license for stabbing.
Stabbing what, mate? Bloody what?
Got a license for stabbing right here, signed by the Queen.
God save the Queen. How you doing, Kraid? We were talking about different things, and suddenly we now talking about a random YouTube video dissecting people. Skull says, I use a scalpel to dissect people. Looks like Skull is going to be your new favorite.
Yeah, well, I mean, scalpel's pretty much the proper tool for dissection.
Is it now?
It's normally the small thin knife. Haven't you ever watched those
I have. I'm just like...
crime shows or like those doctor dramas where like the doctor's listing off things. It's like scalpel, and they hand over like the tiny knives, doing
you know,
like, stressful surgeries.
Those shows are so weird. I mean, I've seen some of those. I've seen a couple doctor shows, and I just keep coming into an episode. Like, I legit have been coming into those doctor episodes, like doctor shows, where it's basically a doctor and another person are getting it down in a it's somewhere.
Oh yeah.
It's just like every
That
single
also
time
happens.
I come into a show, literally, it just be like, I remember seeing one on the airport, at the airplane, and just be like, I wonder where these two doctors were. I hope they're enjoying the body. And then just like these two doctors start getting down hard in the closet, and just like, okay. And I just saw another one that's got recommended to me on Facebook that just be like a guy with another police officer doing it in the ambulance, and we're just like,
What? What are you watching for that to be recommended to you?
I watch a lot of things. Don't question it.
Oh, I'm questioning it.
No, I'm telling you, don't question it. Doing well, waking up at a stupid time. I hear you on that, Frog. I know you need nicotine. Scientifically, yes, it is. Scientifically, yes, it is. Yes. Require nicotine 24/7.
Hello, Skull. I've been here. This is Digits BB. That's me. The voice you're hearing.
No, you're Captain HTML5.
One of the many disembodied voices.
Oh, hold on. Let me make my alt Twitch account called Captain HTML5. That might honestly be an open username. Who knows?
Try it. I actually am genuinely curious. Can you find it?
Oh, just like try it, like not actually make an account, but just attempt to register that name.
Yep.
Oh, I might have to log out of. Oh, what? If I go incognito, I can probably do that. Because obviously I'm logged in right now. I don't want to sign out.
Oh, that one. No, stop with the HTML5. Skull remembers about HTML5.
Yeah, the username's available, dude, with no underscore or anything. Captain HTML5.
Do it!
I guess Kyle's
I'm not
gonna
gonna make an alt account right now. Jeez, if I do make one, it would be called Digits Baby or Yips Digit.
Yips Digit.
Oh, now Skull recognizes who I am. Because the HTML5.
E.
Digits, BB,
Remember-
says Grace.
Remember the time where you're forced to never swear ever again.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to swear. I probably sworn on stream a couple times today or yesterday, but
Yep.
I got to be mindful of that. Just say HTML5 or CSS instead.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I mean, technically everything can be a swear word, so you just gotta pick something and go with it.
I mean, tomatoes.
Exactly.
Like eggplants, tomatoes, cucumbers, however we're going with.
I know, there haven't been too many tomatoes in chat like lately.
Nope. I'm sorry, I made you not swear.
Maybe the fruits and vegetables will come back in Imposter Factory.
Yeah. It's funny that they censored the swearing in Finding Paradise, but not in the original To the Moon.
They did for like actual like profanity, like the F-bomb. They just used like the comic book style thing with like various special characters.
Mm-hmm. But not like the S word and other stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think To the Moon, when it's being put on Switch, it's gonna have a T rating.
Yeah, it's actually funny because like I was not expecting, and I think many of us were not expecting Deltarune to come out, and it was just like, man, I remember playing Deltarune. I remember playing Undertale a long time ago, and
I
it was,
still need to play Undertale.
I mean, you saw me play it. I know Lissa saw me play it. I remember the time where you and I were watching the fabulous person. Who was that guy named?
Yeah, there's that one like pretty
Mettaton!
one juicy boss fight when like
Yeah,
like
love
Alyssa was so
Mettaton.
excited, and I was like, what the cascading style sheets?
Yeah. It was also funny because it was just be like we have that clip as well because like it was on delay, but Lissa managed to sync it up just perfectly, and it'd just be like it was just like absolutely beautiful when you just right when he said it, and it'd just be like, man, both Kyle and I were just so confused.
That was great. I remember, yeah, because me and Justin were the only people that have played Undertale before, so.
Yeah, I beat
That's
that.
like one of my favorite introductions in Undertale. It's great.
Yeah.
I was confused about what the game was before I saw Nick play it, because like the kind of Zoomer kids in like my Boy Scout troop are like really into that game apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I think that game just has popularity among like kids who are pretty young at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what Fortnite is now, you know?
Yeah. The game is already like, what was it? Was it like 6 years old? Was it 6? No, it
I
wasn't.
think it came out like 2016 maybe.
Yeah, it's 6 years old. Yeah, it turned 6 years old.
Hey, it came out quite a few years before it got popular.
Yep. And it got super popular, yeah. Skull's saying, Kyle, you can cuss. Though I don't know, it's up to you if you want to
Nah,
cuss.
dude, HTML5, dude.
Bloody is commonly used explicitive in UK, so technically you be cursing. Yeah, not be cursing, bruh. Not be cursing here. That's in UK. This is bloody America. Please make him stop. I'm sorry, I'm not in control of Kyle. He does whatever he wants. Kyle, Skull really wants to make you
Is
swear.
Skull just really that offended by coding languages?
Apparently so. HTML5, bruh.
So I guess, Nick, before we got it talking about like high school stories or whatever, we were gonna look up the worst PC games.
Yeah, PC games of all time.
So this is the list from PCGamer.com.
Mm-hmm.
And interestingly enough, okay, the first game on this list, by the way, I mean, we talked about this one before. This is a game that I actually want to try playing at some point.
Basic coding.
Because I don't think
Thanks
it's
for the look,
as
Skull.
bad
Thanks-
necessarily
thanks
as
for the
people
look,
say
Craig.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
Crit is looking.
Yeah, crazy.
It's Duke Nukem Forever.
Yep.
You know, that one, like, I feel like the reason why it got rated so low is because, like, people were pissed at how underwhelming the game was when it took like 17 years to come out or whatever.
It has actual boobies in it.
Yeah, there's that, and yeah, I mean, obviously the game's like very immature and vulgar for no reason. But I actually kind of am curious to try out that game.
Don't stream it, because it actually has boobies.
Yeah, I probably could get like flagged, right?
Yep, gonna work on RP and keep you low in the background. All right, Grace, we will not talk about it you behind your back. No promises on that.
So guys, I heard there's a streamer named Fish_Grace, and she like writes like RP and stuff.
Oh my god, I heard about her, man. She streams
I think
so
she also
late.
likes Pirates of the Caribbean too.
You know, she's apparently half of her language is about talking about piratery.
Right, and the other half is Harry Potter. Crazy.
Crazy, man. That sounds like a crazy person.
So yeah, Duke Nukem Forever, but
Yeah.
I actually have Duke Nukem 3D on my Steam already, so
Grace.
I think Duke Nukem Forever might be. Is it on my Steam wishlist? I probably should put it on there just so I know it's on when it's on sale.
It goes like on sale for like $3, $4, $5 on.
Yeah, yep.
Like, but yeah, no, it legit. I've seen a whole playthrough of it, and it does actually have girls topless here and there.
Right.
So that's like the biggest thing that you can.
Yeah, that would be
Not show.
unfortunate if I can't stream it. It's like Brutal Legend. It's one of those games I can never stream.
The only way you can not stream it is you purposely find the places where you can't like focus on, which is that would require a lot of like planning ahead.
Yeah, the reviews on Steam are mixed. Yeah, I'll go ahead and wishlist this game because it's $20 normally. It'll probably be very cheap when it's on sale.
I mean, you could just get a Duke Nukem 3D.
I have Duke Nukem 3D already.
You do? I didn't realize.
Yeah, that's
you
what I
had-
was saying. I said I have it on Steam. I've had it for years. Yeah.
Yeah. So desu ne. All right, what's next on the list?
Skull says she's super gorgeous.
And Grace.
That's a nice thing to say.
Gorgeous?
Grace.
Grace.
No.
Deus Ex: The Fall. That's an. When did this game come out?
Just
Oh,
this
it's
is-
a mobile
oh.
mobile game.
Yeah, it's a mobile game. It came back in like in 2010s.
Yeah, that's weird how Deus Ex got like rebooted and stuff. Like the original Deus Ex from like the year 2000 is actually like a really good game. I've played it. My dad had it.
Never played it because no one
And
owned
then
it.
they rebooted it at some point. Sacred 3. I don't know what this is.
Sacred, that it's like a hack and slash.
A dungeon crawler, yeah, is what it says.
Is it because it's
This
sacred?
ferociously generic isometric hack and slash is so tediously formatted you think it was developed by IKEA. What a line.
Oh my god, that is that is the best.
Developed
Imagine a
by
hack and slash set in IKEA.
probably their probably
Everybody
like
talks in Swedish.
horror game. Did you know that IKEA actually has now gaming furniture now? Like actual made gaming furniture?
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
You know, I actually just learned like a couple weeks ago that
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't, like, if something's just comfortable to sit in, wouldn't that, like, how does that specifically appeal to gaming? Like, wouldn't...
I guess it's gotta have like the aesthetic, you know, like with the colors on it.
RGB lighting and everything.
But yeah,
like,
that is pretty
imagine, like,
silly.
if
Only
something's
gamers are allowed to be
comfortable game in,
comfortable.
like, you'd think something, if it's comfortable to sit in for gaming, like, you'd think it'd be also comfortable for just, you know, anything that requires, or...
It's just suggesting it's comfortable furniture intended for an extremely sedentary lifestyle.
It's comfortable and easy
just,
to
like,
wear.
watching Netflix, or, like, just doing
Right.
office
Friends.
A
Would
Netflix
open
chair.
massage
That would just
feature.
sound like a chair sponsored by Netflix, though.
Yeah. Sponsored by Netflix. What would being sponsored by Netflix
Wouldn't that be a
give you?
couch?
A couch. A giant Netflix couch. Dude, all we require you is to watch Netflix about 2 hours a day. You'll be good.
You hours a day. That's a lot.
That's not
man.
very much. That's like a movie. That's just like a movie a day.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. That's too much for me.
Uriel's
Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch Netflix that much, but
I don't know the time.
What movie or show would you be willing to watch every day if you were forced to?
like
For
the
mo-
same show like repeatedly.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of shows I like to watch. I don't know if I could watch it every day though.
If they give you money for entire and you have to watch that movie or show every single day for the entire year, would you do it?
Hell no, that's no. I barely have time on some of my days anyway.
That's true. It's
Not
like
to mention for a full year. Good God.
it just sounds like the time where Kyle, you mentioned about that Grown Up 2 podcast where they force themselves to watch Grown Ups 2 for like what, every day or something like that.
Jeez.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nick.
You mentioned something about these guys force themselves to watch like Grown Ups 2, like a Grown Ups movie every single day.
What is Grown Ups?
The movie.
It's a legit movie called Grown Ups.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, and I'm not entirely sure I'm the one who told you this, Nick.
Was it? You're the only one who would be. I know who would talk about podcasts.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe I just forgot about this.
Wiggling him out there.
Yeah, dude, what are you trying to say, Nick?
You're the only person I know that listens to podcasts on a regular basis.
True. I don't know.
I don't know if James.
I heard this one line where these guys were making a joke on their podcast. They're like, hey, what do you call a group of 2 white people? A podcast? I'm like, yeah, it's kind of true, isn't it? Or it was 2 white men. What do you call a duo of 2 white men? A podcast?
I mean,
I feel so attacked, Nick. I'm gonna leave the stream.
I don't know if Grace listens to podcasts on a regular. I don't know if Lissa listens to podcasts. I don't know if James listens to podcasts. I know I don't listen to podcasts on a regular basis.
Lissa, do you listen
I
to
don't
podcasts
listen
on a regular
them
basis?
On a regular basis, but
Lissa,
I have
please start.
listened to
Please,
this one murder
Lissa,
one.
please start listening to podcasts on a regular basis, so I don't feel so singled out by Nick here.
I think I'm good. I'm good with my YouTube and my addiction.
I don't these days, but I used to. Grace is a retired podcast listener.
She's a retired podcaster.
Mm-hmm.
I
She
would
had
say
an official Underscore Grace podcast in which she read Skyrim texts.
Mm-hmm. There's legit people out there who would listen to that kind of podcast.
The reason why Grace says she used to listen to podcasts
Also
a lot but doesn't too lately is because she used to listen to Retroband podcasts a lot, but then they stopped making episodes regularly.
Exactly, that's the only podcast she
Whoever
ever.
those
Now
Retro
this
Bound
is being
dudes are.
called out.
That's the only podcast she ever.
Yeah, now I'm
listens
calling both of us out. You're coming down with this ship, Nick.
to. But if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me, basically.
There's a game on like the worst rated games on Steam list that I found. One of them's called Uriel's Chasm.
Uriel's?
Uriel's
Chasm?
Chasm. And someone reviewed the game as they said, "I have no idea what I'm even playing. Is this even a game? Or is it random madness? I assume there are multiple levels, but I can't even figure out what to do on the first level, which is a horrible asteroids type game where an anime girl is ranting Bible quotes at you."
Wait, what? Bible codes?
Something about like mining from asteroids, and like from the asteroid, and like as you mine the asteroids, like there's someone like presenting you with Bible quotes or something.
They just pop up out of nowhere.
People these days have strange visionaries. You know, I always think, how do people come up with some of these amazing or most weird concepts?
Dreams, man.
Dreams?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, growing up, I had some very interesting dreams.
I still have weird dreams to this day. Actually, I had a dream that was back at Western for some reason, and I was walking up the comm building, go to the computer science building, and then, but instead the comm building and the computer department was a bit different because at the top floor it became like basically like I have a floor with floors. I don't know what. It was just like, it's so...
What?
Floor with floors?
A floor with
What?
floors? Like the whole floor is just like really fancy floors?
No, it was just
flooring
like, it was
panels?
on the top floor, and it was like even bigger. It was more very spacious, and it had more stairs going up to the floor, but it was still the top floor.
Oh.
It was so weird.
What?
Like it's a floor that's like clearly multiple floors, but it's pretending to be the same floor?
Yeah. It's
What are they
were
doing in that
you
comm
on?
building? Jeez.
what are you saying? What
dude.
was
That sounds like a bad trip.
You know what else is a bad trip? Someone who made 2 floors on the Bond building.
yeah, that's...
Why would they think?
Yeah,
Plus,
it's a
kind of
2-for-1
weirdly designed
deal.
floor, too.
That's what Bond building is. Bond building is a 2-for-1 deal.
Oh, you mean like the half floors?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's so strange, dude. I made jokes back when I was writing my newspaper about Western. I had a thing where like a kid ends up at the Canadian border while trying to find their way to professor's office in the humanities building. Because humanities was just weird, where each floor was just like a big circle, and it could be like hard to find professors' offices without walking in like an entire circle around the floor multiple times.
Mm-hmm. I just remember during Bond building, because I will have 2 second floors, like legit 2 second floors, and it would just be like, meet me on the second floor. It's like, or my office is on the second floor. It's like, okay, but which second floor? The second floor. It's like, oh, okay then.
Isn't that called the third floor?
No, it's the second floor, because there's actually a
Yeah.
3rd floor right above it.
Oh god. Did you guys ever read
So there's a ground floor, the first floor. There's 2 second floors. There's 2 third floors, and then there's a.
Is there 2 third floors? I thought there was only 1 third floor.
I'm pretty sure there were 2.
All
I
right,
might be remembering it wrong, but
I'm gonna go back up there and I'm gonna check out that Bond hall then. I want to see if
I
there's.
know.
When you guys were growing up, did you ever read the sideways stories from Wayside School? Did you
I've
guys ever
never
read those books when you were a kid?
I've never read them because I hated reading, and I hated reading as a kid. So
Did you ever have like a teacher read to you like in elementary school?
No.
Some teachers did that at my school.
I mean, some in elementary
like-
school, yeah, but I don't even
So
remember
the
them.
second grade,
They
probably.
they read like Magic School Bus or something like that, like books with
Anyway, the
pictures.
point I was going to make was that the joke behind those books was that it was a school that was 30 stories tall, because when the architects were building it, it was supposed to be a one-story elementary school with 30 classrooms, and for some reason the architects got confused and built 30 floors of 1 classroom each.
Oh my god.
And then because of some sort of spooky thing or whatever, there's no 19th story.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You just go from like the 18th to 20th, but then there's like one chapter where a kid like falls down some stairs the wrong way and ends up in the 19th story, like the fabled 19th story
Mm-hmm.
of Wayside School. Those
Actually-
books were my jam, dude. Those were by Lewis Sacker, who also wrote Holes.
Actually, I
Like,
remember.
he was a good children's author, and apparently he's writing like a 4th book in that series too.
I
Damn.
remember about the 19th floor. I remember my brother telling me it, but I always been curious what happened to the 19th floor. Kyle, tell me.
It wasn't built, you know. It just goes from 19 or to 18 to 20.
Can we
It's
have
like
a
how some skyscrapers don't have a 13th floor.
They
Yeah,
don't-
or like in Japan, the thing about like having a 4th floor.
superstition. It's like the superstition. Got it.
Yeah.
Can we have a Kyle read us a bedtime story?
Would you like me to? I'll do it, dude.
Do it. But one of the pictures clearly, so you can show it to the whole audience.
Pictures.
It has to have pictures.
Yeah, read the sentence, turn the book around, slowly pan, show all the pictures. Read another sentence, turn the page, pan, show the pictures.
he has to describe every single detail of what the pictures entail. Just be like Magic School Bus. All right, Miss Frizzle's going into shrunk down with the class. It goes into a pipe with a lot of dirt in it. Magic School Bus was weird.
No description.
Mm-hmm.
I love Magic School Bus. I had one of the games.
Which one did you have? Did you have the
Oh,
Arnold
dude, I
one?
remember my library in my town. We had the one where they go into space and you're like exploring the planets.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's cool. I had the animal one, so you gotta look at paw prints and scat.
The scat. I know I had one where oh, what was it? I know I had like a couple, but I know I for sure had the Arnold one where they go into Arnold's body, and that one was very creepy. Because I think there are like times where you even get to see his eyeballs because you go inside his head.
Oh yeah.
It's so weird. Magic School Bus was weird. Was a weird series back in the day.
Was. Do you want to hear some more bad PC games?
Go for it.
There's a game called Velvet Assassin. I'm not familiar with this.
Sounds cool.
But it's on the list of bad PC games. I don't think you would like to say
Oh
that.
no,
I guess it's
I
a
would
World War
definitely
II
not, but I
game.
like the name of it.
Yeah.
It's a World War II game of some kind. Next is Rogue Warrior.
It sounds awfully generic.
Yeah.
Truly one of the worst first-person shooters in living memory.
Oh damn.
Painfully boring, laughably short, and criminally unimaginative. This expletive-ridden Cold War shooter is like one of those straight-to-video action movies you'd see on a DVD rack in a garage, but somehow dumber.
Whoa.
I like this guy's
That is,
writing. Some of these
That is
analogies.
a brutally honest comment.
See, that's what some of these like people who actually review these. It's just like, man, some of these are so brutal. It's like he's saying like this is like a rental on the bargain list of a rental video game store that you completely ignore.
Man, I'm playing Emily's Way 3 right now. I'm getting to that point where Emily's talking about Jeff, dude. And Jeff's writing on her wall and stuff. Crazy.
Jeff.
Jeff. You have no idea, Alyssa. Jeff.
Have you ever met anybody named actual Jeff?
Yeah.
I don't
Not
know.
spelled the way that this chef's name is spelled, though.
I don't think I know anybody really.
I had a
named Jeff.
coworker at the theme park whose name was Jeff, like Geoff, like the Irish spelling.
Oh yeah, that Jeff. I know people from that Jeff.
You know that exact same Jeff.
I know the exact same Jeff you're talking about. Specifically, I met him before.
Yeah, just the one who worked in rides, and you knew him for some reason.
Yeah. It's funny enough, I still have your picture when you worked at Wild Waves.
Oh god, it's such a cringe picture. Please don't share it anywhere.
Can I share it in private Discord again?
Just don't, dude. It's cringe.
Don't want to even share it on that people can just look at it.
You don't want to reminisce of your history and days working
At Wild Waves.
at Wild Waves.
They can live on in memory, but not in photograph.
I still remember the time where I was with a friend going to Wild Wave because we were just like, you know what, let's go to Wild Waves and have a hang out there. And it's like I knew Kyle said he was working at Wild Waves during like that summer. I was just like, man, you know what? I'm gonna spend like while we are going around, I'm gonna look for Kyle. And I think I remember him specifically saying like, yeah, I work at the amusement park ride kind of thing section. So I literally had I literally had a my friend and I walk all around the amusement park rides everywhere from like where it was like all the hang gliders and stuff.
It worked in the center of the park, like in the most like out in the open rides too.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. I walked past them. I legit walked past.
It happens. I could have been on lunch break and like it happens. Like we rotate a lot and we're walking around a lot.
Yeah, it's like I literally walked past there and we literally like we were about to leave. We were literally done, and it's like, man, it's like, okay, fine, it's done. And I literally, as I was looking at the hang gliders, I literally see that your back of your head. I knew a guy who had your type of hair. It's like that hair. I know who it is, and I had to come up to you. He's like, hey, Kyle. And he was just like, I think he was still
working, dude. I was at work, and you're just like, I'm gonna take a picture of you. I'm like, I'm working, dude. that ride was ass that summer too, dude. You have no idea. I was on that hang glider ride. That's where I was, you know, and like that ride was really annoying to work that summer because the button on the control panel that's meant to unlock the seats is that when the ride finishes, like people can just push up and let themselves out of it, you know?
Yeah.
That button broke on the control panel that summer for like a month, and because it's not like an absolutely essential function of the ride, maintenance is like, we'll fix it sometime later. So for like an entire month, I was working at that ride a lot. Like I kept getting placed on it, and at the end of every cycle, I just had to get up and like just walk around and manually let everybody out of their seats, which takes time. And when it's like August and it's like 90 degrees out, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Sorry, a pain in the HTML5. And so, yeah, it's just like having to manually let people out, and it's like it takes forever. And then because it takes so long, the guests are getting kind of impatient, and you gotta deal with freaking children who like don't want to wait, and they think they're so swag trying to climb out of the seat. And I'm like, don't try to climb out of the seat, just wait, dude. I told you, just wait. Because it's scary when you see a kid try to climb out like that because they can trip and fall in the concrete. Like I have seen that happen. But I'm like calling up and I'm like, no, just wait, just hold on. And like a kid will like trip and scrape their knee. And then they have to like pretend it wasn't their fault when it totally was. Oh, because I don't want to like guilt trip this kid, but at the same time, like, dude, I told you to just sit down and rest. Like, dude. You're so content with lying down when this freaking ride was in the air, but as soon as it comes back down, you're like, I'm gonna freaking Spider-Man climb out of here.
I mean, that's what I would do as a kid, to be honest.
I'm friggin' Harry Houdini, and I'm like, no, you're not.
Harry Houdini.
Did you see this tool that Grace posted in the Discord, Nick?
You mean
tool to like block like bots?
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna do it after stream.
Have we tried this? Does Grace know that this is like totally like 100% trustworthy? Like if the Twitch tools thing is like...
It says tools by Commander Root, and I remember hearing about Commander Root being a trustworthy bot.
I just want to be sure, because it tells you to log in via your Twitch, and I'm like, I just want to know that this thing is like not a scam, you know?
Yes, it's trustworthy, says Grace.
I just want to be sure, that's all.
No, Jeff.
Grace is totally listening in this entire time. Are you fighting a freaking... Oh, it's Rodon, that's why.
Yeah,
like, why is it a washing machine?
Because in Platinum, there was like a special door you can go and make Rodon change forms into a different type of pipe. It's a tool from the same creator I was recommending when I got my first follow bot attack. Alright, keep going on the list, Kyle.
For the PC games?
Yeah.
The next one is, I expected this one, is Big Rigs Over the Road Racing.
That one's to be expected.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people expect that. If it's not on any bad game list, then what are they doing?
Yeah. To explain what it is, for people who don't know, it's basically just a really stupid, like, truck driving racing game, where, like, it's, like, super glitchy and weird, like, you'll, like, clip out of the map and stuff, and then when you win a race, it says, your winner, like, like, the contraction, you are winner.
Yeah.
And it's like, bruh, you couldn't proofread this, nerd.
Also, hey, Wired, what's up? Wolf Raid. What's up, Wolf? How was your stream, man? Oh my god, you're playing Donkey Kong Country 3. I still have not played any. I have not played any other Donkey Kong Country. I still need to play more Donkey Kong Country games. Donkey Kong Country was my jam. I played the Game Boy Color a lot. How was your raid? Welcome, your boy Gears. Yusha. Triple OG. Welcome, Wolfgang. Glad you guys dropped by and everything. Good playing. I'm good playing white too. Oh, you're playing white too? I'm playing black too. Not white. I ain't white. I'm black. Nah, that's out of context. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys are doing well. I'm playing post game Black 2 while also just we're talking about random different stuff. Like currently, Kyle is like Digits BB right here is talking about bad PC games because we were talking about bad PC games before, and it's brought up the topic of like from like Trespasser to Jurassic Park games. So yeah, very fun and made a whole bunch of progress in it. Glad to hear that. Sounds like you're going to be almost done with that game. Good boy. But yeah, I'm glad that you are almost done with that game. Hope you guys are doing well and welcome to the stream and everything. Anyway, Kyle, continue on with your list.
Yep, let's see next. Oh, Daikatana, that's another expected one.
I remember hearing that, yeah.
Yeah, it's the John Romero game.
Yeah.
Although not nearly as bad as its reputation suggests, this overhyped shooter is nonetheless blighted by rampant bugs, scatty sidekick AI, and sludgy, uninspiring visuals. It isn't completely worthless, but a low point in Romero's otherwise illustrious FPS career. Oh, that's right, it was supposed to have a thing where, like, in the single-player mode, you're supposed to have, like, sidekick characters who would help you. But their AI was, like, extremely stupid.
Oh, that makes sense.
Love the word sludgy. Man, a lot of these reviews are using some intricate wording.
Yeah, well, this game looks it's like all like brown and green. Like a lot of the environments in this game basically look like mucus. Like it's pretty terrible looking.
Like the swampland mucus.
Yeah.
Ew. Yeah, I've never played Daikatana. Well, I don't know. Why did you play Daikatana? Because I never played it. I heard of it.
I've never played it.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Also, yeah, you're leveling a Vaporeon right now. I have a Vaporeon right now. Except it's named Eevee. Oh, which reminds me. James can be here to name Superior. Once I get to a name raider and stuff like that. All right, what's more on the list?
Try to see how to do this bot blocker thing. Blocking down bot accounts. Oh my god, there's so many. All right, Hellboy Dogs of the Night.
Wow, I lost. I don't want to reset because I didn't save for a while. I haven't even saved at all in this one. So...
Oh my god, Nick, you haven't been saving?
Nope, I haven't been saving because I'm not used to saving.
Nick! This happens every time!
I have not been saving for a while. Hi, Matt, how you doing? I have to take that L. That's like basically the on-screen L I'm gonna have to take. God dang it.
Oh my god.
Also, Matt, I believe that you redeemed a card pack yesterday and I didn't open it, so I'm gonna give you two ones today. So, as a makeup for yesterday. So, would you like Vivid Voltage or Evolving Sky, or both? Just pick 2 packs from either ones. Also, hey Dor, what's up? One of each. Ooh. Also, let's see. Wild says, as for Trespasser Jurassic Park, that game was plagued by over-ambition combined with having a lead dev that would not stop promising new features to the press that they absolutely could not get in the game on hardware all the time and nonetheless on time. Are you on the DS right now? Yes, I'm on the DS right now. I'm actually playing legit hardware, so this is not emulation. I don't try to go for emulation unless I have to. Like during the times where Kyle and I would do our randomizer runs, like where we would have to basically use an emulation for that. Also, thank you for the raid yesterday. Also, yeah, Matt, I enjoyed. I stayed for the entire stream, so yeah, I really wanted to see you stream. I'm glad that you streamed again because that was actually a lot of fun. And no worries, I'll always raid you, buddy. Fun fact: do you know how my game crashed at the end? Turns out my controller disconnected. The game was just fine. You know what? That's actually funny. Also, thank you, your boy Gears. Well, thank you so much. Wow, cool. Same. I'm playing on mine as well. Yeah, I have like a legit copy of this, and I do plan to get more. But I've gone on so many rants that physical copies of a lot of games are super expensive. Heck, getting White 2, a full copy, because I'd like to get a full copy, is like over $100. So donate to the poor and give me games. No, I'm not doing it. Also, Matt, that's typical you, by the way, for your control disconnecting. By the way, this is all from the Vivid Voltage pack, so let's find out what cards we get. While I go with this, Kyle, you can continue on with your list.
Boiling Point: Road to Hell.
I think I remember hearing about that game.
Boiling Point is the classic example of a small, scrappy, but wildly ambitious developer trying to build something on a scale that would make even a blockbuster studio's eyes water. The result is a hilariously buggy open-world FPS that isn't quite funny enough to justify playing it. Patch notes, however, are hilarious, including, quote, "Police station cannot be destroyed by crossbow anymore," unquote.
Like, did someone just like fire a bolt in like the building?
The police station exploded in the game.
You know what? That's fine. Oh, I got a crocodile. Reverse hollow. Ooh. I'll just have a crocodile. Not bad. And ooh. Look at this. Look at this. Matt, you picked a pack that got a Pikachu V. Not bad. Also for Evolving Skies, actually no. So I bought 2 Evolving Sky booster boxes from PAX, and Vivid Voltage was gifted to me as a little bit of a birthday gift from my friend Sean. And my brother opened all of one booster box, so I'm opening this one for streams only. And as of right now, with all those pack cards, we have not gotten a alt at all yet. So we'll see. We'll see.
You haven't gotten an alt?
Alt.
So you opened all of those?
Yeah, because like basically like some of those are like rarer than the super rares, so and they can go for like over $100. Yeah, they all yeah, alts are so good. I remember Mike getting some good alts though too. Question: Would you like to know on how to get certain EV? I have all of them. What do you mean by certain EV? Like event EVs or something like that? Also, yeah, the alts are really good. Got a lantern. Wait, are we?
Always yes to EV.
Yeah. Yes, always to EV. No, Kasumi, we're not talking about cards specifically. We're talking about Pokemon. The king of cards is here. Not king of games, it's king of cards. What does KOC stand for, Kyle? What's KOG stand for?
KOG?
Yeah, what's
That's King Games, isn't it? I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but
yeah. Look at that.
Doof.
Oh, hey, Mick. Oh, wait. Yeah, Mick played the Doof again. You're gonna get another Doof in a second. I don't know why. Sound alerts are just broken. Because, like, sound alerts, when you redeem with channel points, it gives you 2 of the sound. For some odd reason.
You still have that sound bit where it's just
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what that was from.
Oh my god.
Wow. Actually, I haven't heard it play the sound alert again. Oh man, Max, you picked some good cards. Look at this. Draco Volt VMAX. Too bad I can't get this. I can't use this right now. This is a good card. I looked around. I looked my room at that sound. I forgot about the. Oh my god! I made Grace just be like so confused. Yeah, Grace. James is in your room right now. Nani? Also first. Bruh. You heard about the 25th anniversary pre-cheap box? I did, and I actually pre-ordered it, Kasumi. So I'm gonna get a trainer box of it coming in. I only bought one. I don't want to buy too much, but I did get a boost. I get a trainer box. I might open it on stream. All of it is what I'm saying. So yeah. Like evolved one like Umbreon or Espeon, or like how to evolve them. Oh, I know how to evolve Umbreon, Espeon, Leafeon, and Glaceon. I think I know what their locations are. Tell me which one you would like to know, and I could tell you what to do to evolve at that certain one. Yeah, I think I know how to evolve the Pokemon. I'm pretty set on my team though, ya boy, because I'm done with the game's main story, doing just post-game stuff a little bit here and there, just checking about stuff. I intend to do all of what I want to do today, and which is just doing like setting up for the final battle with the final boss and doing the world tournament. So yeah. Also, Matt, your card luck is nuts. I was gonna say your card luck sucks, but no, it's the opposite. The card luck work. Also, yeah, by the way,
What? 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 What?
Oh my god.
Get
Tell me what.
Ota.
Get out! Get out!
Please stop.
KOG, you mean Crate? Crate of games? Was it easy for you? Over here, buyers are chosen on a lottery system. I got chosen by one. Ooh, nice. We're going 500. Yeah, no, actually, it was actually kind of easy for me, Kasumi, because I got the notification on GameStop selling it, and I just recently renewed my Pro membership, and they literally had a system where only Pro members are allowed to purchase it for like 2 days, and I managed to get a box. So yeah, I got really easily. So yeah, I paid about like, they go for like about 40, so like about like $45 for it. So yeah, I'm glad you got lucky though, Kasumi. Oh yeah, for me, I'm trying to get a Pokedex complete and get shiny Haxorus. Ooh, I don't go for 100. I don't go for 100% Pokedex. I just go for playing the game, because at this point, getting a lot of Pokemon, because like in black and white, there are like 500 Pokemon, and I am not about all that. Also, I should save before Lissa yells at me.
Yeah,
I'm
just
sorry.
did that earlier.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I play too many games.
This happens every single time, Nick.
Also, Nick, the sound is distorted.
Oh, is this like Pirates of Caribbean again?
It's like Pirates of the Caribbean, dude. So satisfied.
It's like you and Grace were just like, distorted. Fix it now.
Fix it, please.
Yeah, we were actually watching Pirates of the Caribbean, Alyssa, today.
Oh yeah, I saw the announcement later. Meaning after it had already happened.
I mean, you could have joined in and saw the ending battle.
No, because by the time I saw it, you guys were already setting up for your stream.
Oh. I mean, we could have just replayed it again just for you.
I mean, we're gonna have to rewatch the movie anyway because Nick missed a very important line to Grace.
Because of Grace
And we
yelled
were
at
like,
me.
unbelievable. Start the movie over.
What line?
Your
Or
word.
what-
It's the one I need.
Oh,
It's the line from the movie that Grace says all the time.
And she yelled at me for not knowing
not
when it
paying
was.
attention.
I mean, I was listening to it. I just don't remember anything about it anymore.
Wow, Nick. Wow.
My memory, it's like a goldfish.
The goldfish of a memory.
Goldfish of a memory, yes.
I have goldfish memory, guys. Hey, guys, it's your girl.
It's your girl. What's my name again? Oh, that's right. Official_Grace.
Much appreciated.
Oh. Let's see.
Grace appears in chat with the unamused bear emote in 3, 2, 1.
You don't have to catch them. You only have to see them like an encounter, but I'm catching the ones I like. I mean, your boy, it's... There it is.
Yep, there it is.
I mean...
Called it.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, technically for some people for 100%ing, like I know for like Will and Mike, for example, catching and owning the Pokemon at least once is technically 100%ing the game to them. And to me, I would consider that as my 100% too. Not everyone's, of course, but honestly, I would put that as my 100%ing category for sure. I don't know about the English one, but the Japanese one includes 4 promo packs and 1 very special rare card inside each. Those promo packs alone are already 150. I would say probably English would have it, but maybe I might not get it. I don't know. Who knows? Also, the secondhand market is the worst. Yep. Agreed. I got on rants on so many times, and I can clearly go on more rants again. Because why not? Rants are fun, right, guys? You guys know
Right, like my Kingdom Hearts rant. I was watching that clip the other day. Just popped into my head a couple mornings ago.
the Kingdom Hearts rant. I saw that.
HTML5 right there. It's like every time I think it's gonna get like a couple seconds further, but it always freezes in the same spot.
Yeah, I remember you ranting on that. We couldn't stop
I
that.
could never watch the full ending to Kingdom Hearts while playing the game in my childhood.
You also
Yeah, I
killing.
remember.
I always just had to like let the
talking
game be
about
frozen and just go
Yeah.
watch it on YouTube in the computer. Because this is before I had smartphones or anything. I just had to go to the computer to watch the video on YouTube.
And
Crazy.
and at that time, you had to let it go all the time, over and over, because it kept being frozen on you.
Crazy.
Yeah, but you were also killing Jamie at the time too.
I was what?
It's Jamie was there and with Chris, and she was laughing so hard she started coughing.
Oh yeah, well, I'm like a comedic genius. That happens sometimes.
Comedy.
Jamie often
I think they were pulled up in
dies
court.
during streams.
I mean, Jamie has asthma, so I guess that happens if she laughs too hard.
Yep. Also, what'd you say, James?
You think they were pulled up in court? Just like someone dies, someone presses charges.
Precious Judge. Jamie from
And
the
have you guys
dead.
ever seen the Monty Python sketch "Funniest Joke in the World"?
No, but
Peanuts were walking down the strasse.
I know.
Yeah, and one was assaulted. Peanut.
I know the
Yeah,
most annoying.
It's this Monty Python bit where there's a guy who writes a joke that's so funny that anybody who reads it or hears it will die of laughter. And it takes place in the 1940s. So then the British military translates the joke into, they quote unquote translate the joke into German and are reading on the battlefield to like kill German soldiers.
Hmm.
And then Germany tries to like counterattack with a different joke, but it's like not funny at all. And then like basically the UN forms and like bans joke warfare.
No.
Warfare.
It's pretty great. It was the very first episode of Monty Python. It's like one of the best sketches ever.
Yeah, same. But if I was going to do that, then I would get the Lucky Charm, which gives a 30% higher shiny counter, which is also smart, your boy. Honestly, your name, your boy, just keeps reminding me of Andrew for some not for some reason, but
Hey, it's your boy Andrew.
because like
Boy,
that's what,
Andrew.
that's what anytime he joins us, he'd just be like, "It's your boy, Digits BB."
There's
It's
also
like everybody follow my OnlyFans. It's Digits BB.
there's that vine
Just to
or that
clarify to
one-
everybody, that's not a thing that exists. Okay, just to be clear.
You mean these vines?
No, there's the vine of the guy being like, "Hey, it's your boy."
Oh yeah, hey, it's your boy. At this point, I'm gonna go spend $200 on special edition Dread. No, Kraid, don't do it. They're gonna come out with more editions later. Don't do it. I'll get you one. Don't worry, your boy. I got you.
It sounds like Kraid is already dreading that purchase. Damn it, I messed up my joke. Purchase.
And Lissa laughs at you.
You can't have a home run with every joke, alright?
How did that calcium get behind that folder?
Because it's strong, and they like to be between a rock and a hard place.
Oh my god.
You ever wonder how people get around in the Pokemon world when like just common paths are just blocked by like debris and stuff?
You know, yes, but also you have to think about this, James, where some people are also like in caves, all 24 hours, 7 days a week kind of thing. And some of them are even trapped behind normal borders and they don't even have strength. And yet they still live there. They would die,
Yeah.
but they still live there. Like, this is my home. I am my precious. Or however Golem sounds. I'm just gonna name it Golurk now. Just to trigger Grace. That was good, says Kraid. Kraid, it compliments your joke. Even though you butchered it.
That's what makes it so funny, man.
Yes and no, Gears. I'm just gonna call you Gears. Yes and no, because yes, I have Zekrom. No, I have not got him out of the little orb because I have to go to the Dragon Spire, or yeah, wherever to go. And I'm currently just exploring all the unexplored places I've yet to do, and so I'm doing that right now. So I'll eventually get to there on the stream. It's just that not yet. So yes and no. Any more terrible games on that list, Kyle?
Oh, sure. Aliens, Colonial Marines.
Oh yeah, that one.
The only so this is the writer's commentary. The only crime greater than Colonial Marines being considered alien canon is, well, the game itself. Turning H.R. Giger's legendary monster into dumb FPS cannon fodder, this dreary, glitchy FPS is a poor attempt to recreate the magic of James Cameron's film. And the story is nonsense, performing numerous narrative backflips to squeeze as many fan-pleasing moments in as possible.
That actually has co-op, Kyle, and it goes on sale for like $5. Would you like would you like to co-op with me?
I think we should co-op Daikatana instead.
We can get James in that too. Join us, James, on this terrible game run.
Yeah, join us for probably a bad experience.
And you will regret it for the rest of your life. Oh, okay, so you have gotten all the other legs, like the Reggies and isn't them. I is and them. What? Also, Reggies. No, I have not gotten all the Reggie. Oopsie. Oh. No, I haven't gotten all those legendaries yet. So I'm gonna get to those. I've been more exploring and just doing a little bit of training, while also just preparing for the last final battle with Cynthia. Also, this is no I is not I is. Yeah, I was like so confused. Gears. But yeah, no, I was like mentioning this. I actually mentioned this to Lissa, where it was just like I've been in the mood for commercial games and like bad games recently, and it's like I was like I showed you I bought because like Amazon was recently going on sale with some random games that are new. Like it literally just went on sale for like selling Mario 64 DS actually, Kyle, a brand new sealed copy of it for some reason.
Damn.
Yeah, and it was just like there was one game that went on sale that was like Bakugan Battle Brawlers on the Wii, and we're just like, dude.
Oh yeah, that's the one you sent me.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy it because it's a commercial game and it's brand new. It's like, heck, it, dude.
I'm still waiting.
I mean, once I complete a few games, I'll let you know when I decide to play it. And that will be one of the weird commercial games I own.
Play what game? I missed exactly what game you're talking about.
Bakugan Battle Brawlers. It's literally called that on the Wii. If you look at Bakugan Battle Brawlers, you're just gonna find the anime, but this is the Wii game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Bakugan is an anime. It's kind of like a.
It's like a Gundam kind of thing, right?
No.
Yeah, it's
Well,
similar. I mean, similar to a lot of those like digital
Like robots, right? Like the giant robot.
no, it's not robots. It's like different creatures.
No, they're toys that unfold into like.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
like
little
Beyblade
round
Transformers kind of
spheres
stuff.
that then
Mhm.
turn into like these giant creatures.
Yeah, but a lot of the
Merchandising
but a lot,
in the form
yeah,
of an anime.
merchandising like
Yeah.
basically the shows and games that like exist to sell a product.
Right.
Yeah.
So like they come with all the quirks of like, hey, the literal toys exist as canon, but they're like magic or something.
Yeah.
Like all the Beyblades and all that. But it's funny because I never knew they made video games of Bakugan, and then here comes Nick showing me a picture of one he bought.
Were you like a fan of the show, Lissa?
Yeah, I really liked Bakugan as a kid.
I actually I thought Beyblades were cool and I enjoyed the toys, but I actually never watched the Beyblade anime at all.
Is this
No,
gonna?
I never watched Beyblade or had any of the toys, and I never.
It was on what
cared
network
for-
was that show on? Was that 4Kids or like?
Not 4Kids.
Okay, I never ever watched 4Kids as a kid. So.
I don't think it's on Kids
I
WB.
only ever watched Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. So.
I think it was JetX, maybe.
Oh, Kids WB too. Kids WB, bro.
Hold on,
I
wait.
never watched JetX either.
Beyblade. I'm gonna look up Beyblade's network because I don't remember.
JetX is the one that had that show, like the Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
the title of the show was like catchier than the show itself probably was.
Oh, it was. Oh, the wiki just broke on me. What? In the US. Yes, it was on JetX. Yeah, so it was on JetX.
I don't think I ever even knew what channel that show was on. So.
Oh no, wait, what? On the US?
You know, I thought of the channels by numbers, like Nickelodeon was number 40, Disney number 41, Cartoon Network number 42, Kids WB channel 12.
So it was in Australia on Network 10, Fox Kids.
I remember those.
Oh yeah, I remember Fox Kids. In the British Isles, Cartoon Network, Toonami, and Pop. And then Canada is YTV, Teletoon. UK would be JetX, and then US would be Toon Disney and ABC Family. What?
Toon Disney, yeah, I remember that.
Those were like baby kids channels. Also, Gonsu watched.
Baby Kids channels.
So hey, Gonsu, you watch Metal Fury? I actually, this is what I was mentioning. This I remember waking up early, where I remember waking up early to on a Saturday morning, and I saw that they were showcasing Beyblade, and I remember Beyblade ended like in the 2000s. And I was just like, what happened? Was this like Digimon or was this like Yu-Gi-Oh, where they continued the series way after that I stopped paying attention kind of thing. Because I remember like Yu-Gi-Oh had 5Ds and I stopped watching it and then it continued on with Zexal and stuff like that. And then same thing with other childhood series. I think it didn't Bakugan also continue on longer than I
Bakugan
think
did have a second season, yes.
yeah, it continued longer than I even expected. Like it had multiple seasons.
I only watched like maybe half of the second season, mainly because I liked the villain character, but the story arc of the second season was really lackluster.
Nostalgia
so I
and
didn't watch
conversation.
much of it.
Yeah. I remember watching Metabots as a kid. I just watched all of it again on English. And I remember there was like a sequel to it that I watched a very little of too. I had a GBA game.
Yeah, I just
Beyblade?
a lot of the shows that have second seasons, like the characters are fun, like the new characters, but the storyline is just so it never lives up to the original. So it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
Bleh.
Unless it's the creator intention to continue it on, it usually doesn't continue on well. Which Metabots game? Because I have Metabots the AX version where it's just a beat 'em up game. I played the heck out of that. I 100%ed as much as I could without the Rakusho version on my own. I still have that game. I just bought a Rakusho version not too long ago. Now I just have to get the parts from that. But yeah, Metabots was another show I remember watching a lot. I don't remember what other shows I watched that
I think I watched Metabots.
you never watched Metabots. I remember showing you Metabots back in Dude Department. When Dude Department was when Dude
That's right,
Department
I
was
do remember that. I know I watched a lot of like weird things, but I was also very picky with them.
like Courage Cowardly Dog, I bet.
I was about to say Courage when you say you used to watch weird things. The first thing that came to mind was Courage.
I was
It
gonna
was pretty
say
weird.
Courage Cowardly
I
Dog.
remember my dad being pretty confused and he
Love
walked into me
Courage.
watching that show once.
Yeah. Metabot. Oh,
Return this love.
oh God, James, please no. God, James, please, no. That scared me as a kid.
Dude, I love that.
That scared me. Also, Rakusho. Yeah, I love that. Also, actually, here's a little bit of a fact. Scooby-Doo actually is doing a celebrity crossovers now. Like they did, like, remember, I don't know if you guys watched this.
They've already done celebrity crossovers, like way in the older version of Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, they did that, but they are now doing, like, they did Supernatural, but that was like before this. But the new season of Scooby-Doo is now doing more about doing it again, kind of thing. And they just did the showcase, or just released it crossovering with Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh my god, that's right! I did see that.
Yeah.
I'm so for that.
But unfortunately, though, that is literally the last performance of Muriel's voice actress before she passed away.
Aw.
That is literally the last, because you actually get to hear her say some voice line. I was actually watching a clip of it, and it was basically Eustace, who actually Eustace's voice actor is not that bad. He got the voice pretty right, just not as higher pitched, more deeper than anything.
Yeah.
And I remember he put Courage and Scooby into his van, and he just like walks away because they call him stupid dogs. And then a bug starts driving off with the truck, and then you just see Fred and the gang with Muriel in the seat driving, and then just see the bug with Courage and Scooby coming, and just like Fred was just yelling like something like, "There's a giant, horrible, ugly bug driving behind us with Scooby and Courage," and Muriel was just like, "His name is Eustace Theory."
Yeah. Sounds about right. I like that, the humor from Courage.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I haven't watched any of the new Scooby shows, but I will watch that one.
I'll watch that one. That one's.
I never got around to watching that one, like the Rocko's Modern Life or Invaders Zim reboots.
I watched Invader Zim one. That was actually kind of fun. That one is worth watching. I don't know about
I remember
Rocco.
there's a Hey Arnold reboot at some point as well too.
No.
Yeah, I don't
reboot,
think I watched
but
any of those reboots, but I remember watching the originals.
Yeah, I remember watching, but I was expecting you to say Flash for some reason. Nah, I was not saying Flash. If they do a crossover with Flash with Scooby-Doo, that will be the day. I mean, Marvel did a Flash that did the crossover with Phineas and Ferb, and now Phineas and Ferb is part of the Marvel cinematic. It's not cinematic. It's part of the Marvel universe now because of the multiverse theory.
Yeah, I love it. I love the multiverse theory. It's all over the place. But
But
I will say, I think my favorite crossover from Scooby-Doo was they had the Addams Family.
oh, that one was actually pretty good. I enjoyed. I remember them also crossovering with Batman as well.
Yeah, Batman and Robin. Or no, Robin. Just Batman. That was pretty fun too.
No, it was Batman as well. Batman and Robin. That was during the era of the Super Friends show.
The Super Friends show?
Yeah, no. Like that was during the time when Justice League and everything wasn't as serious, wasn't super.
Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't like the super serious Justice League show that we knew. It was literally like, oh man, Wonder Twins powers activate, the lamest duo ever, or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was that. Yeah. But yeah, I never watched Rocco's Modern Life, honestly. I never really did.
Was early 90s, so it was kind of before our time.
I mean, there was also that in Ren and Stimpy as well.
Ren and Stimpy is just weird. That's such a strange show.
I watched like a couple episodes of it, but not much.
I remember watching at least one where I just saw the clip of that where we're just like, who is Ren and who is Stimpy again?
Ren is the dog and Stimpy's the cat.
Who's the dog and who's the cat?
Ren, dog, Stimpy, cat.
Is the cat the fat guy?
Yes.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Red.
Wait,
Red cat.
Oh, is that why his name is Ren?
No, Ren is the dog.
Okay.
Nick.
I don't watch the show, okay? But I remember watching the show. I didn't think it was too weird until like I was rewatching some clips, but I remember seeing the Happy Joy. I saw the Happy Joy episode where basically Ren was forced to wear a helmet where he's permanently happy all the time. And it was such a weird episode. And I remember also seeing a clip where Ren and Stimpy were trying to saw a log, and Stimpy put the log between his butt, and Ren put the saw between his legs, and they were sawing it very sexually.
That thick.
It was very thick.
Come on,
Yeah.
you can finish it.
I'll let you finish it, Lissa. Clearly you want to say it.
Sawing a log.
Sawing a
Yeah,
log.
that's one I never watched either. I didn't care for that.
I
No.
keep thinking of that loop of the ferret. The ferret loop.
Oh yeah, the Ferret Loop, because this is the song for it. It is. I also like Hey Arnold was also a show I never really got to watch a lot. I remember watching the movie though. I don't know if I watched it in theaters though.
It was a pretty wholesome show, honestly.
Yeah,
It's
I like
strange, but
Yeah, I never watched it a lot when I was a kid. But I did see a few episodes of it, and then I know I watched the movie.
I'd be curious to watch the made-for-TV movie they did like 15 years after the show was canceled.
Yeah.
Because they had some sort of plan for having like an epic conclusion to like the story of that show, and then the show got canceled before it could happen.
Yeah, they.
Dude, also
the
the theme music for that show is super jazzy.
I don't
It's
remember.
super jazzy, dude.
All I remember is like Arnold. I don't remember the lyrics. I don't remember the tune.
Arnold.
Arnold.
Move it, football head.
Yeah.
Yeah, Helga was weird.
Oh yeah,
The
I
show
remember.
was good.
I remember also seeing the adult jokes in cartoon shows that you have missed as a kid. And I was just like the Helga moment where it was just like, Arnold, you ruffle my something, and the parrot kept repeating that over and over again.
That was weird.
It was such a weird thing.
That sounds very strange to have a child say that. Is that what you're saying? Is that like it was like a letter from Helga or something?
No. It was like Helga was hugging her bear in a closet, and the parrot was nearby listening to her. And Helga was just like talking about Arnold, how she wants to hold him and hug him, and Arnold ruffles her something very a different word, obviously. And then the parrot keeps repeating that over and over after hearing that. It was just like, that's an adult joke right there. Cartoons back then just have a lot of different adult jokes, for sure.
Yeah, there was a lot of hidden adult jokes in every cartoon.
I just looking back at like some of the cartoons, just be like, man, I didn't realize some of the adult jokes. Like, heck, I didn't even realize about SpongeBob trying to make Gary take a bath. He had 2 soaps and he puts them next to Gary and just be like, don't drop them, winking. I never I literally had to rewatch the clip like literally not too long ago, like last month, and I just like, man, I didn't notice because I learned about the don't drop the soap probably like a couple years ago kind of thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the point is that the adults know, but the kids have no idea what that's supposed to be.
There's a couple clips that have been popping up on my recommended. One of which was from World of Gumball.
Oh yeah.
And it's the balloon eating the eggplant.
Oh no. I actually saw many episodes of Gumball after it aired, and it's very enjoyable for sure. But yeah, that point was just like, I got very uncomfortable because that balloon is there's only one hole where it eats, it farts, and it needs to get air from. I remember it was also deflated, and that balloon person had to ask a Gumball, the main character, to reinflate him. And that was just awkward.
Yeah, and then after absorbing the eggplant through its singular orifice, someone presents a pineapple. I was like, oh, fruit's also part of your daily diet, right? Like, the joke was that the pineapple like super spiky. It's like, no.
Yeah. I'm just like surprised. I'm just surprised that a lot of TV shows get away with a lot of that stuff. Heck, Ren and Stimpy. I'm hecka surprised they even allowed kids to watch that. I don't think they had like the PG rating until like 2010s, where just like this is not good for kids to watch kind of thing, or without parental guidance. Ren and Stimpy would be on the level of like close, like borderline, like adult, like Family Guy or Rick and Morty shows kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of nightmare fuel.
And yet they got away with it back in the 1990s.
It was like 1990,
yeah.
So yeah.
A lot of things were different back then.
You know, sometimes I kind of wish we were back in the 1990s having those shows, though.
Oh my god! I just looked for
Yeah,
Ren and Stimpy
honestly.
gifs on Discord, and some of these are very inappropriate. Yeah.
Please post some.
In the public chat,
Not public chat, on our private Discord.
or yeah, the private Discord. Is this an actual image from the show, or is this like some fan-made thing?
If
It's like Ren. It's a boob drawing, Nick.
You know, to be honest, with how horrific Ren and Stimpy is, I honestly would not be surprised if they actually had a boob drawing-esque thing in Ren and Stimpy.
I don't want to post this gif. Oh, this is very suggestive too. What the hell's going on here? All right, this one is like, it's what the fuck?
Oh, that's the one.
Oh,
Nick
that's
was
the
talking
the one I
about.
was talking about. That one was actually from the
What
show.
the hell? That's not appropriate for children, man.
That one I did see, but my god, I was just like, why did they even allow this to be a
It's not
thing?
appropriate for a child's cartoon, dude. Same era as like Pajama Sam with the freaking toilet scene.
Dude, that toilet scene,
Why is the saw next to his pelvis?
I don't know why Ren and Stimpy were doing that in the first place. I don't even know the context. Ren and Stimpy was weird. But then again, Invader Zim was also weird, but I loved Invader Zim. Invader Zim was so dark humor, so much dark humor, just like Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh yeah, I loved them too.
Honestly, I would say Courage the Cowardly Dog is has pushed the boundaries of dark humor for a children's show, and no other show has ever surpassed it in that regard.
Yeah, there can be some pretty heavy topics in Courage if you look at it.
I mean, if you look at it, also Eustace dies in almost every single episode too.
Yeah.
Wasn't Cow and Chicken also another one that was kind of disturbing?
Oh yeah, that was a weird show too, for sure.
Yeah.
90s cartoons, yeah.
I don't know. Should people show it to people, the 90s cartoons, or should they not be shown to people?
I don't know, man. There's some.
Oh, that's right. There's so
also
many
some weird
butts
ones.
in these shows on Cartoon Network, dude. I'm looking at the gifts from Cow and Chicken. They showed butts in these shows.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of butts. The I don't know what he was. He was like a devil or something. He was all about butt.
He had a booty, yeah.
Yeah, the booty and stuff.
Yes,
Yes, that's
booty
it.
devil right here.
The booty
Oh,
devil
yeah, there
He's
he
got
is.
some thighs, dude. This dude is a unit.
dude, he keeps walking with that. He keeps doing that in every single episode.
Yeah, dude. It's like what was that one meme where I'm like, I'm trying to sneak through the hall, but like my butt cheeks keep clapping or
Oh,
whatever is that meme?
Yeah, no, that's David Hayter, the actual voice of Snake, where he actually did that line because someone requested it.
He's like, my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, what was it? There was actually a few banned cartoon episodes, and Cow and Chicken actually had a banned episode where it was something about smoking cigarettes.
Oh, you can't do that
Yeah.
on a kids show, yeah.
Yeah, it was actually having like chicken, like had a large cigarette and had a large cigarette.
These butts, dude, that's crazy. 90s
Yeah.
cartoons.
There was also a fact that Tiny Toons Adventures, if you know that show, like the Tiny Toons. You guys know the show, the Tiny Toons?
I never saw it.
All the Looney Tunes were like babies.
Yeah, well, they were like Looney Tunes was there, but they were like the child version of the Looney Tunes, yeah. But
Yeah, I watched that.
yeah, there was actually a banned episode. Like my brother, I remember I actually saw as a kid before they banned it, where they had a legit the kids were drinking a beer. Like kids, underage
I don't
kids
know.
were drinking beer.
Yeah, I don't know if
This
I
isn't a
saw that.
cartoon.
This was a legit cartoon, and it
Yeah.
aired.
Oh, that's not like a thing that it's like, you know, I've mentioned before how the movie Stand By Me, like it's automatically an R-rated movie because it features children smoking cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, I know that's automatically an R-rated movie anytime you like depict like a child smoking or drinking alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had that an official cartoon, and it was a big no-no. Which makes sense why it's a big no-no.
Yep. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna head out. It's getting pretty late. and I'm tired of seeing butts in the chat now. So,
I'll remove the butts. I was just showing what I was referring to with these gifs.
yeah,
I'll remove the
something
butts,
like
and I'll remove that suggested Ren and Stimpy gif as well.
You haven't removed one butt. There it is. Grace is coming in. He's just like, I saw butts. What the heck?
Good night, butts. Oh, is Lissa's name Butts now? Hold on, that can be arranged. Just kidding.
No, don't you dare. You fiend. But anyway, have a good night.
Night. Nightmare
Night.
butts. Bloody
No.
bloody nightmare butts.
No.
Bloody butt nightmare.
Hey guys.
Night.
Night.
She still hasn't
She
noticed.
still hasn't noticed her name is
Yeah.
misspelled.
She hasn't noticed the name's misspelled either. I was wondering when she actually would notice that name, but apparently she still hasn't, unless someone points it out.
Oh, maybe I should point it out next time she's here.
Maybe you should, because she's never gonna notice it. Because
I have like 430,000 bots to block.
I'm gonna have to do that off stream.
Yeah, it'll take a while, so you might want to just do it on a day that you're not streaming.
Well, I got D&D today. It is 1 o'clock, so yeah, it is D&D today.
Oh, right, today is Sunday for me. Kind of forget because I have tomorrow off.
Oh yeah, Grace did say you guys have a 3-day weekend.
We do, and then Thursday is off as well.
So what? You're only working 2 days?
I'm working 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, but I actually don't have classes on Friday, so that's also like super chill.
So technically speaking, you're only actually working on 2 days, but you're going to work on Friday and not doing anything really.
Yeah. Mhm. I mean, I'll be keeping busy, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at least that's nice. Why also, like, I've never... Okay, America also has its holidays. Make sure it's holidays on the weekend, so they have, like, multiple days off on the weekend. Like, if it's on a Thursday, you have Friday off as well. But Japan doesn't do that. It's just like, if it's a holiday...
No, Japan doesn't give a shit.
If it's a holiday on the day, you get that day off, but you never have... It's like, if it's in the middle of a week, you're just gonna keep doing it.
Yes.
That's such
Yeah,
a...
Japan's weird about that. Most of their holidays take place on like a certain Monday of the month, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But they do have some that are on specific days, and they're kind of obnoxious because, yeah, like, it'll just be a holiday in the middle of the week, and then, like, when the students come back, none of them want to learn because they're in, like, holiday mode, so they don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
They
That's
don't
like
give a CSS.
CSS. I mean, that's like a lot of us, honestly. Man, coming back from a holiday is such a weird feeling. I return. Hi, return. How you doing, return? Have you returned to return?
Is he TM? What return TM? What number is that?
26? No. 8? Yes, maybe.
TM 27, dude. He's TM 27.
Welcome back. You did well. Also, I sneezed.
Flabberjack.
Flabberjack.
Grace reacted to that Gur gif.
Basically. But yeah, the new Invaders Zim movie I like. It's on Netflix, but I don't know if it's on Japanese Netflix.
It is. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it at some point, I guess.
You still haven't watched it yet. I mean, you're basically becoming Grace right now, where it just be like, I'll watch it at some point, and then Pirates of the Caribbean, it'll be Pirates of the Caribbean, where it's just like 2 years later. Like, I'll watch it now.
Nah, if it's like a major priority for me to watch, I'll watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Like Grace and I have been watching Demon Slayer because it's being taken off Netflix at the end of the month,
Oh, really?
which is strange because it's like the most popular anime right now.
It is actually very strange. Why would they do it? I haven't either, says Grace. It's actually a good, I don't have Netflix, so I can't really watch it. So I had to like, watch it somewhere else. And then, And so like I watched the Vader's anime. I liked it. I haven't watched like any other like anime one, like the Hey Arnold one. I haven't even watched the Rocco's Modern Life. I didn't really watch a lot of Rocco's Modern Life. That was one of the shows that I just really didn't care too much about. But then again, I watched like Camp Laszlo and stuff like that. So there's that. Talk about nostalgia, by the way, Frog. While I play some Pokemon. But how was your trip to the supermarket? You know, that reminds me, great. You're playing Duel Links, and I was just like, you know what? I really do hope Carl doesn't push himself to try to play try to stream tomorrow, honestly. Kind of wish he actually took the day off to recover if he still doesn't feel very well. Like he did on, like he should have done that on like Thursday, to be honest. Images you can hear.
I saw a squirrel. It was doing like this.
I don't think that's quite as good as Grace's impression.
Why doesn't Grace come in here and actually do the impression?
Because she's supposed to be writing, but instead she's watching her stream.
I mean, I would watch my own stream and make fun of it. No. This is absolute flat out no. Rejection. I got a rejection letter from Grace, guys. All signed and stamped. Oh hey, I beat up William. I beat up Will.
Rude.
Will
Who did he add to his blocked list, dude?
Dude, Will says he takes a nap, which is 5 to 7 hours for him. That's not a nap.
That's like a full night of not as much sleep as you need.
He says that's a nap, but in act, and also, by the way, I looked up the actual dictionary term, Webster's dictionary, and it says typically taken in the day, but it's a short sleep. A short sleep. Yeah, it's supposed to be just sleep, but Will is so determined to call it a nap. Like, that's not a nap. That's a literal full-on sleep. It's basically like you're hibernating. Tis a nap for me. No, it's not a nap for you. It's a freaking sleep time. I will argue. I will debate with you. Provide your evidence for me. I will provide my evidence. I'll go debate mode on you. I'll slap you silly, boy.
Apparently I'm better than food.
Good joke. Good joke. Omae wa mou desu ne.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's the one?
What?
There it is.
Turn back.
Ooh.
You read my diary.
Now I will have to kill you.
Ooh.
How long do you sleep? 8 to 12 hours? Actually, when I sleep, it's 24 hours. Huh, that is hibernation.
Hibernation. Because 12 hours is an entire winter.
Yeah, basically. How does he go to the bathroom?
It's like my mom when she saw Cat Dog on TV. Mom was like, how do they go to the bathroom? Just those mom observations. Like I told you with Barnard, she's like, male cows don't have udders.
That's true, yeah. And that's supposed to be a guy, too.
Yep.
I guess it just helps with associating with it, honestly. Hold on, wait a minute.
Alright, so I'm on chapter 4 of Emily's Away, and I've basically just been choosing option 1 for like everything and barely paying attention. So I told Emily to skip prom with me.
You told Emily to F off?
No, I told her we're skipping prom. But I'm pretty sure by end of chapter 4 you're gonna understand that like Jeff is like interfering.
Yeah, Jeff, as Grace would say. She'd be like, hello, puppet. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna pour out all your blood on the Aztec gold. In that very menacing deep voice. Because clearly she has the deepest voice of all of us.
Clearly. There's been a time where she like attempted to do my voice and she was just like, I'm Kyle, you know, like it was like not even deep at all.
Mm-hmm. I'm Kyle. Would it be like what happens if you give Grace reverse helium?
I don't know, she'd probably still sound like a woman trying to do a man's voice.
Would it be like one of those moments where like in some cartoons would be like funny that she would get such a deep voice that she actually
it would be like
man.
when Grace says that caffeine actually puts her to sleep. She'd like take reverse helium and it would just make her voice higher pitched for some reason.
Yep.
Definitely. That's exactly how it would go.
I rarely use the bathroom because I rarely have to go, but naps for me is 5 to 8 hours, except yesterday at 11. Something before that, I took a 1 hour cat nap. A 1 hour is a nap. Even though it's a bit of a long nap, it's a nap.
Hello, Nick. So I'm actually just like breezing through this worst PC games list here, and Trespasser actually does appear on this list.
I mean, it is considered one of the worst games of all time.
Yeah. One of the bad Leisure Suit Larry games is on here. You know what those are?
I know Leisure Suit Larry.
Yeah.
He's the guy who likes to have, like, does it with all the women he meets. At least hot women.
Yeah. Hatred is on here as well. I know of that one.
I don't know that one well.
It's like the killing spree game, like the one that was like controversial. It's just like mass violence for no reason.
Yeah. Guess why
We've
they
talked about this game before.
That's why people. I guess that's why people hate it. Also, wait. I just noticed. Why is Pokemon Black called an educational game? I just noticed one of my tags has educational game on it.
You're learning about statistics.
I guess. When is Pokemon Black educational? This is not Pajama Sam. Ooh. Tim Allen.
I think Grace is asking if you're thirsty.
No, she's talking to Will, because Will says he hardly ever has to go to the bathroom, and it's like, bruh, that's a problem if you don't.
Yep, and you also need to eat. You need to drink more than you need to eat.
Human body is like 2/3 water.
And 3/4 a-hole.
This doesn't add up, Nick.
It doesn't have to add
Unless you're such an absolute unit that your body is 5/4.
It looks like Latios are just screaming Sean.
Yeah, it's just.
Sean.
You want a shawarma? You know, I actually don't think I have a proper shawarma.
Oh, well, I guess now on the 5-4, Will is trying to compare his body to a Rubik's Cube, so...
No, I'm actually very... My hydrated is very... My body is an enigma or a Rubik's Cube. When one side is solved, that's it. Only one side solved. Then it's like 4 before another side is... What? Kyle, can you read that and kind of make sense of it? I'm actually lost. I'm legit lost of what Will just said. I think
No,
that's...
I'm actually very hydrated, so my body's an enigma or Rubik's Cube, and one side is solved, that's it. I can't even get to this message.
I know, that's why I was like...
It's just such a run-on sentence, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Let me try again. Oh god, now I've like lost my composure. I don't know why that's so freaking funny. It's such a strange analogy. And Grace is so confused too. My body's an enigma or Rubik's Cube. One side is solved, that's it. Only one side solved, and it's like years for another. Why is that so funny? That's like a. Oh my god, Nick, can we please make a copy paste out of this?
Do it.
Please, we need to keep this.
Put it in Nick's words and pin it.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I don't understand. I am legit lost.
And Will's here now, but Will, sorry, but this message
Will,
is so funny to us for some reason.
I'm so confused.
It just sounds like the sort of thing that somebody is like ranting about, like somebody sounds genuinely angry about like nothing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, just one side is solved, and it takes years and the side isn't solved. Oh man, that's so funny.
I actually have to come in here and explain this.
Because I don't understand your English.
Okay.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it just sounds so
you
strange.
Figure out something about me, it's gonna be years before you figure out something else. It's like still with the Rubik's Cube. You solve one side and you don't know what the hell you're doing, and you're stuck on the damn Rubik's Cube. And you're trying to solve another side, and then you kind of fucked up one side.
What?
This doesn't clarify anything to us.
What?
Pretty much, if you solve one side of a Rubik's, when you're trying to solve a Rubik's Cube, some people will just solve it one side at a time.
Yes.
It's pretty much almost like that, but it's gonna take too long before you solve another side for trying to figure out me.
Yes.
That's it. But again, now I will explain my naps.
No, don't explain your naps. Explain what you're talking about, because I'm still lost.
No, because this is part of it. I've explained all of this to a doctor, and that my doctor still says that I am like a freaking Rubik's Cube with pants that just good luck.
You have pants?
Don't you?
No, I'm bare naked right now. Clearly.
I call BS because I'm actually watching your stream.
No, I'm very naked right now.
Yeah, well,
I'm already.
Anyway.
I'm already illegal on Twitch.
Anyway.
I just thought it was a funny idea.
When I take a nap, it's again. I'm only planning on taking maybe an hour to hour and a half nap, but it turns into 5 to 8 hours.
Do you even have alarms on?
Yes. I sleep like the dead. There's no waking me. Unless I want to wake up.
Okay.
But it will feel like I've only slept for an hour to an hour and a half. Okay, well, I heard a bleep. What the hell's going on?
I weren't read.
Oh, Pokecard.
Is it Pokecord or is it because of Justin? Because he just quoted that I'm naked right now.
The Pokecard.
No, Pokecord has not done the thingies.
It did it for me.
No, it didn't.
It takes forever for my laptop to get a message for Pokecard.
Also, Kyle, Gracious doing the OM God moment.
Oh, I'm God.
and there's the note, the one for the in your words of wisdom. Yeah. And again, now when I sleep, I will sleep for 24 hours. I've actually, the longest I've slept was 48 hours.
That's called hibernation.
That thing is, it was actually in the winter in the snow. It was snowing outside, so yeah.
Does this mean if I, since I know where Will is currently living right now, I can steal his stuff because he's clearly going to be napping every single day?
I have no choice. These freaking medical problems force me to, whether I want to or not.
Cool.
But good luck. As the dog that we have here, if he don't know you, yeah, I want to protect the McNuggets. That's his first thing he tries to go for.
I don't have any McNuggets.
I'm not saying the actual thing that you should protect. Not on stream.
I don't have McNuggets.
I am abbreviating what you should protect, and you're about ready to make me facepalm.
No McNuggets here.
Oh, I give up with you.
Hey, Nick.
What? What happened?
What now?
Oh.
You! What the hell? You! I don't know how I feel about this!
Grace reacted to it too.
Hey, Kyle, can I have permission to put this in my public Discord?
Oh, go for it, dude.
How I feel about this.
Don't worry, Will. No one understands unless they're watching and listening right now.
Also, Nick, can you? I'm probably gonna be leaving like fairly soon, you know, to like exercise and eat dinner and stuff. But whenever you're like ending stream, we should totally use this as a raid message, just the Rubik's Cube part.
Yep.
Just with no context, whoever you raid.
I'll be streaming for a while for sure. So when you come back, you can remind me of that. Oh my god. You just found the perfect image.
Oh yeah, that just came to mind. It's just like a really funny image whenever there's like a totally nonsense thing that's being said. Just I don't like remember what this meme is called. I just searched like creepy guy explaining to girl meme, and apparently this image is called bro explaining.
Yeah, he is.
My doctor is streaming, and I actually had to explain everything to that doctor because sadly my mother refused to explain. That's why I don't know how I feel about this.
You don't have to feel anything.
I have no choice. My body doesn't let me not feel things. Like I said, the election is right there. You're on the freaking thing.
Well, it's perfect. And I don't understand a single word of it, neither does Grace. I don't even think Kyle has been able to solve your conundrum.
I kind of get what you're trying to say. It just sounds like this literally reads like a copy pasta.
That thing is.
Took me a moment to read.
It's on the internet. It's there forever.
And Justin agrees.
Does Justin understand what you're talking about? Because I still don't understand what he's talking about. I actually legit don't know what he's talking about. I don't even know Grace. Do you understand what he's talking about? James, do you understand what he's talking about?
He's saying his body can't be understood, is what he's saying.
Okay.
Because of his like health
It will
conditions.
never. And sadly, they keep coming. When you think you got a handle on one, seriously, when my doctors believe they have a handle on one health condition, here's another nasty one staring them at them in the face. And then they have to try to figure that one out.
So what you're saying?
My body's trying to kill itself.
Cool. At some point, you're just gonna have every single known disease possible. Oh, I found Grace's response.
Well, let's not go there, because, yeah, I already have severe sleep apnea, a rare form of SVT.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say STD.
No. Thank goodness I don't even have one of those.
Thank goodness you haven't named your company STD. Aha.
And my god, freaking POTS. As soon as I heard, every time I keep saying that, I actually have to mention what it stands for. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. Yeah, go look it up. I'm not explaining it.
I don't even know what you just said because I was barely paying attention. I only heard syndrome.
You barely pay attention to many things I say.
Yeah, because I don't. A lot of it goes over my head.
Medical terms. Gotta love them.
Can we have a doctor in the house? Who has a PhD?
I wish I could turn and tell my doctors to go pretty much, yeah. Take a long walk off a short pier.
If you want to, if you want to replace your swearing, just say HTML5.
Or CSS, yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna say take a long walk off a short pier. It works.
But the thing along off a short pier just means that someone wants to go swim.
I mean, I gotta say, as far as like tasks in life go, getting a PhD is pretty difficult. I think first you might want to just take smaller steps and learn how to solve the second side of that Rubik's Cube.
I can
Solve myself perfectly fine. It's the doctors that can't.
So please tell me, how do you solve yourself?
Just go with the flow. That's it.
So put you in water. Got it.
No! Oh, you really do not get these. You're not getting these metaphors or sayings, do you?
No, I do.
Either that,
either
that, or you're just messing with me.
No, I do get the metaphors. I just purposely mess with your head because I just want to mess with your head.
Yeah, I've already face palmed. Luckily, I've already taken my meds, so I ain't gonna have a headache. Thank goodness.
Let's see. Tachycardia is something with heart rate. I've seen House and the Good Doctor kick. Is she right?
Yeah, the tachycardia has something to do with heart rate. My rare form of SVT sends my heart rate into the 120s and 130s, and it stays there. If I do, and if I pretty much the med I'm on, the medication I'm on for it, puts it back to normal. If I ever stop taking the medication, my heart rate goes right back up to the 120s, 130s.
That means that means you're constantly excited, huh?
I pretty much have the heart rate of a newborn baby.
Because you are a baby.
I'm not going there.
We are babies. As my definition, as Grace quoted, was all adults are babies just with bodysuits or whatever I said.
And sadly, with the POTS,
Nick, wasn't it you who said that?
Yeah, it was.
Sadly, with the
But Grace
POTS,
quoted it.
Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, my heart works a lot harder than the normal human heart would. It works like 10 times harder. Why is my laptop done? Gosh darn it, I'm going to really hurt my cat.
Careful. Do not touch your cat.
She's unplugged my laptop. I was wondering why my battery was so low. Yeah, it was at 20%. Ooh, you pain in the butt. Where'd you go? I can barely see you in the dark. You're lucky I only have one good eye.
I don't know if that's lucky or not, to be honest.
She's lucky because I can't find her and she plays. I'm actually, I kind of don't like that.
That's what I was gonna say.
Fighting.
I gotta focus on writing
She's,
for real, says Grace.
She's sharp claws.
Oh, I'm God.
Oh my
Got it
god.
right.
Oh my god. If you want to distract Grace, just keep calling her a name out, is all.
Then,
Right.
of course, there's the best.
Or just let her talk about other things that aren't related to Grace's channel.
Okay,
Grace
so no Skyrim, no Halo, no Genshin, no
If there's any
GTA.
other bad PC games lists.
Skyrim.
Here's just 30 worst video games of all time from The Guardian. I suppose we can guess what games we imagine would be on here.
Do you have ad blocker on? Because that would cause it to not be seen.
I am excited for November.
What's in November?
November 19th is Pokemon.
Oh yeah,
Brilliant Diamond. I'll be pre-ordering mine next month on the 15th.
I already got pre-ordered, so I'm just waiting for it to ship.
Well, I was gonna do digital, but I was having issues trying to figure that out. Going like, wait, how do we do this? Is like money coming out now, or do I have to wait? What's going on with this? So then I went, you know what, screw it. I'm getting a physical copy.
Finally, Jesus, that Latios took forever. But let's see. On the Guardian, when was it made, Kyle?
Let's see here.
While you think
2015.
Hold on, really quickly.
I saw that, you furry butthead.
Latios, the Eon Pokemon, a highly intelligent Pokemon. By folding it back its wings in flight, it can overtake jet planes.
Oh, whoops! Why was there an F in there? Whoops.
F. Oh man, why does Grace have to give me posture check? I don't want to give posture checks.
You should.
Kyle, give me a name for Latios.
Rubik's.
Okay.
I'm never gonna live this down. I'm never gonna.
Nope.
Apparently, I'm better than food.
Well, see, that one, I just don't care.
Not anymore, yeah.
Apparently, I'm better than food. Apparently, I'm
You
better
know,
than food.
I haven't seen my little niece in I don't know how long.
Well, it's been a while since it's like with all the whole COVID thing and everything, but eventually you'll see her again. All right, so really quickly on the Guardian one, let's see. Are we gonna try to make our own top 10 games, or are we just gonna guess a game on
Just
that?
saying, imagine what kind of games would be on the worst games ever list according to
If
this.
it's on 2015, so anything from before 2015.
I'm gonna guess ET is probably the number one.
ET would be there. Superman 64 is gonna be on there because
Yep.
let's see, what other big famous horrible ones?
Probably like Sonic 06 or some other bad Sonic the Hedgehog
Yeah.
game.
Hotel Mario, Bubsy 3D.
Yeah, it's some of the Zelda CDI games.
Wow. I say famous bad games, Kyle,
Uh-huh.
and I see Google has a list of video games, like big rigs and stuff, and it put, along with CDI games and Bomberman X Zero, it put Mario 64 on this list.
What? Oh, that's just strange.
Yeah.
Mario 64 is like, it can be frustrating, but it's not completely broken as a platformer.
Yeah, the Google...
Bomberman X-Zero is another famously terrible game, though.
Oh, yeah, no, like, on the Google suggested list, it completely adds random games, but I would say, yeah, I'll say Bubsy 3D, Sonic 06, ET, Superman 64, some of the CDI games, and maybe like big rigs and stuff. Let's look at that list. I need more of the special Pokeballs.
Alright, so we'll kind of breeze through this list. It's like the top 30 worst games of all time.
No.
I see it.
What special Pokeballs are we talking about?
Like dust balls and stuff. Justin, where do I get those again? As we wait. Not buying dusk and timer balls, weird champ. Yeah, I don't know where they are. That's the thing, Justin. Just let me know where they are.
I prefer the quick ball.
Quick balls are nice too, yeah.
Even though it doesn't always work, but for me, it works most of the time.
Yep. Anyway.
Like 9 times out of 10.
Alright, Kyle, go for it.
Alright, we have 50-cent Bulletproof. Yeah, they're those shitty 50-cent games.
Those I heard are guilty
like
pleasures.
the rapper 50 Cent.
Yeah, I hear those are guilty pleasures. They're not bad, but they're guilty pleasures. Like Resident Evil movie.
Aliens Colonial Marines pops up again.
Honestly, Kyle, would you be down to play Aliens Colonial Marines?
We could try it out, sure, on PC.
Yeah, it's on PC on Steam, so it's like, I want to try it out with co-op. I'm probably going to ask some of you guys to play a 4-player co-op with it.
It says here on The Guardian, the only game in recent memory considered so bad it inspired a lawsuit from disgruntled players who were angry about the disparity between the game's pre-release marketing materials and the grim reality of the finished product. Like they felt it was false advertising.
Yeah, no, it was actually actual false advertising. It's like basically it's like basically how Ubisoft, like with Watch Dogs and stuff, did like actual fake demos, or not fake demos, but pre-made demos that had a lot more to it than anything. And it did actually cause a lot of problems. So that one, I get.
Which game was it?
Colonial Marines, Aliens Colonial Marines.
Ah, gotcha.
It's basically like you know about the game, Will?
I've heard of it, but never really looked into it.
Yeah, basically it's one of the worst games of all time, modern times at least, because like it basically is a 4-player co-op at least with the Alien universe. It comes after Aliens and has some essence of after what happened after Aliens in a sense, but it was so poorly it was marketed as such a great game that it was poorly received. It was very bland shooter, nothing much out of it, and it ended up just being hated on. Like it was such a bland, mediocre thing, and it didn't really feel horror-esque. It just felt like a typical gun shooter kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, no, thank you.
Yep.
I've actually bought a game, I can't remember what game it was, on Steam a long while back. And it turned out it was not what I thought it was.
A lot of that time, so anyway, Kyle.
It was not a horror game.
What's the next one?
Sorry, give me a second here. So I'm in that part of Emily's Away 3 where I guess this is kind of a spoiler for people who, I mean, Nick, you know the whole situation in the game where you have to use your friend's face nook.
Yep.
I'm doing the part because when we did this playthrough with for the good ending for Emily's route, we never actually talked to Jeff in that playthrough.
Yeah.
That's a thing you can do where you can, when you're in Matt's account, you can like personally confront Jeff.
Matt's account. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the thing where Matt lets you log in through his account because he has Jeff added as a friend.
Yep.
And while you're snooping around, you can actually reach out to Jeff and confront him. I decided to see what happened if you just like insult him, and he basically just like kind of trolls you. He's like jealous much, and then like sends you a heart before you leave. I'm taking screenshots of this conversation so I can share this in the Discord.
Sounds good.
And then there's my fibromyalgia. And myofascial pain syndrome. I have no idea what the hell that one is. And I'm still staring at possibly having a pacemaker put in.
Yeah.
I really don't want one,
but I made my peace.
I made my peace of mind.
Why did I have to say it? Why did I have to say that?
People living in competition. All I want is to have a peace of mind.
I don't know which torture was worse, this or what happened on SWTOR.
I mean, James is here. We can go hop on SWTOR and dance for you.
I actually have to update it.
James has to install it, and I have to reinstall on this computer.
I already finished with my Sith character. I'm happy.
Honestly, I would want to go back to SWTOR and finish that up at some point.
You know we have to start over.
Oh yeah, we will restart that entire playthrough again. I will be willing to restart for entire playthrough, but I'll probably stick with Jedi again. Or, no, not Jedi,
You were, what was it, the Commando character?
Yeah, Commando. I want to stick with the Commando because I'm actually just interested to see what the story is for that, honestly.
I will still stick with my Jedi, but I'm probably going to change the class.
Makes sense?
I'll probably change to a healing class.
Right. I don't have Vaporeon.
Wah, wah, wah.
Alright, to continue on this list, so that was number 28, Bad Street Brawler for NES.
Bad Street Brawler, Bad Street.
Oh, it's a game specifically designed for the Power Glove.
Okay, I hate to admit this, but sadly, I've played that.
I don't think you say. I don't think it's sad to admit it, to be honest. Will, I think it's.
I mean, you must love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
I did not like the Power Glove. It was itchy as fuck. Here's my language.
Hey, if you want to excuse your
HTML5,
language,
dude.
just HTML5 it, man.
It was itchy. I did not like it.
I got the dub.
Why you gotta keep speaking in JavaScript, dude?
I did not like the glove. I did not like the game.
You didn't like a lot of things.
There's a lot of things actually I don't like. I'm very picky. But
Alright, next was Big Rigs, of course.
Mm-hmm. That's what was to be expected.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, I will, even though I have Sonic 06, I don't plan on streaming that because I plan on recording that. So that one will never be played on stream. But Superman 64 will be continue to be played. Aha! I don't know why I'm torturing myself with that. But at least I'm bringing Kyle along for the ride. And also Kraid as well.
You just love torturing people.
Kraid's the one who suggested it, and Kraid was willing to join me. And also I told Kyle this before, and he was willing to join me.
So I don't know. Somewhere in the, I still feel like you like torturing people. I don't know what it could be.
Yeah, I got Strength, I got Fly, and I got Surf. I am pretty much prepared. I did explore this partly, Justin, so I will probably just finish up exploring this is all. I just died to the boss rematch because my Pokemon were I was sending out bad Pokemon at the wrong times, and also that I didn't save before the boss. So what ended up happening was, yeah.
You're doing the post game stuff, or
Yeah. I basically the only areas left are for me to explore are this one, maybe the Undersea Palace if there's anything worth getting there in terms of just outside of if it's just the same temple getting items. If it's the same temple getting items, then I don't really care anymore. But if it's basically there's some new stuff there, then then I will consider it. But outside of that, then I just have to go to the Dragon Tower Spire thingy, and then there. Twisted Mountain, Clay Tunnel, Dragon Spire Tower are the big ones. Yeah, I'll go to those. I will definitely go to those.
I don't remember if there was anything worthwhile in the underwater temple.
I don't think so, because like what Justin told me in Black is just a time thing where you have to get all the items before it kicks you out, which if it's still the same thing like that, I'm not really interested. Unless there's like a really good item that Justin says like I should get. Yes, Justin sounds like Nigel Thornberry.
You heard what you, for those that pre-order Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, or yeah, you know what they get for that pre-order.
Depends which pre-order, and depends on
I mean,
where.
I guess for the physical copy, you get the Manaphy egg.
Did they say that it was a thing? But
It's a man. I've already seen it. It's a Manaphy egg you get, and then those for digital get 10 or 20 quick balls.
that's really lame. Honestly, that's.
If you do the double pack, you get 200 Pokeballs.
That's still kind of lame.
Now, I'm not sure if the Manaphy egg, you will still get the Manaphy egg for any one of them, or for all three of them, but that's just what I know so far.
Honestly, I already pre-ordered the double pack physical.
You should, and you might get the Manaphy egg too, I'm not sure. You just gotta go do like how you do with the mystery gift. Go mystery gift, get the internet, and yada yada yada.
Yep. Anyway, Kyle, continue on the list.
Let's see. BMX Triple X.
Also,
What
good
is
night,
this
Mick.
game?
Hope you had a good stream, and you hope you have a good rest. Thank you for dropping by and saying good night, at least. Alright, night, Mick.
Oh, yeah, I can see what that's at right now. Oh, I got 391 freaking left to go.
Also, BMX.
Yeah, it's a BMX game featuring like basically like scantily clad female characters.
Sounds like my type of game.
And they hope that it would sell well, but it sold less than 100,000 copies.
Then Nick, you would like Hoonie Pop.
Isn't that the one that has a lot of scantily clad women that can easily get their clothes off?
Uh-huh. Sadly, I had bought that game off of Steam, and I already passed my return date, so I could not return it or get my money back.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I think I
stuck
remember
with
you
it.
buying that.
Yeah, I'm stuck with it.
Good job, buddy.
I'm even stuck with the. Well, actually, no, I'm not really stuck with that free game. Gosh darn it! I opened up Steam. Oh hey, I have money.
Oh hey, I have money.
$2.83 on Steam.
You can buy like To the Moon when it gets like $1.
What is
What? Ridiculous.
Did you say what is To the Moon or where is To the Moon?
What is? I'm gonna have to look at this.
Kyle can explain it.
There it is. Click. Open.
Open sesame. Open sesame.
Gotta say please, dude.
I've done all I can do.
I'll just look at the
Oh my god, I got to the part in Emily's Away where Emily learns that that she thinks that we had Matt confront Jeff.
Oh,
Crazy. That's juice, dude.
this actually looks like a game I would play.
It's a story-based game. Not much to do in terms of gameplay, but it's more story-oriented.
I'd still play it. Oh, I gotta go see what this other thing was that I saw on here. I totally did not realize that Steam had the Putt-Putt.
I play Putt-Putt.
Putt-Putt saves the zoo, Putt-Putt travels through time, enters the race,
All those two
birthday
have yet to play one,
surprise,
actually.
You still need to play it on stream too.
that's Balloon-O-Rama.
Maybe I'll find the occasion too at some point.
That's true, yeah.
I remember playing Putt-Putt travels through time in first grade.
Alright, Justin. I will save in front of the boss now.
Will you, or will you forget?
No, I remember. I didn't realize he would battle me. I thought like when he said he would battle me, I thought I'd have a moment to rest and save. But it would be like, nah, dude, you're battling me right now. Like I could have won if I used items, but it's just like, yeah. Are you telling me or reminding yourself? No, I'm just telling you because I want you to be knowledgeable about it. Yes.
I half expected your answer to just be yes.
I mean, that's half of my answers, to be honest. That's also all of answers of Captain Falcon's. Yes.
You've tortured me too much to where now I don't expect different things from you.
Good.
Eventually I'll be so desensitized from your torturing that it just won't even faze me.
But then everyone else will try to do it for you, and then they will have a terrible day.
I can't scroll up now or go past that one picture with what I said on it anymore. I can't. Every time I scroll up, I just... It's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Will.
I know that. Look what's happened to me.
Life isn't fair. Deal with it, as that one Microsoft employer said to another person.
I do deal with it. But I wish I could sit there and yell and scream at this judge to hurry up and make his mind.
So what's the next game after BMX?
Bomberman Act Zero.
What?
It's Act Zero. It's the realistic Bomberman game.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
The gritty one, yeah.
Honestly, is that game actually bad in terms of gameplay, or just people hate on it?
I've heard it is. Let's see.
It might be both. There might be some people hating on it, and it's bad.
I mean, I know people hate on it because it really deviated from the...
This says, the designers saw fit to ruin all the deftly balanced mechanics, add a bunch of risable single-player modes, and worst of all, overlook local multiplayer in favor of online battles.
So what you're saying is that in order for me to play with Kyle and others, they would have to get the game as well.
It's an Xbox game though, right? Like Xbox 360?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You would need to actually get an Xbox, or we have to emulate it.
I played it, and no thank you.
No, thank you, good sir.
It's not my cup of tea, thank you.
No, thank you, good sir.
Alright, the next game on the list is Bubsy 3D.
Wait, which game?
Bubsy 3D.
Bubsy 3D.
What the fun plan is that?
It's a really terrible 3D platformer on the PlayStation 1.
Ah.
Like a really bad knockoff of Mario 64.
What do you want to say, Nick?
Basically, the game was released as an basically, think of the game being developed in alpha mode.
I heard you snickering, so what do you want to say?
Oh, that's what I'm gonna say. Basically, the alpha version of the game.
I was hearing you snicker after what I said.
I was saying, like, how do you not hear about Bubsy? That's what I said before.
I've sheltered myself, and I don't really pay attention to much for TV.
Bubsy was never a TV character.
And I don't really look up what games are coming out and when. I just wait to hear about it. And that game never crossed my conversation paths.
Bubsy's just a terrible game series, is all. I would be more surprised if he did.
Yeah, if it crossed my game conversation paths, it probably would have been from my 10-year-old niece who had passed away a long time ago.
Oh, I forgot about animations. This is why, Justin, I have you to remind me of all this stuff. Also, does Clink Clang have levitation? I forget.
I believe so.
Clink Clang does? Well, it does.
I mean, I don't remember ever using a ground type move on Clean Clang. I've always used fire type moves, so that's where I'm not sure.
Okay, so it doesn't have levitate. It doesn't have levitate as a special ability, but it can, as usual, it can technically levitate with certain items or magnet rise.
Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I can learn Magnet Rise or can at certain times, but I've never used a ground type move on the client.
Mm-hmm.
It's always been a fire type move. I know my type advantages.
This
And
is
I
why
still don't get how a tiny little fairy can beat a giant ass dragon that's 10 times its size.
Deep breaths.
This is why Justin.
Not like that though. That's like bad breathing for him.
Are you trying to be a band teacher now? Good.
I do. I've actually
Target the diaphragm.
I've taken band class for actually my entire high school, my middle school year, not high school. What am I thinking? It was only about 1.5 of my first semester in high school, first year. No, thank you. That teacher, bad.
Justin, this is the next when I get back into a big battle. Remind me to turn off animations. Turn on animations. All right? Because I'll keep forgetting.
You want animations turned on?
For big battles, especially during the Cynthia fight, and as well as like Kling Kling actually has levitate, Justin. I could not attack it with earthquake. So it is.
Well, it's holding an air balloon.
It could have an air balloon. Wait, how do you get rid of an air balloon? Does it have to hit the rock?
Knock off. That's always not removes the.
No, but I don't.
items.
Can I hit it with like a rock slide? I just have to poke it. Okay.
Rock slide will work. Any move that'll hit it will
Oh yeah, so it did have an air balloon. It could impact me, but that doesn't matter because
I was able to quickly enough see the
text.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
the text on there saying about the air balloon.
Yeah, so this is I could have easily beat him the first time. Again, I could have easily beat this boss, but I just made some bad moves. I just let the loss go because I didn't want to restart a lot of the progress I made in this stream. So yeah.
I created a new profile on my Switch so I can play Pokemon Shield over and over.
Over and over and over.
I just play it, beat it, then I erase the save file, then go back and play it again.
Wait, I got another Master Ball?
Yeah, you can get at least 2 Master Balls as far as I can remember.
So I have 2 Master Balls. I guess I can use it for any legendaries that I find really annoying to catch. And I'll name it Kyle.
I always prefer to use a Master Ball. If I was using a cheat device on Soul Silver, I would definitely get myself the Master Balls because I hated freaking Entei, Raikou, and Suicune running from the battle.
I like how Kyle didn't even pay attention to what I just said.
Sorry, what do you say?
Nothing.
He said he was gonna name any annoying legendary he gets Kyle.
Yeah.
Pretty much any annoying one
why,
that's
dude?
like
That
annoying
goes.
to catch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like a rat.
Because if they're annoying, they make me so upset.
I'm a rat. I rat people out.
Sure, I'll name a watchdog. Will then.
Isn't a watchdog freaking looks like that crossing guard one?
Yep.
I don't really like that one.
It's not. Also, I see Kyle copy pasta.
There we go. Yep, okay, I'm back in rhythm again. Good, yes. Alright, my heart does go out of rhythm every once in a while.
Alright, so I haven't explored everything of this west area, but I should be done with what I need to do here. So that means the last bit of area I need to do, according to the map,
Oh, for crying out
is
loud!
the
How
Dragon
many
Spire
times did you
area.
Post that.
What? Pal has it on the command.
What?
I didn't set a command for it. What? Should that be a command?
I mean, we could.
Don't. You just like you supposed you put it on there. You said it twice in the same freaking post. Why?
Nope, I'm actually very hydrated. It's odd. My body is an enigma or a Rubik's Cube.
No.
When one side is solved, that it's only one side solved, then it's like years of before another side is solved. Nope, I'm actually very hydrated. It's odd. My body is an enigma or a Rubik's Cube. When one side is solved, that it's only one side solved, then it's like years before another side is solved.
That command can be removed like immediately, so.
Yep.
I could read that how it's supposed to be read.
How it's supposed to be read. Why don't you just type it in proper
I
English?
should have. I should have used better punctuations. Commas.
Kyle can proofread your thesis statement and then give you suggestion marks like any other
and
teacher or
start
professor
using-
would do.
So, like, use punctuation.
It is supposed to. I'm not
Don't make it
gonna
a
read
run-on
I can't-
sentence.
I can't read it without. Oh. This is on the internet forever. Because it's been said in your stream and it's like there.
And I'm archiving these streams, so whoever comes.
No, that's not.
It's also the thing is that there may be some point where somebody's just gonna watch an entire Black 2 playthrough of it, and that, and as well as like the if I have an editor actually go back on these streams and then chop them up so that they're nice and watchable in a lot of cases, they're gonna probably keep this part here. So future editor, if you guys are whoever it may be editing this, good job on you.
Bad job. No pay for you.
You're not that boss.
No food for you.
Wow, why would you be so rude to Mr. Editor?
What if it's a Mrs. Editor? You're just assuming it's gonna be a guy.
I said there.
Just assume. No. You said Mr. Editor. You just literally totally excluding a gender. How dare you? What?
I just heard the.
That would be because my freaking controller turned off. What? I downloaded. Well, I got a bunch of episodes of the show Grimm, and I'm binge watching them.
Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
No, just the show Grimm, where they got
Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
those people that could turn into creatures. There's only 6 seasons of it.
Alright, how do I
watch
get
Grimm
to this
Adventures of Billy and Mandy? I'll just go to HBO Max.
I still need to get HBO Max because it has all the Cartoon Network shows on it.
It does, and I'm going to binge watch Ed, Edd and Eddy at some point.
Butter toast.
My childhood shows. How I've missed them.
Nostalgia
Make
mix.
some more bad video games.
Yep.
Oh, I'm getting closer and closer to where I turn 30. No, I don't wanna. Trade ages with me.
Heck no. I'll go 4 years older. Trade ages with Kyle.
You can be 30, and I'll be however old you are.
Make sure if you can get me become a very successful businessman, then that's very corrupt and monopolizes everything, then yeah, I will do that at 30.
Somebody just crowd freeze me, put me out of my misery.
Anyway, what other bad video games you got, Kyle?
Custer's Revenge. That's one we didn't think of, but yeah.
I saw that on the Google suggested list. Yeah.
Yeah.
Custers?
Yeah.
Why does that sound like a pastry wanting to hurt people?
There's actually someone named Custard or Custers. Is it Custers? Yeah, it's Custers.
George Custer, yeah.
There's actually someone named George Custard, and that game is infamous for
Being extremely offensive for no reason.
Yeah, and also the guy is on the, even though it's on the Atari, that guy's literally nude.
It's yeah. There's an
That would
Atari
explain why-
2600 PP. Yes.
That would explain why I've never heard of the game. I barely played it on my family's Atari.
You only will hear of it because of its infamousy and as well as its
It's one of those sketchy unlicensed games.
yeah, it's only heard if you know history.
I may be 29, but my family still had an Atari that I could play on, and other systems.
I am missing something, Justin. I'm gonna look this area up to know where I'm going because I want to get those last bit of stuff.
What are you missing? Like items?
Those items in the post game where it's just like this route, and I don't know where to go.
I can't help you with that one. I don't remember that route. Yeah, that's bad when I can't remember routes on Pokemon games. Good thing we're not. No. Yes. What is the next speed run challenge thing? Or randomizer race. When's the next one?
Oh, I missed it. Okay. Wait, did I miss it? When that happens, probably not next month.
I think I figured out my problem.
Yeah, don't make sure you have the same exact settings.
I had the no game breaking rules unchecked. And this other one clicked without even realizing I had clicked it.
Game breaking rules, yeah.
Moves, no game breaking moves, and this other one. So yeah, my Pokemon learn moves that they shouldn't know. That were never in their type class.
You know, you should have honestly just restarted the entire playthrough when we were at the beginning.
I didn't want to lose my advantage.
Honestly, with that advantage, it just made you
I
it's
understand
disqualified.
That's why I waited at Mount Moon for I can't remember how long.
Yeah, but it would have been better for you just to also just restart it at the beginning. Honestly, like Kyle did it, restart at the beginning.
I felt accomplished because I wasn't stuck on the first gem. For once.
Is it this way? I might actually just have to, yeah, I'm gonna repel for this one. Super repel. That's why I bought a lot of super repels.
Max repel.
Max repel is not cost efficient.
So I sold all. Well, it is kind of cost efficient, but just in Sword and Shield, but it's just not worth.
Hmm.
Now, when everything's in the overworld, quotations.
Okay, so that will go down. How do I go back? So I have to go back up. Okay, got it. Oof. I heard a oof. All right, right here. I didn't go this way. Man, it's...
So out of curiosity, I looked it up, and The first Emily's Away game has quite a popular speedrun scene.
Seriously?
Even though the game is literally just like mashing keys. But there's 45 submitted runs on here, and some of them are actually pretty recent.
In Emily's Away 3 or Emily's Away?
The first one. There's no submitted runs for Emily's Way 3 yet, but the very first game, the world record was set just a month ago.
Interesting.
And yeah, the game is literally just, you know, if you're speedrunning it, all you're doing is mashing keys.
Yeah, there's just mashing. I mean, that's what Pajama Sam was, too. Also, Justin, I may have found it, but I think this woman just blocked me. Which, that is also stupid. She canceled me. Yeah, I can't go to her. Wow, she literally stopped me from going there. She literally just like, man, I could not even go past. Oh, too late. I got pushed back. I mean, I have repels, so at least I beat all the trainers, so now at least going there, so I should be fine. Any other bad games on the list that are notable?
Yep, there's more. You know, the ones you'd expect. Daikatana was next.
Mm-hmm.
Duke Nukem Forever. That's interesting that I mean, obviously it's a game that, you know, they took humor that hasn't aged well and put it in the game. But again, I kind of want to try it on myself to see if it's really that bad as a first-person shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's just because, like, the crude humor.
Could be both.
E.T.
That's typical.
Oh, the Guy game. I've heard about this. Have you heard about this game?
What's it called?
The Guy game.
I don't know that one.
It's like a stupid, like, it's like an FMV game, you know? Like a full motion video where they're showing, like, actual people.
Oh, yeah?
And it's, like, literally just a trivia game where, like, if you answer questions right, then, like, girls that they, like, filmed will, like, flash the camera, but it's, like, actually censored.
I think I might have heard of this one, actually. It sounds familiar.
It's just a stupid, like, it's, you know, taking, like, a game show game and, like, trying to add, like, sex appeal to sell copies.
Yep.
Hatred. Haze on PS3. This looks like just a generic first-person shooter, I guess. Hotel Mario.
Hotel Mario I was expecting, to be honest.
Yep, and that was the end of part 1 of this article series. Let's continue. Oh, I forgot about this game!
Oh, you just sounded like the time I was like, oh, I know this!
Oh! This game better appear on this list somewhere then. If I see the screenshot right here. Oh man, this is a funny one. Knack for PlayStation 4.
That's joked around a lot. It made a sequel for it, though.
It's just like a dumb, like, robot game or something.
Sort of. It basically, like, you control, like, a character with a lot of polygons and, like, little shapes and stuff like that. And you fight enemies. I don't think it was that bad. It was just forgettable.
Mm-hmm. Leisure Suit Larry box office bust. So, like, the really bad Leisure Suit Larry game.
Yeah.
A Limbo of the Lost.
I have no idea what that is.
Let's see, it's based on the description that the Guardian wrote, it sounds like it was like a fantasy adventure game that was like trying to rip off of Elder Scrolls, but was just like incredibly boring and tedious. Perfect Dark Zero, was that game really that badly received?
I wouldn't say it was bad. I think it was more so because it was shallow
gameplay and poor AI.
Yeah,
what it says here.
It was not that great. It's like it tried to go off the Perfect Dark N64 game, which I will probably finish playing on my own, honestly, at some point.
All right, the one I was excited to see on here because of the image they used at the top of the article is on 3DO, plumbers don't wear ties.
I think that only got famous because of the Angry Video Game Nerd. That literally only got famous.
Well, no, I think that game had been known as for being a terrible game before that, but the AVGN video is very funny. That was like one of my favorite episodes of that show.
It's not even porn.
It's not even fucking night.
What are they doing?
Why are dogs clapping?
What are they thinking?
But yeah, that was a very funny video.
What in the bloody world is going on?
Do you not know what AVGN
I'm
is?
not bad games, dude. Calm down.
Do you actually not know who AVGN is?
You're confusing me.
I'm actually wondering, Will, do you not know who AVGN is?
Nope.
Did you use the internet as a video game player between like 2006 and 2012? I mean, I'm joking, but
Okay. See, 2012 to 2011, and correctly 2010 I was in Idaho, but 2011 and 12 I was more preoccupied by
right, okay, yes. Preoccupied by you know, your Rubik's cubes. You're trying to solve a Rubik's cube.
Someone of the female persuasion, and my daughter was being born.
Right, Rubik's cube.
Eh.
But yeah, I suppose they probably don't have internet in Idaho, so that's a joke.
They're definitely internet. Not good internet, but it's internet.
Idaho is just like an ancient civilization of potatoes. There's no internet over there.
I lived in a small town. Good in Idaho, very tiny little town. I was only for 3 years. And then I moved, and now I'm back here in Washington. With the unpredictable weather!
It was porn today.
Okay, dude.
I don't know which I like more. Unpredictable weather, or blazing heat, and like Arctic cold.
I'll take unpredictable weather any day.
Like I said, I don't know which one I would rather have right now.
Summer rain. You can never predict them. Summer rain. You can never predict them.
Yeah, in Idaho, your summers are blazing hot. Like you can almost cook a freaking egg on the sidewalk. I actually tried. It did not go very well. And then in the winter, you can actually freeze an egg on the sidewalk. Now that works. You can freeze almost any liquid on the sidewalk.
So next on this list is Resident Evil 6.
Really?
Yeah, I know that game was known for being bad when it came out, yeah.
Never played any of the Resident Evil games.
They're fun.
I mean, I got one of my
As though
PS4,
faxed in by a zombified Michael Bay.
I have a Resident Evil game on my PS4. I just can't play it because I need to reset my the main PS4 on my PS4.
Oh, I just realized I haven't done a couple things yet.
Like what?
Oh, I was just talking about Black too. I was looking at a guide a little bit because I was double checking on a few things on how to navigate that little area because I was lost, and I was like, oh, this guide has a lot more stuff in it than I expected that Justin was actually telling me about, or hinting at the least. Anyway, what more bad games we not bad games, yeah, what bad games?
Resistance 2.
Was that really bad? I thought Resistance series was, I mean, it's not as well known as like a lot of other games. It's pretty forgotten because after Resistance 3, only I remember it because I watched a whole playthrough of it.
Oh, well, it says on here, despite being met with largely positive reviews, Resistance 2 is at its core an awful first-person shooter with messy, inconsistent levels and baffling design decisions. So, I don't know. I guess this is just like this guy's opinion, man. Rise of the Robots. I don't know if I've heard of this game, and the image of this game isn't coming through because it's a YouTube video that's blocked and got blocked on copyright. Rise of the Robots, 1994.
Sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it's like a robot with like pecs and abs. What the hell?
Justin, can you give me a which fossil? I don't remember.
It's like a bad Mortal Kombat ripoff.
I don't know. Bad Mortal Kombat off.
Okay,
That's what this looks like. It looks like a bad 2D fighting game.
I can't even. Is the turtle? Flume Fossil is Arkin.
All right, Pokemon like that. Pokédex. Why not? I don't think I'm gonna get any of the Pokemon, honestly.
See, I always went with the cover fossil to get a water type, but
It covers your water type.
no, just so I can have a water type. But it's
Yeah, according.
I'm just gonna call it a freaking Tortuga. That's what I'm just gonna call it.
Yeah, I used to call it Tortuga. Actually, there's a Pokemon egg when it's in white 2 only. Weird.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't realize there was a Pokemon egg there.
White 2 and black 2. Pokemon egg. Interesting. There's a lot of interesting things in that one.
There's a move tutor here. Oh, it's a Happiny. I got into Wellspring Cave for sure. So yeah, the only thing I haven't done is that. So I'll check this out. Anyway, keep going, Kyle.
Ride to Hell Retribution.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yep. Shaq Fu. Yeah, that was another famously bad one. Sonic 06.
Lol. It says on Bulbapedia that the egg is exclusive. Did I get the egg? I'll double check my PC. I did check everywhere though. Oh, this is memory thingy. Can hear that?
Bet you were able to hear my TV?
Yep.
Dang nabbit. My TV's not even that loud. What the hell? I literally have it at 5 right now.
Laptop mics are really sensitive.
Apparently. And I even have the suppression thing on. Why is it not working?
Because technically people are talking, Will.
So does it mean I have to watch a silent movie just to be when I'm on this?
Yes.
One of those old-fashioned silent movies?
I would.
Yes.
I hate those kind of movies.
I love them.
I've actually had to sit through watching 5 of them in a row in one of my classes.
I enjoy them.
School. No, thank you. No.
Yes, please.
As we listen to this weird conversation over this very sad music.
I've turned my phone down because I have your stream open up on my phone, so I don't know what the music is playing.
It's a piano music.
It's like there was a bug on my phone.
So it gave Berg some inspiration. Got it.
But I'm wondering, and I hope they actually leave this in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that we get to polish our gym badges.
That would be interesting.
And then you just play them like the xylophone. Add the love to the polishing of the gym badges in Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, which I actually have.
Kind of annoyed me because how they kept getting dirty over and over again.
I always repolish mine after every gym.
They just always get dirty. It's leave them dirty for a while. Like, don't open the game for a while and they get immediately dirty.
I've noticed that. It's like, wait, I wasn't even, the game's already turned on. Why are you getting dirty? What the hell?
Yep.
It's like, is it just based on real time without, even when the game's not on?
I remember the fossil restoration take like, get to leave.
Oh, yes. I hated that. That one I did hate. Having to leave, and then you go back in, and then, oh, hey, the fossil's done.
Yep. Any other bad games, Kyle?
SQIJ? I don't know what this is.
QIJ. I don't know that one.
It's from 1987.
Oh, I got a Happy Egg. Weird. 1987.
Oh, this just looks like a really boring, like 8-bit puzzle game or something.
I don't know that one.
Next is Star Trek from 2013. I guess there's a really bad Star Trek game.
Is that the wait, which Star Trek? Because there's a few of them that time, and I thought one of them was not memorable, but it was a decent, okay game, just mediocre.
Marred by glitches and endless, interminable hacking minigames, it harks back to the dark days when shoddy movie tie-ins splattered the console release schedules like sick up the walls on a rough ferry crossing. So I guess it's single player?
The one I'm thinking of is multiplayer, at least. I think I might know which one that is. I have to look at it. It's same thing as similar to Dad Band 2. I just have to listen to the songs in order to jog up the memory.
Comparison to Dad Band 2.
I mean, you kept saying there were songs in there that I should know if I listened to it.
Next on the list is Superman 64, of course.
I don't know why that is considered a bad game. It's one of the best games I've ever played, man.
Totally, dude. Friggin' ring levels, amazing.
Dude, it's the best ring levels of all time. Dude, Sonic needs to know what it is. Like, that has to be a Sonic game right there.
Alright, and last on this list, these might not necessarily be in order. I think they're just kind of, games. Throw it together onto a list, 30 games total. Last one put on here is Universal Studios Theme Park Adventure on GameCube.
JVGN did that. That was a pretty bad one, yeah.
So that's the end of the list.
I haven't heard some of those bad games before. But I would say, whoever, like, if we can get like a 4-man group for like Alien Colonial Marines, I think that would be kind of funny. It's also old enough, so I think your computer should be able to handle it, Kyle. It just depends how bad the game you want it to be. Oh, hi, Memory Link.
And the silence ensues.
I'm listening to the music.
It's nice piano music.
Yep. I like piano music, honestly. Piano music is really good. So that's why they are never trainers. Like, they were not trainers today. Not in this game. Piano pieces of music in video games are always like one of my favorite things to always listen to.
Speaking of video games, I actually started playing Dragon Quest today.
Which Dragon Quest?
First one.
The one you got on the eShop?
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't yet to try that. I still have, I need to get the other Dragon Quest games, but I probably want to try the Dragon Warrior game, like not the one on the eShop, even though I have it on the I bought it. I kind of want to get the actual,
Are you talking about the one that I was streaming?
You were streaming?
Not now, but the one that I had been streaming, the Dragon Warrior Monsters.
Did you stream that a long time? I think you might have. It's been a long time.
I did, and it's been too long since I last streamed.
Yeah, I was gonna say you haven't streamed in like forever, Will.
I'm going to start streaming again, but I'm now at this moment waiting until this whole stuff is added onto my block list. Holy crap, it's still 364,000. Gosh darn.
How about you, Kyle? How's your list going?
My list of what?
List of ad blocks and stuff like that. Those people.
About 375,000 left.
Adding all the known bots.
I mean, there are a lot of them.
Oh no, I've already had those. I already had a few on my list before. And I'm looking at them and it's like, I only see some with numbers, some with dashes, and others almost actually look like a person.
Yeah, that's typically how it is. But also, by the way, Justin, Jeff's moxie is kicking in so much. And Cylin hasn't even done much on his team, my team. I've been killing everyone by Jeff's self.
I mean, one of these is blazing forward, and I actually thought that was you for a moment, Nick.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
But-
that's funny. But someone fart.
Wait, what?
I heard a fart.
I haven't heard anything.
It was used in the competitive VGC for a good while. That makes sense. Okay, what was it? What were we talking about before, Kyle? Before we derailed?
Like, worst games ever. Also, I just got myself this bad ending in Emily's Away.
Nice.
But
But
it's for a good cause.
what were we talking about? It was after the bad games and before we tanged on to the. Oh, it was Dragon Quest games. Yes.
Yeah.
The Dragon. He might have streamed that. It sounds familiar. I think I might have suggested that to you, that game, because that.
You get that.
Yeah, because
You
like.
get that one blue slime, and then there's monsters you can combine and.
Yeah,
even more
monsters
powerful.
is what I grew up with, and I know a lot about it. You need to do specific things in order to get certain boss monsters as well, for certain boss monsters.
Yeah, I remember getting a few boss monsters, but not really more powerful ones after some of them.
Yeah, I do have Dragon Warrior on the NES, so the original copy of it, so I'm planning just to use that. As well as like I have Dragon Warrior 3, and I need to get Dragon Quest 2 and Dragon Quest 4. And then I have like the other games on DS and stuff like that.
I need to get all the other Dragon Quests, but from what I saw on the Switch, I can't tell if the one if 4 is on the eShop on the Switch, or if that's not even part of it.
4? No, 4 is not on the eShop. I can tell you that. It's only on the DS. At least the English version is only on the DS, and unless you have over $100, you're not gonna get it.
Because I know 1, 2, and 3 is up on there.
Yep.
But then there's another one, and I don't know what that one is.
Dragon Quest is like Dragon Quest 11. That's the only other one on the eShop.
Okay, so that one's 11. There's so many I'm gonna have to play.
You don't have to play all of them in order. I'll just say that because, in a sense, it's like Final Fantasy, where they technically are in this, like, kind of like connected to each other, but they're not really. Like, for example, Dragon Quest 3 is chronologically the earliest in the timeline, technically speaking, though I don't want to say any spoilers for number 11 where it's placed in the timeline, because that's something that you have to play, and it takes a long time to beat that, and it took me a long time to beat it. It's a fun game though. I definitely recommend it. Which Grace has yet to play because she even has the game and she has on Switch.
The special Dragon Quest Edition Switch, but she didn't play the game.
She has a Dragon Quest Special Edition Switch, and then she's just like, I'm gonna stream it, and it's like,
now she's gonna show up and be like unamused.
But no, seriously, she hasn't streamed it yet, and she said she was gonna stream it. It's just like, gosh darn it, Grace. She's like, I'm too
I don't
late.
think she's necessarily listening in right now though, because I DM'd her, Wookiam, I'm gonna make you play, and she hasn't replied yet.
Yeah, have you even gotten the points yet?
No, not yet. But I'll get there fairly soon, probably.
How many points do you have left?
I'm at 96.9k right now.
I don't think you're gonna get it this stream. Even if I stream for another 4 or 5 hours.
Right, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah.
There's also a Dragon Quest thing on Netflix.
Oh yeah, that's the anime series that they've been going on.
It was a movie, and I watched it.
There's a movie as well. That heard the movie was not as good because that's a condensed version of Dragon Quest, I believe, 5. And that I heard the story is one of the best stories in Dragon Quest, and they ruin it because they try to condense so much in the movie. In a 2-hour movie. It's basically a 60-hour game that is condensed in a 2-hour movie, by the way, or even less.
I can't change the language on there for what's spoken, so I don't like that the mouths don't match the words.
No, that's what you're gonna get.
So I'm stuck on English. So it's like, okay, fine. I'll still watch it just cause. But
I will also, yeah, I am playing Dragon Quest V currently, and the first episode has been out for a little bit. On mine, so if you want to watch Dragon Quest, what it's really like, you can check it on my channel.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen those Dragon Quest games I watched other people play, and that's what led me to buying the first Dragon Quest.
Watch my playthrough. Even though it only has only one episode, haha.
You'd have to pay me to do that. Nah, I'm kidding. I'll have to watch it eventually.
You watch it now.
I have all this time on my hands. So there's so many things I have to watch.
You have to watch also Kyle and mine MGS playthrough, which next episode's coming out very soon.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad the SWTOR's not on there.
Dude, the whole play.
There's a lot that's missing.
Well, no, not only that, but like I'm just like thinking about the whole MGS2 playthrough. It's so long. I didn't I'm not even done cutting up the first session Kyle and I did. Like that's how many episodes we're going through, kind of thing.
I'm even trying to get more animes to watch as well.
Black Bible.
What?
Don't watch it. I'm doing it as a joke.
Why would you suggest such an anime?
because apparently back in the day, Sean watched it because after he was told specifically that it was a horrible, scarring anime, and he watched it just to laugh about. He watched it back in high school, so it's been years. Wait, if you got the bad ending already, Kyle, didn't you want to show that on stream?
No, the point is that we got the good ending with Emily at the end of the last Emily's Way stream.
Yeah.
And now we want to go back and get the good Evelyn ending. But in order to set that up, it requires me having to completely reset my save data in the game, and then do a bad ending playthrough with Emily to unlock the second file so that we can do the Evelyn playthrough. So I'm doing all the Emily stuff, getting that out of the way off stream because it's not particularly important. And then we can pick up on the good route Evelyn playthrough on stream. It's the abolish file 1 strats.
I think I feel a nap coming on.
You mean an actual sleep?
If I were to sleep, I would probably sleep for 24 hours, which means I wouldn't be waking up until 2:41 a.m.
Also, I will say, I'm looking at the Abyssal Ruins, and yeah, I was right. There's nothing more than just relics and stuff like that.
I mean, when it comes to taking naps, my body's an enigma. Rubik's Cube when one side is solved, that's it. Only one side's solved, and it's like years before another side is solved.
Kyle, can you make a song out of that? A Tomodachi song?
Nick, as soon as I read the copy pasta, the audio went distorted. What kind of song do you want?
Oh,
Dude, we can make it Tomodachi Life.
that's what I was gonna say. It's a Tomodachi Life song. I just don't know what. I just don't know what it would be. The
Oh, I
topic.
just hit 97K.
And Pick a Peck is on public record.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that in the bad Emily route that Evelyn shows up at the end of the game. Interesting. Oh, that's right, because when you get a bad ending, you get dumped, but then you get invited to a party at the end.
Romance.
Well, you get invited to a party by the other girl. The opposite of the girl who dumped you.
Oh. Also, by the way, yeah. When Justin said this game, it has a lot of content and it'll be like a lot to put into one ending stream. Yeah, Justin wasn't kidding. Because I'm looking at this, I've done according to post game, because like I did all the main storyline game. Post game has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 parts. I've done only 2 of those 7 parts. And some of these are stuff that I already said I'm not gonna do, and I've already done some of these, so I'm kind of looking through this right now and just looking at it saying like, yeah, there's a lot.
I just realized I'm gonna have to start my randomizer Nuzlocke challenge over again.
That too, yeah. Easily the biggest post game in the main series games, unless you count Sword and Shield DLC.
How do I do the randomizer Nuzlocke?
I would say technically those are post-game stuff because of the actual extra stuff after the main game, Justin. So I would say Sword and Shield post-game stuff is that. And technically speaking, I haven't even done Sword and Shield DLC at all to this day. I haven't even touched DLC. I bought the DLC and I have yet to touch it. That's how committed I am.
Then I won't say anything about it, but all I'll just say is that one's okay, like okay, decent. The other one is actually pretty good.
That's what I heard, actually. I know what you're talking about.
I finished what I need to do with Emily's away, so I'm gonna sign off for now.
Cool. I probably will be still streaming because I'm gonna still focus on this.
Yeah, if you need to raid, we can use the Rubik's Cube for a copy processor.
When will I ever live?
Alright, good night for now.
Good night. You'll never learn.
When will I ever live it down?
You'll never live it down.
Why?
So, I will need Rock Smash, he said. I might just end up again. I might just do what I'm doing with some of my Pokemon, Justin, since I'm not competitively battling like the big bosses or whatever right now. I just might just teach one of my Pokemon Rock Smash because I really don't want to go back and kind of just bring a Pokemon, come back in, and all that stuff.
It's not a bad fighting type move.
The only fighting
But it's not
Pokemon
bad.
I have is Heracross, and I already have Brick Break and Close Combat. Which I know it sounds a little bit redundant, but I don't want to keep using depending on Close Combat. Is all.
I said it's Rock Smash is not a bad fighting type move thanks to it being able to lower the defense of Pokemon, but it's not the best. It's like an okay fighting type move.
Justin, where's Rock Smash? Because apparently I don't have it. Oh, I don't need it. If there's anything like if there's not any big moves to get there, then I guess it's not really important. I was just trying to use it just to explore everywhere. So I'm looking at Bulbapedia also, so I kind of spoiled. But then again, this is post-game stuff, so I don't consider it full. Like post-game stuff, in a sense, is not really much spoilers in a sense because I already played a lot of the game already, and I know the story. It's just like one of those things that I've already expected some of this stuff to happen, and so I'm gonna be just playing it. You just have to use the minecarts then. Yeah, I just have to use the minecarts. What does the Rock Smash do? Is that like a shortcut, I'm guessing, Justin? So that's like a shortcut to the place, or does it get you like only very certain items? Yeah, so you don't need to interact the minecart. You don't need to interact. Alternate. Oh, so it's ultimate. So it's all. So basically, you can either bring a Rock Smash Pokemon to skip the minecarts, or go to the minecarts, which takes you a different route. Got it. Wait, where do I get Rock Smash then? Because I don't have Rock Smash in my inventory. What? I don't know.
It's been a little while since I played.
Pokemon Black 2?
I believe I have Pokemon White.
Do you have White 2 or White? Is it
I
1 or
have
2?
White. I have no the first one. I have White, and then White 2. It's
So
been too long. It's been way too long since I last played that, so I don't know exactly where
I never played these games, so I would not know.
that one would be.
I'm only playing this because like I want to complete it, and there we go. Yeah, I have blacks. I'm just gonna look at this, double checking. So, Black City. There's Black Tower, which is just battle the bosses in areas, which I'm not really into, honestly. I've already got the Cresselia. Did I go to the Pokemon Transfer Lab? I feel like I've done it. Route 14 and... I feel like I've already gone through this area. Because like I remember Justin telling me about Black City, and it was just mainly about the tower where I battle a lot of trainers, and I already deemed that not really worth my time because that sounds more competitive than anything. And honestly, it's just like, if I have time, I might consider just showing it, but outside of that, I'm not really into that. I'm more so into just like exploring everywhere, catching legendaries when I go, and also just all that stuff. Also, I knocked it. Let's see. Burbank Complex, apparently. In basement 2? Burbank Complex, really? Wait, it's all the way back down there? Hey, Andre, what's up? Thank you so for making me suck an egg. I'll glad you suck an egg for that subscription. Thanks, man. How you been doing? How was the sub tourney? I saw a little bit of it. Was it all good? I saw a little bit of your Elite Four. It seems like it was a little bit rough at the Elite Four stuff. I guess I never got Rock Smash. I mean, I might not. I'm again, as you said, I don't need it really. So yeah. You had to talk to someone there after defeating the trainers. Okay. You can fight Adler at the very least to unlock the battle tower. That might be cool. Yeah, I was gonna fight Adler too. I think I enjoyed it more than the actual tournament, to be honest. The Elite Four, yeah, because you actually got to play and everything too. Yeah. I mean, this is your second tournament, so you still have a lot of things to work out and stuff. How's the movie showing? It was not bad. The movie night was good because it was more so a test round. Not many people showed up, but that's fine. It was again more so test showing the it was more so testing out to see if the Discord showing would work and everything, and I managed to show off Disney movies on Disney Plus, so that was good. And as well as it was Discord was mostly fine until like about the 2-hour mark of the movie, where basically it started distorting the audio for people. So I was like, okay, I had to stop it and restart it again, kind of thing. So yeah, it was a little off, but based on that, I think I'll definitely continue doing movie nights. I was thinking of trying to do it as often as I can, like at least like once a month thing, and then have people pick what movies we're gonna watch, especially movies that I haven't seen and stuff like that. Are you guys gonna complete the trilogy? I'm not fully sure if we're gonna complete the trilogy. I mean, technically, I mean, I would say it would be probably be nice to try, but at the same time, Pirates is has 5 movies now, so there's that too. So I don't know if anyone's up for that. Where?
Oh, I believe 1 or 2 of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies are not on Disney Plus.
Nope, all of them are. I checked it.
Oh, they're all on there? Huh. I'm gonna have to go binge watch those one of these days.
Did this hole just open up, Justin? Because I don't remember this hole being here, because apparently I've already been here before. But let me know if it still comes up, or any Marvel movies. Yeah, if I put it on like some Marvel movies for voting or stuff like that, and stuff that I've never watched, so when that comes up, I'll let you definitely know for sure. But I think like the next movie night, because October is gonna be pretty packed with streaming with some games. I'm probably not gonna be doing a movie night next month, but I definitely think I'm gonna try to aim for November, watching The Incredibles 2. Which ones did I not watch in Marvel movies? Actually, quite a bit of them, actually. I've watched almost all of Phase 1 except the Thor movie. I never watched any Thor movies. I never watched any Captain America outside of the first one. I've watched all of the Iron Man movies. I've watched all the Avengers except 2. I've watched The Incredible Hulk, which honestly I found fun with that one. I've watched Doctor Strange. I saw Ant-Man 2 and Ant-Man 1.
There's a lot of Marvel movies, and I still gotta catch up on.
I watched Spider-Man Homecoming. Yeah.
I have not watched the End Games.
I watched Endgame. I only watched it because it was just like all that stuff. Wait, where did you go? I think you were in Miss Straighten Cave. I think that sounds about right, Justin. Because I just went through here and I happened over here. I don't know where I am exactly am. I'm caught up with everything except I didn't watch Agent Carter. I never watched any of the shows. I'll just say that. Not even Ragnarok. I have not watched Ragnarok. I've heard good things about it, but I never watched Ragnarok. Nope. Oh, connected to the regulations. Okay. Isn't this the Elite Four area? No, I've been here before. Route 6. Yeah, it's Miss Charlton Cave. I've been here before. Yep. I've explored here before. Oh, we caught a binacle. Nice. But yeah, I haven't seen many. What is that? A binacle? Isn't that a Gen 7 Pokemon? Justin, is that
Binacle?
Yeah, binacle. Isn't that Gen 7? Or is that Gen 6? Oh, Gen 7 crap. Yeah, I was right. Adrenaline causes slacking. Looks like Andre is slacking on his turning now.
I thought Binacle was a... Yeah, it was a Gen 6.
It was Gen 7. Or Gen 6, yeah, Gen 6.
So I'm sitting, I was naming the regions and counting on my fingers. I'm like, going, wait a minute.
Okay, so it is Gen 6.
May have shown up in the Alola region, but he was not really part of the Alola.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That was binacle, but I did not, because I didn't really play Gen 6. I didn't remember if it was Gen 7 or Gen 6.
He's Gen 6.
Yeah. But, yeah, Andre, yeah, I didn't watch a lot of the Marvel movies. Honestly, here's my honest opinion about the Marvel movies. I used to like them after Avengers. But after Avengers, honestly, with the amount of Marvel movies out there, or superhero movies now, I'm very much superheroed out. I really don't care about superhero movies nowadays. Like, I feel like they really should have stopped playing. Like,
they're gonna be shuffling out a lot of superhero movies just because of Stan Lee.
yeah, and then there's also the fact that all the superhero movies I've seen from Marvel are very formulaic. There's like, it's super predictable. Once you know, seeing the Marvel movie, you basically know the basic premise of all the other ones, kind of thing. And yeah, and I'm not the biggest fan of it anymore. Like, I really am not. I say Marvel movies have good moments, which make them watchable, but after that, it's just not great. It's not for me. I seriously, I really don't care for superheroes in movies nowadays. I'll watch them, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to just watch any Marvel movies.
Because in the end of The Incredible Hulk, after the ending credits, there's the part with Tony Stark.
Yeah, and the Incredible Hulk movie was actually, when I watched it, it was actually I wasn't too big fan of it, but it was one of those movies that when I rewatched some clips of it, it was actually very memorable. The end fight with Abomination was actually pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm like, I try to watch the movies in order, but with the Marvel movies, it's a pain to try to watch.
Also, apparently, I heard that there's a
timeline order.
Yeah, I think now there's a reason why Hulk never got a movie, because like I heard that someone said that the Incredible Hulk is still with Universal Pictures rights, so that's why they never got another Hulk movie as well, which makes some sense. But yeah, I'm curious, what do you think of good DC animated movies? DC animated movies I still enjoy because I haven't watched that a lot. I just think more so Marvel should take a break from superhero movies. It's like basically also ruined for live action DC movies. I haven't also watched a lot of DC movies at the same time. But DC animated movies are not super saturated like Marvel movies. They only come out like what, one every year, 1-2 every year or something like that kind of thing, 3. But at the same time, there's a lot of anime movies that only one of them I really hear about, honestly, nowadays. Yeah, so, but some DC movies I've been interested, like Suicide Squad, the new one. The Suicide Squad, I've heard that was actually pretty fun, so I might be interested in that.
I've not watched that one yet. the new one.
Yeah. I think the reason why the Marvel movies are still interesting is because they they are learning to web them together. Yeah, cohesive universe. That's pretty good and ambitious. But here's the thing. Again, like it's the same thing as I mentioned. I still don't like. I liked it when they were setting up for the end game. That was what I really liked up, and I liked how they're still connecting it to today. But at this point, I watched Iron Man at the beginning, and I've watched the Avengers, and I watched up to Endgame. And honestly, I'm done with the Marvel universe because it's just been, there's a lot of movies out there, and honestly, they're just still saturating the market for it. Which sucks because some of the movies, I would say, probably look like they had some good choreographs and stuff like that there, but honestly, just with all the oversaturated movies they are, I don't really care about it anymore.
Yeah. And too many superhero movies out there, and it's just like, by the time you finish watching like maybe 4 of them or 3 of them, you're just like, nope, I'm done.
Yep.
It drains.
But yeah, I mean, the anime DC movies, not live action stuff. Yeah, the anime DC movies, I'm not too burnt out on, but then again, I don't watch them, or they're not flooded by the mainstream media like Marvel movies are, so I don't get put in my face like, go watch Black Widow, go watch Shang-Chi or whatever the new movie is. It's like, I get it, they need marketing to people watch it, but at the same time, I've already am superheroed out from them. The animated DC anime movies go to like DVD or Blu-ray or online and just be like, oh, they're released. Okay, cool. That's it.
I have not seen Black Widow, nor do I have a desire to watch it.
Let's see. I honestly had the same opinion in you. I was like, what's the point after Endgame? They're just making, but then I watched the shows and they got me excited. The shows I heard are pretty good. Like, I would say like with Loki seems interesting, but honestly, I still say movies are I like, because like the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Agent Carter expanded during the Endgame, so those are a little different. Loki, I feel like it's a nice post stuff, but still, there's still very little reason for me to go and say like it's milking. Your phone's gonna hear you say Marvel, and now I'm just gonna get Marvel ads. I mean, I get Marvel ads nowadays at this point. My microphone talking right now, I get Marvel ads. Heck, I think like if I wasn't subscribed to you, Andre, I probably will get the Black Widow ad all the time. Like, I got it with some of the people I follow, and just lurking on their stream and just be like, oh, Black Widow on DVD and Blu-ray today. Watch the epic movie and yum 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 da kind of thing. So yeah, I honestly, again, like I really don't care about Marvel movies now. Again, I'll watch them if they're pulled up, and if I have nothing else to do and they're just sitting around, it's like, yeah, I'll watch them. But I don't care.
I've also been Team Titan Go out.
I don't watch Team Titan Go, honestly. Like, they do whatever they do.
I've been burned out on that just because I can't find the original anywhere.
I think that's what a lot of people want.
I've been trying to find the original so I could watch it, and I can't find it. It's almost like it doesn't exist. I know it does.
No, it's a figment of your imagination. We all thought it up. It's the Mandela effect.
Oh god, don't get me started on that. I've already experienced that a few times.
It's a Mandela effect.
I don't like that effect. It should never exist.
I don't want to do the Battle Subway, the big stadium, and small court, and Battle Institute. I don't know. I don't care about that.
I don't really like the battle subway.
Yeah, I'm not really caring about that. Royal Unova, what's that? Oh, it's the ship. Got it.
Yeah,
Not really caring about that. Oh yeah, there's Game Freak. Amita's gift. What's that?
But
Oh, is this what Gears was talking about by the Eevee stuff? It's a ship that's just like annoying. I'll try the Game Freak one at the very least.
the one thing I miss, and that's why I go back and play the other Pokemon games, because of Sword and Shield kind of make me miss it, is how the gym battles used to be.
Mhm.
I don't like, I kind of like the gym challenges, but I also don't like them.
It is what it is, honestly. I don't really mind either way.
I mean, why I like them is because it's at least you're not just going in there, you're just right into the stadium and then boom.
Yep. Aircross
You
is
actually
sick.
you have to just go, oh, awesome. This is what's strange. Get this. I did a max raid battle, and my Pokemon that I used in there got Pokéross.
Ooh, nice.
It infected all of my Pokemon.
I mean, Pokéross is pretty good.
I know it was good, but I'm sort of going, wait a minute. I thought you only got those from like the wild, quote unquote, wild encounters, even though it's overworld, or the other ones, but not. But what?
Don't complain. You got something good.
I got confused just for a quick little bit. And I went, you know, forget it. I got. It's good. My Pokemon are going to learn very well and have some lovely stats, so I'm okay. And then, of course, I totally spaced that I had a traded Pokemon on my team, and it gained one level over 50, and it stopped listening to me.
Okay, so I am at Twisted Mountain. I'm going to save Twisted Mountain until I explore all of Clay Tunnel. Got it. We're going to be at this for a while.
I forgot. It's not Zamazenta or Zacian, it's that dragon-like one, though. I forgot its name.
The Dragon Eternus, or whatever I think that's called.
Eternus, that's it. I had totally forgotten that one's name was Eternatus. I don't know why I wanted to call it Yveltal at one point. But
You're
no,
a
it's not
you're a Valtol.
Yveltal is the dark flying type in the Kalos region.
Yeah.
And Exonius is the deer one. It's a fairy type deer thing.
Yeah. I'm going to be playing Pokemon Y on stream because that'll be the last main series game I have never played.
Yep.
But
I haven't.
And I played all the main series games on stream that I have not played. That includes Fire Red technically because I played the Fire Red randomizer. And I considered that technically, even though I could never get to the Sevi Islands, I would just be like, you know what? I still count that as a main series game I played. So
I do use my cheat device for only event Pokemon for my 3DS games.
Yep.
That's about it. I won't use it to get me unlimited rare candies, Master Balls, etc., etc.
What? You don't want the highest Wonder God Pokemon, Arceus?
I don't like using. I don't like to give me the Master Balls because then I just feel like I'm.
What's the fun out of that?
Cheating my way through and being able to like, no, then it takes the fun out of the catch.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't give myself the rare candies because it kind of takes the fun out of training my Pokemon myself through wild encounters and trainer battles.
Mm-hmm.
However, in Sword and Shield, they kind of mucked up through that for your training.
Is this where... Yeah, so I did look up what it is, and technically Gears did kind of spoil it, but then again, I'm not too surprised by it, because It is a thing.
Mm.
I'm getting warmer.
Yeah, my.
Huh, I
Going
wonder
best-
what these rocks are signaling. Hmm.
Yeah, the best way to train your Pokemon in Sword and Shield is go to max raid battles and gather up a bunch of candies. That's it. Or make a bunch of curry.
Oh, that too, yeah.
I can never get a Charizard rank on my own.
2 answers. Find a true path. Courageous one. Let me tell you the answers I know. Check the 6 steps down and steps right of the eyeball.
Speaking of curry, have you ever had curry?
I did have curry. I had the curry not too long ago.
It is good. Spicy yet good, but I've actually had curry that was not spicy at all, and it confused me.
So 6 steps down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because I always thought curries were spicy, but that one that wasn't spicy just confused me.
I'm getting hungry again.
But just because I'm mentioning curry,
Yeah, you are. Just
how
complaining,
about,
basically.
how about I switch to tacos?
You're gonna make him hungry again.
Or I could switch to dino nuggets.
What's the riddle for this?
Nah, I had taco bites. You know pizza bites, but this were taco bites. They were actually pretty good.
Actually, how many super repels do I have even left? 15. I got good. Hey, Matt. Give me a hint, Justin. How you doing, Matt? Trying to find the Reggies right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Reggies were in that one. I was trying to think. It's like, wait, the Reggies were in blood. Why and then it clicked.
Got it on it. I want to eat this popcorn and I can't open this bag.
I could hear you wrestling with the bag.
Yeah, because I'm trying to open this up.
Give it an elbow drop. That'll should do it.
Oh yeah, let me just sit on this popcorn.
Oh no, that just reminds me of what happened to my one niece, my 10-year-old niece, long before she passed away. We had biscuits and gravy. My sister set her plate on the computer chair. Why? I will
Still
never
here.
know.
Yeah.
And of
Glad
course, my niece
Glad you're still
sits
here, Matt.
on it.
No, I don't need Relicanth for the Reggies. That's only in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald.
Yep.
Only.
And of course, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Yep. And they still had to make you read Braille.
Oh, but that's why I used my phone with Google. Because I mean, a while
That's
back,
fine.
I actually had a binder with a whole bunch of things for Pokemon that would help me for every different game. And then there was a page for
2,
Braille. But
3,
I
4, 5, 6.
I lost that binder.
Found it.
You found the binder?
Nope. I found the switch because I remember saying go down and to the right. So I just kept mashing A.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah, this makes me wonder with Diamond, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Because in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they, in a way, kind of implemented Emerald into it. This makes me wonder: are they going to try to implement Platinum into those in some sort of way?
It's if they're gonna do the same thing with Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, where they never implemented Emerald and only go strictly with the Diamond and Pearl. Then
they did in a way kind of implement Emerald, except they took so many wonderful aspects of Emerald out.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Matt.
It did upset me on that part.
Matt, you're gonna be playing Brilliant Diamond and Sparkling Pearl?
I can't wait to play that. I do love that we get some awesome things in there, though. Your Pokemon will follow you, change your outfit. This is just from the trailers that we know.
Are you calling me ugly, Justin? Because Reggies were considered very ugly and creepy by people. I'm just saying, man. Rude.
Of course, the underground thing, you still get to dig for fossils and whatnot underground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I loved doing that, just digging for fossils, and I got so many revives and other things under there that actually helped me out through my diamond game that I had before, and now platinum.
Cool. I got a lot of Pokeballs, and I have Master Balls when I want to really just cut it.
And of course.
Also, I just wanted to clear, Justin. Can I do Thunder Wave on Regirock? Or Will, can I do Thunder Wave on Regirock?
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if the electric type moves actually will work on rock types.
Yeah, Thunder moves can use on rock.
And I know that I'm trying to remember if Regirock had the ground type ability on him.
Probably.
As I know he has rock type.
What? It has Volt Absorb? No, it has Zap Cannon. I have Volt Absorb, but it has Regirock has Zap Cannon? Nani?
Yeah, you can learn Zap Cannon.
I forgot that it had Zap Cannon.
Registeel can even learn it too.
Well, Registeel I remember, but I don't remember Regirock having Zap Cannon.
I think all three Regis can learn it.
I just remember Registeel having Zap Cannon because of Brendan fight with Ash during the Battle Frontier.
Yeah. I've never had any of the Regis use Zap Cannon on me when I went to go either catch them or, face them.
But you're saying all the Regis have the lowest catch rate of all the legendaries right now? And then Latios was actually really difficult to catch. Took me a while.
They pretty much do. And it's ridiculous. I mean, they're legendaries, and they should actually have a higher catch. They should have.
No, legendaries always have low catch rates.
Yeah, they should have that. They should have pretty much all of them should have the same low catch rate, except for the main legendary, who should have the lowest.
No, the main ones would be higher because that's cover art.
Well, of course it's cover, but it should make it where it's like you have should make it a little harder to catch them. And of course they kind of mucked it up and gave the Pokemon lower.
So then, does the 3 Lake Pokemon, Justin, also have the lowest catch rate of 3? I'm guessing so. Should I yell gotcha in the microphone as loud as I can? Yay. You know what would be really good, a Pokemon post-game item? Would be getting an item, a held item, that doubles the catch rate of Pokemon.
That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's too many charms in Sword and Shield, by the way.
There are, yeah.
Shiny charm, oval charm, then there's these other charms. It's like, what the heck am I gonna do with all these charms?
You just want to be a charming person. Charm all the ladies, baby.
Not in that game. They're too young for me. I still use my number randomizer to pick my number on the back of my jersey and shield.
I just pick 112 because that's just my number. Eh.
And of course, I use my randomizer wheel to pick my starter.
First, you
Doesn't
capture all the
matter what-
legendaries you contain in this game. Or I finally get a good artifact for my Genshin character. Well, considering the fact that I have, I did look at the Bulbapedia, so I'm not, you can spoil some stuff, Justin, but I did see Regigigas. I didn't read it. Is it possible to get Regigigas, or that's only event only? I know Regigigas is in this game.
I'm trying to remember if that was event only or not. And I can't seem to remember. I do know in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
What white?
You had
White
to
2
trade 'em.
or black and white 2? If it's specifically in white 2, then yeah, it's impossible that I can beat them. 'Cause I don't even have black. White 2.
Yeah. The only way you could get the Regis in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum was to trade them.
Yep.
And that's the way you got Regigigas. You just took them to what was that snow town? Snow Point?
Yeah, Snowpoint. Wasn't the Reggie in Platinum, or was it in Diamond and Pearl? No, Platinum was the one that was like level 1.
Regigigas was revealed in Sinnoh region.
Yeah, but the Regigigas you can get in Diamond and Pearl was like level 70 or something like that, but in like Platinum it was like level 1. I know one of them is level 1.
I've never actually seen that.
Oh, so I can't get Reg Ice in this game? I thought I could get Reg Ice. So wait, does that mean I can get Reg Rock
That's
and Reg
right.
Steel?
That's right. Well, only one of them was in.
So does that mean Reg Steel's in both games, or Reg Rock is both? So wait, does that mean? Oh wait, what's in white version? Is it both just Reg Ice and Regigigas, or just in black it only has Reg Rock and Reg Steel? So Rock is in both versions, but Steel is only in black, while Ice is only in white. Got it.
That's the part that annoyed me.
Getting like version exclusives.
Yeah, for those legendaries.
So that means I can't get Reg Rock at all. No, not Reg Rock. Yes, I can't get Reg Rock at all. Right, Will? Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, wait, you can't get Regirock, then why are you facing Regirock?
It's not Reg Rock, it's a Ditto.
Ditto. That,
Yeah.
gotta love that.
So I
Ditto.
can't get Regigigas at all, which makes sense. It's basically an event. So okay, so the only Pokemon that are left to get, from what I can tell, are the Regis, the Lake Spirits, because I got Latios. I'm not getting any roaming Pokemon, which I don't think Thundurus, Landorus, and Tornadus are in this game, at least attainable in this game right now. Oh yeah, I can get Zekrom and Kyurem. Yeah, Zekrom I know you can get at the Dragonspire, but I don't know about Kyurem. Isn't Kyurem I only can get once I... actually I can get Kyurem now, right? It left.
Oh, Kyurem?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to get Kyurem.
Honestly, I'm kind of debating just saving my Master Balls for the last 2 legendaries I'm gonna get, honestly. Because, like, there's no point in trading. I can't trade the Master Balls at all. And it would just, like, quickly end up the fights.
I did like being able to when of course I beat White and then I played White 2 and beat it. I traded my Zekrom from White over to White 2 so I can get both forms of
Yeah, that's pretty cool, yeah.
the Black Kyurem and White Kyurem.
Also, this Regirock is about to reach its peak. I'm gonna say its peak because it's gonna reach its struggling time.
Oh, God, I hated struggle.
It's gonna kill itself once it starts struggling. I can tell you, I can guarantee you that.
That's what I hated about struggle. Is that it can just easily mess up all your all your hard work.
Also, Kyurem cannot be capped until I got Zekrom, which I haven't even gotten Zekrom yet. I have the ability. I've been using Timer Balls and it just hasn't been working. But I can use Timer Balls. It is definitely Timer Ball time, but it just hasn't been working with Timer Balls for some reason. I used 10 of them already. But I'll use the Timer Ball again. Let's try it. Dust Balls has been the only ones that have been really working for me. Whoops, I ran away. I mean, it was about to struggle anyway. I'm pretty sure it was about to struggle, so I would have lost anyway.
Did you catch it?
No, I actually accidentally ran away, but with the amount of time it was taking, honestly, it was about to struggle. I would say very likely to struggle.
I'm pretty sure he'll respawn.
Do they respawn?
I think. I'm not sure.
No Pokemon Legendary has ever respawned, except like the Sword and Shield, technically.
If you don't catch it,
depends on the game.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Depends on the game. And
yeah, I know in up to 4th gen, the Pokemon, the Legendaries always disappear. You only get 1 chance. I don't know about Black. I don't know about Black 2, White 2. I don't know anything about Gen 6. I know Gen 8, there are Pokemon that stick around. I don't know much about Gen 7 because I caught those immediately, but I would assume that those probably appear. No, those Ultra Beasts disappear at some point if you don't defeat them right away, kind of thing. Oh, whoops. Ah, yes, critical hit on a Thunder, insta-kill on a Regirock.
Wait, what?
A Thunder critical hit Regirock and killed it.
Yeah, but yeah, for certain you have to beat the Elite Four.
I mean, I couldn't even get here until I beat the Elite Four.
Yeah, so if you don't catch the Regirock, you run away or defeat it. You gotta go beat the Elite Four again just for it to respawn.
Yeah, so I get multiple chances for the Regirock. As long as I don't kill it, right?
But the best way to do is to save and then try to catch it.
Because that's a lot faster.
Yes.
Plus the Elite Four and Champion are much stronger, which I'm not really feeling like showcasing it because that's just refighting them just with stronger Pokemon. That's it. There's no real point for it.
Yeah. I don't like refacing them unless it's for training my low-level Pokemon, just to get them evolved and into the decks.
Okay, so a Thunder plus Thunderbolt equals death. Got it.
Yes. Poor Regirock, he pretty much got tased to death.
Bleh.
I've actually almost got to feel what a taser feels like. My brother-in-law fixing my sister's taser, and when he fixed it, he brought it out, pushed a button on a hole that just made the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Just hearing it.
The most tasing I've gotten was playing Payday, The Heist, or Payday 2.
All I know is our taser's loud now. I don't know what the hell he did to it.
Those are the only tasers I experienced were in Payday, right, James? I know you've experienced it.
Did
you just get another critical hit? God dang it, Gloria!
Oh, this also was bad. My sister also has pepper spray, and she sits down and her pepper spray went off. And
so she pepper sprayed her butt.
Yep, in her pocket.
This is why you don't sit down with anything in your back pocket, because there's a very likely chance of them either getting crushed or activating.
She forgot she put her keys in her back pocket. So that's what it was hanging from, her keys.
Yeah, here's the thing is about like back pockets. You never sit down with them because not only does it I heard it's really bad for your back, even though I'm slouching right now.
Yeah.
But it also again like crushes and activates certain things.
Oh yes. That's why I never have my phone in my back pocket. But
I put my phone in my back pocket when I'm walking. But when I'm sitting down, I take it out.
I can't wear jeans anymore. I'm not allowed.
So you're wearing a men's diaper. Got it.
I have to wear stretchy pants. Elastic waist clothing.
So what does a shadow ball do? Nope, it killed.
It's a ball. What does it do? It's a ball made of shadows, and it should scare the crap out of a Pokemon.
It's your worst nightmare come alive.
Except for normal types, it just phases right through.
It's your worst nightmare come to life.
But the normal types don't even get to have their worst nightmares. It's like they're living it already.
Because they're useless.
Well, to a point. I mean, you can teach them just about almost any move. Minus the legendary's abilities and, of course, transform for all but Ditto. But, yeah. I mean, Eevee's not useless. Eevee has many uses.
Eevee's very useless. What are you talking about?
You can evolve Eevee into just about almost any type.
Including the beautiful fairy Pokemon that's very powerful.
I don't like how they made. I mean, how they have you. What you have to do just to evolve it into Sylveon.
Don't get a critical hit. Alright, now Rock Slide. Okay. Now Gloria, switch in. See, this Gloria is how you weaken a Pokemon. Not God just darn critical hit and killing it and making me retry like 5 different times.
10,000 tries later, I'm still trying for this Reggie.
I mean, at some point, I might just like throw a Master Ball at it, but I'm trying to save it for Kyurem, to be honest.
Would be best. Kyurem's a pain.
Mm-hmm.
I only got lucky once with catching it in an Ultra Ball. Only once. After that, I've never been lucky. I did, however, in Omega Ruby have luck in catching Groudon and a Pokeball. And I got lucky catching Rayquaza in one too. Just a plain Pokeball. Out of all the Pokeballs I had, that's the one that it caught in.
Yep. Also, I'm really not paying attention to catching because I'm looking at Twitter right now.
I was saving the Master Ball for Deoxys.
I'm literally just paying attention to Twitter. I'm gonna see what's on Twitter. What's trending on Twitter right now?
Too many things.
Let's see.
Too many things to count. It's almost like, what isn't trending on Twitter? That's why I don't check my Twitter anymore. I turn notifications off.
Movie cheers, Sunday vibes. Where's all the sex hashtags?
Although, what?
Usually on Saturday nights, they'll just be like, oh yeah, look at that Saturday night pleasure. Usually it's a thing. See some Sunday vibes hashtags. Ooh, that's a good leaf. Ooh, some flowers and leaves on the patio. And I still haven't caught it yet. Oh, that's a cute baby. Oh, that's a cute flower. Oh, that's a cute picture of a town of someplace. Scarborough. Ah, that's a good ad of an extra gum. Ah, yes. Tips of the week. Don't ever save anything for a special occasion. Being alive is the special occasion. Enjoy life today because yesterday is gone and tomorrow is never promised.
So I am going to get this one game eventually, but I'm just not going to be pre-ordering it as far as I know. It's Legends Arceus. If I am approved for my disability claim, then yeah, of course I'll pre-order it. But if I'm not before it comes out, then I'll just have to wait to get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at some Sunday vibes. Some selfies. Ooh, is that cheese?
What kind of cheese are we talking?
I think it's some potatoes, cheese, meat, raw meat, and rice.
Did you just say raw meat?
Looks like raw meat.
Yeah, I think I just lost my appetite. It got that whatever that was being made, that just got ruined by the raw meat.
I see McDonald's.
That's what my brother and his dad had for lunch. Which reminds me, they got the car broke down. They had to wait 5 hours for a tow truck.
Jesus.
They were out in Graham.
Speaking of which, it's almost 4 a.m. and DoorDash should still be open with deliveries and stuff. I could
still awake.
I could still do stuff.
But do stuff what?
I can order stuff.
Ah. Yep. Sunday, September 19th, International Talk Like a Pirate Day.
And we just watched Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, does this mean I should actually go and play
Sea of Thieves? You have it?
I have Sea of Thieves.
Which one? On what? Xbox One?
No, I said it's on my PC.
Okay. Well, actually, no. Sea of Thieves is cross-platformable, I believe.
I'm eventually gonna get it because it doesn't run how I would like it to run. My frames are horrid.
It's a pretty big game, yeah.
So that's what I'm eventually gonna get. A different console to play it on, so it should actually run a lot better. But I can't. But that's the only place I can actually drink alcohol if I want to.
Oh my god, I have to actually sign in with DoorDash. What the frick is this? I literally, like, why do I have to sign in? Because No, like this is seriously weird because I've logged onto this before and it's just like, no, I need you to literally sign in. Give me what I want, Genshin Plus.
And of course, in Sea of Thieves, that's the one place where the rum will never be gone.
My bathroom. I was gonna say dick, but whatever.
So I said that I can't say why is the rum gone.
Because you can't drink rum.
I can in Sea of Thieves.
That's true. Yeah, you can't drink and see your
Yeah, and video games is the only place where I can actually drink alcohol. I can't have it in real life, so I have to live vicariously through these video games.
What do you, Justin? Quick question. Nah, I'm not in my chair anymore. How long are you gonna be up, Justin? I'm seriously sitting on the. Oh.
Are we stuck?
No, we're not stuck. I'm in the precarious.
I can hear every bit of this, and I don't know whether to breathe or laugh.
I'm in a precarious position right now. Hashtag blame Grace because she put me in this position. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're not seeing what I'm doing right now. Ooh, but my legs are not in a position that are easy for me to get up. Ooh, I can cross my legs. Yes. Oh, this works. Now you guys get to see my head. Nothing, Grace. Nothing's happening. I burp. I was gonna ask people, should I order McDonald's? Well, actually,
Oh, what is happening? Nick is getting into a very precarious situation.
all right, Justin. How long are you gonna be staying up? Out of curiosity. Oh yeah, that clip. Found the clip.
I've lost count of how many times I've been clipped.
I'm in. If you're gonna be staying up late, I probably will go for pretty late, honestly. That's an interesting question, says Justin. Technically, my only plans is the evening too. This Ridge Rock is gonna take a while.
Should actually head up and try to get some sleep while this thing adds all the users to the block list.
Yeah, you should get some. You should get some sleep, guys. At least I have Grace to entertain me.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off and get some sleep. So, good night, everybody.
Good night, Will. James, you're still there? Bootstrap. So Grace, are we gonna do a Pirates of the Caribbean movie marathon next? Thanks, Justin. I probably will go on for a while, to be honest, so I might just order some McDonald's. Or like some people call Mackie D's or Mackers, but I call it like McDonald's. That's what I know it as. Gotta keep riding. Don't worry, Grace. At least you're entertaining me right now. Let's go. Gotta keep riding. Better not join everything. I'm seriously just pressing the button right here and ordering like food right now because this is taking forever. Yeah, I'm gonna order like a burger, a drink, and 2 French fries. Yeah, I'm actually surprised Laudio... I legit thought I was gonna catch Regirock by now, Justin. But Laudio's has... Compared to this, Laudio's seems very tame. This is like utterly ridiculous is all. But yeah, Justin, if you feel, Justin and Grace, if you guys feel free to join me at any time. I'm not like lonely or anything. Nah, I don't. Grace is never gonna join me. She doesn't like me. She doesn't like talking to me. That's what you do. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Honestly, I really don't know what to talk about. Spend some resin farming while I'm at it, or I could go fishing. Honestly, Justin, at this point, I can open up my world so you can go fishing in my world. Because at this point, I really let me check my networking. My network right now, really quickly. Memory's good. Let's see my performance. Ethernet should be fine, honestly. I say should, but again, it might also hinder streaming, so I don't know. I mean, I could test it out, Justin. Let me just launch it up and see what happens. Again, Justin, I'm bored. Oh no. Launching up the game just froze my software. Give me one moment, people. Regirock used charge beam. Give me a second. Good thing that my game didn't freeze. You know what? If this was emulator, that would have sucked. Honestly, Justin, at this point, I really don't think Ultra Balls are going to work for me. Because Ultra Balls really hasn't shaken. Well, that's just launching it. I haven't even booted up the game, technically. You know, like, I just launched all that stuff. It is RLNG. I'm launching it right now. We'll see what happens. You know what? I'll just do the nest ball. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with the nest ball for a little bit. Also, I think my game froze. My game froze with oh, never mind. Technically, Biz does this too, where he streams Genshin and it downloads and stuff like that. I have 66 Pokeballs anyway, so why not? I bet you want to be in the heal ball, the pretty pink ball. Honestly, I think what I might do is just finish up the stuff that I want to do and come back for the legendaries later. I will say, Justin, Registeel is in the same area, right? So if both Regirock and Registeel are going to be in the same area, then I could just come back here at any time, honestly. Yeah, so I just gotta activate the key for Registeel. Yeah. So if I already activated the Regirock key, then it'll be here when I leave. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make progress. We've been at this for a while. I'm gonna come back for Regirock and Registeel later. Now, if this was emulator, I could just like fast forward it. This is probably gonna ruin my 4 o'clock stop time, but I still really want to finish up some of this stuff, so yeah. All right, so Regirock is gonna be back. It's gonna be here, which we're gonna come back later. Yeah, I did start a stream, but I did also do an hour of talking. So technically speaking, I didn't start this until around 11 o'clock. So that didn't say much, honestly. Have I? No, I haven't streamed over 8 hours yet. Oh, so the Switch will reset. So I can't go back to it right away. So I have to basically... Okay. So I have to basically come back to it and redo the Switch. Got it. Genshin seem fine. I'll just close Genshin right now because I don't want to leave it on. Where's Flow City? I have to just go back there, right? Just getting about burps. There's Stone Age. That's what my brother wanted me to get to. Head back. So I got Stone Edge, which is something that my brother recommended, so there's that. Okay, so yeah, this is another area I wanted to check around. I don't know how much I can check around here, but... Forward store, not bad. Looks like my McDonald's order is coming. Which means I'm gonna have to take a Stone Miss or Slide Miss. Good old Rock Tea and pick your poison. Either way works for me. So I can get a special Eevee, which honestly I can probably just pick up at any point. And then I'll probably battle Game Freak a little bit. I will ignore the Cave of Beings. I'll battle Adler. Another Driftvale City. Not gonna do the Pokemon tournament yet. Going on Twisted Mountain. Again, I'm not doing the Abyss Ruins. The only one that seems really big is... Yeah, I battled at End's Castle. I think I did, at least. Oh, no, this is the stuff that I haven't done yet. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't recognize it fully. I think I did battle End though. Yeah, I know I did battle End and picked it up. So in terms of little bit stuff, not counting legendaries, I definitely am missing the... So then it's just the Lake Spirits that are Lake Spirits. Then Regirock, Registeel, then Zekrom and Kyurem, and that's it. You know, I might forego with some of the legendaries, to be honest, just to cut it there. Honestly, legendaries are going to be there permanently if I don't reset anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I might just like end up just going with yeah. Did you get the magma stone? Yeah, I did get the magma stone. Is that the Heatran one? I did get the magma stone. I'll confirm that. You can look back on the footage. Heck, past Justin. Oh, not past Justin. Future Justin. You will know. Oh yeah, Heatran is it. You know what? I kind of am just like thinking like there are a lot of legendaries. I might just go for Zekrom and Kyurem, to be honest. Because like Uxie's there, Heatran is I've never been really caring. Honestly, really, to be honest, Heatran was never a legendary Pokemon I really cared about, to be honest. Yeah, I might just go with Kyurem and Zekrom, honestly. And I have 2 Master Balls, so I can just easily just expedite the process. You know what? I might just do the Master Balls just to get it quicker, because the rest of the stuff is the battles, which should take, I'll say, about like 2 hours. So my food is basically at my door. Once they drop it off my door, Frankie Zekrom and Reshiram has the higher catch rate because of black and white. That would make sense, honestly. You know, I haven't also... Oh, wait. Superior is really weak. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I need a healing place. Is there no healing place around here? Is this technically still part of Clay Tunnel or Twisted Mountain? I haven't found Nurse Carol at all. Substitute's nice. Nope, not caring. Flash cannon? Not bad. I need to find that Nurse Carol, because I am very low on health. My food is here. I'll go grab it after. That's all the TMs there? Cool. Oh, there she is. Man, that took a while. Alright, let me beat you up, woman, so you can force to heal my Pokemon. Yes, I'm wording it that way. Don't at me. As Kyle would say, anyway. Yeah. Alright, if you're gonna at me, I'm gonna at Kyle. Alright. Well, in the meantime, I'll let the music play, and I'll be right back to get my food. I see Kyle has responded to my @. And hi, Justin.
Sup?
Are you tired?
Of games not giving us the RNG we want, yeah.
I know exactly how I feel. You know what? I just had an experience of just that. You know what? I don't know if you were there now.
Mm-hmm.
I know Paragon Greninja was there, but I don't know about Mithra in Smash specifically.
Yeah.
Also with Japanese characters, I don't even know what your Japanese.
Exactly.
Was that Jotaro that used to say? I don't remember. A little cold, but whatever. So this is Twisted Mountains though, right?
Yep. It's kind of weird because just like with the Mostralton Cave, it didn't indicate that you reached a new area, which is... I don't know if that was intentional or just developers' lack of foresight, I don't know.
It was weird. Is this the way to get to the other town, or this is only, like, this is the end of Clay's Tunnel?
As in you can reach the Icarus City from here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to. Do you need me to look up exactly how, or
No, there was
explore?
There was a door that I ignored because I wanted to explore this area, but well, hey Justin, hey Andrew.
Aw, you're so happy to see me, you're saying hi to me twice.
Yep. Exactly. Andrew is up. I mean, McDonald's. Well, I finished
Signature
up.
Pogs.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I'm actually kind of glad that is that's the PogChamp face now, because actually I do like Komodo Hype as PogChamp, to be honest. Also, Abomasnow is a pretty good Pokemon. It's just type coverage is terrible, I would say.
Or you mean its weaknesses?
Yeah, weaknesses, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have much to protect it.
Nope, because Ice is the worst type defensively.
Yeah, it's actually our boy. It's not ya boy. It's our boy. How you been doing, Andrew? I hope you've been doing well. Probably a busy season.
Oh my gosh, this is so bad.
Actually, since you make pizzas, Justin,
Yeah.
have you gotten any college because it's like the start of the fall quarter. Have you gotten any college orders yet?
Well, it's not like any orders are gonna say like, hey, this is for a college party or anything, unless like, you know, if I'm noticed that there's like over 3 pizzas or like 5 to 8, then I'll probably bother to ask and be like, hey, what's this for? But it's not like on when they come in online or anything, or from DoorDash or Grubhub, that they'll be like, oh yeah, this is for a college party. So I don't know, man.
It doesn't say like the address of the order.
It just tells me the person who ordered, the person who's picking up, and like the phone number.
Okay, so you don't really know the address at all.
Nah. I mean, there's no reason for us to know, right? So
Yeah,
unless we
no,
want to
there's
like hook them up, right? So
Unless you do your own deliveries too.
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, please prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong. Are you a good artifact or not?
Is Papa John like what other pizza joints that don't deliver? I feel like all pizza joints do deliver. I feel like there's all pizza joints deliver outside of DoorDash. Weird. How's your Genshin dailies going?
I finished. Well, I procrastinated because I really wanted to play Greatest Attorney earlier because literally I wanted to do that on what was it, Thursday night, but then I ended up playing Genshin with Carl, as you know.
You guys were having a lot of fun.
It was a pretty good time, yeah. But I honestly wanted to play Greatest Attorney, and then last night I was too tired, and I was right before the trial section, so I was like, I should probably be awake if I'm gonna play it, otherwise I'm just gonna be not making progress. So I was like, no, we're gonna play Greatest Attorney, especially before your streams. That way I can, well, you know, one, not spoil you, and two, make sure I'm paying attention to what's going on in the game. So yeah. So, oh yeah, so to your question, I finished my yesterday Genshin dailies, and I just have one more today that I'm probably gonna save for a little while later. Like, this just sucks.
Life sucks.
Whatever. It's like, it's fine. Like, it's not fine, but it's what I have to work with.
I'm about mid 70s, the level that you suggested for Cynthia, funny enough.
Yeah, I noticed your levels are actually, well, you've been fighting like every trainer, right? So yeah, you've definitely been getting them gains.
If I went with your original idea of going to mid 70s before before I even started with post game, originally thought I would have been so over leveled with all of these stuff.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if like I don't freaking remember what I said, if it was on stream or in text, but like I past Justin, if you did say it directly, then bad patch Justin. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, obviously there's all these trainers, and you are getting them levels. I think hopefully I just meant, like, because I didn't want to spoil and be like, oh, there's a buttload of trainers for you to level up on. So, yeah, I think I just meant, like, you know, you kept asking me, or you would ask me, like, hey, what level should I shoot for the endgame bosses? So I would respond. So, yeah.
I think because like I'm going based off black, and it was like the end game boss was like right there, and not like, oh, you have to get through a lot of this stuff. I still don't understand Mukbang streams. Outside of just like maybe having like have a stream where it's like, oh, you want to have a meal with me? Let's all eat while chatting together.
Oh, mukbang! I was like,
Mukbang.
mukbang? Oh, I guess that's is that the proper pronunciation?
Mukbang. I don't know. I always call it mukbang. No, mukbang. But I guess mukbang. I don't know. I don't know what the proper pronunciation for that is. I thought it was mukbang, honestly. Based on my Korean heritage.
You would probably know better than me. Just like, hopefully you don't try to correct me when I say Chinese things.
Yeah, Justin, it's not ni hao, it's ni ha.
Like yeehaw, ni ha.
Yeah, basically. Actually, I would say Grace would know more about what it's pronouncing wise. Hey Kyle, can you act Grace for me? I know he's listening on the stream a little bit. I love Bastiodon!
Wait, what?
It's based on the anime.
I don't remember that.
It was basically the what's the steel type gym leader again?
Brian?
Is it Brian? Basically in the anime, he was like, I love Bastiodon! Like almost every single time. I love Bastiodon! I love defense! Kind of thing.
Ah.
That's literally what he was. At her about what? I was asking like at Grace about how do you pronounce mukbang? Or makbang? Or whatever. She clearly would know. Because she's a food and streamer. I called Grace food. I literally just said...
Aren't we all food? Aren't we all what we eat?
That's true, yeah. I literally just said, like, she eats so much that she becomes food. I mean, technically, all of us eat so much that we should become food, honestly. At least... I will say, at the very least, they're giving triple battles and rotation battles more variety in this game. It's hard to tell when is what, to be honest.
Which is which?
Yeah, which is which, really.
I just look at the arrows.
Is there arrows before you talk to the trainer?
No. Oh, you mean like before battle? No.
Yeah.
Before battle, I couldn't tell. Yeah. I thought you meant like in the battle.
Nah,
like,
in the battle, like,
tell that.
yeah, in the battle, I could tell. It's just like, I thought it's like, what, like before you battle, how would you know if it's a triple rotation or just single battle?
Oh, good job, Kaya.
I wonder how long Grace will notice the question. Place your bets, people. Kyle, bet all your points in a prediction. Aha. He's like, no, bruh. Got like 97k points already, bruh. Like, bruh. Don't do this to me, bruh. It's literally what would be Kyle's responses.
Oh, so I think this one's better. Alright, time for fishing impact. Let's go.
Next week, I'm probably going to be starting Halo Reach with Andre, Space, and Max.
Nice.
Okay. Justin. No. Kyle. Fishing impact.
Yeah, most games. I don't know. How what am I trying to? How do I word question? How do I English? Out of all the games that you've played that have like a fishing minigame, Nick, do you have a favorite? There you go. Words.
Final Fantasy 15. So far. I played a lot out of that.
What makes it different / your favorite?
Well, for one thing, I haven't played many fishing minigames, for one thing. And it's one of the more modern games, so it's not jank controls. Like some other fishing games. Like, for example, We Play. Animal Crossing fishing, I'm not the biggest fan of that because not only twitchy fingers, it's a simple button press, but when you come into like Final Fantasy 7, you actually have to move the control stick back and forth. Never played those. Never liked Minecraft fishing, because there's just literally weight bobbing. And Final Fantasy was
yeah. I mean, that's also Pokemon, right?
Yeah,
just
that's
weight
true.
bobbing.
Yeah, that's why it's like, I'm not the biggest fan of those. Like with Final Fantasy, it's still waiting, but you get to the right point to them and they kind of like jiggle it around. It's kind of a little bit more like, instead of just literally just sitting there, you kind of have to like jiggle it around.
I think what you're describing as jiggling around is what I'm doing.
Yeah, I haven't played Genshin.
Currently.
I never played Genshin fishing anyway, so I can't even say anything about it.
Yeah, all I'm really doing is put the bobber down, wait for fish to approach it, and then basically there's like a little section where I can then reel the fish in, and I have to keep it in that little area.
Put the
And then that's where
money
I'm constantly tapping R2.
in the bag. How many super
Yeah,
requests?
I definitely like it because it's not just bobber fishing, but it's also not as extensive as like Twilight Princess fishing.
Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, Twilight Princess fishing. I remember that. Never really. Yeah, I'm not like. Yeah, it was to me, to be
That was
honest.
a little too much for me.
Also, I got a Dawnstone right at this door when this dust cloud appeared right in before me. What's the chances of that? Oh, hey, it's you. Why would you jump off the cliff? Sociopath? Actually, no, he's not a sociopath. As Kyle mentioned, only sociopaths don't cry at To the Moon or whatever. Is that right? Is that right? Am I right?
I don't know that quote, but that sounds like something he might say.
No, it's basically like we made a joke because Lissa didn't cry at To the Moon, and so we said like, yeah, only sociopaths don't cry at To the Moon. It's like we joke at Lissa.
I'm glad you based your definition of sociopaths based on what Lissa does.
Yeah, basically. I mean, she's not denying it. Yeah, that's basically the meme right there. Clearly, I lie and manipulate people, but I cried at To the Moon, so I'm just clearly not a sociopath. You need to be all three in order to be a sociopath. So I explored all of Twisted Mountain, I believe, right? Again, this is Twisted. I'm still confused. This is Twisted Mountain, right?
It is Twist Mountain. Yeah.
Such a weird...
Explored everything as in like got all the items. Is that what you mean?
Yep. About all the trails. Got all the items.
So I think you remember, right? How in winter this place is
changed,
pretty different.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want me to include those, but yeah, there's 2 items you can only obtain in winter. So I'll just list off the normal items then. You ready?
Yep, go for it.
Dust Stone, Float Stone, Full Restore, Rare Bone, Red Shard, Stone Edge, Substitution, why does it say Substitution, Flash Cannon, and Dusk Qual for seasons that are not winter.
What about winter? What are the 2 exclusive items?
So winter is Big Nugget and the Eject Button, which is...
Eject Button?
Kind of a really dumb item.
What's the Eject Button? I don't know that one.
It's a held item used for competitive meta.
So it sounds useful, but what does it do actually?
What does the button do? Basically, think like the red balloon that, you know, prevents Pokemon from getting hit from ground type moves, except whenever the Pokemon that is holding it is hit with a damaging move that's not a status move, the Attacking Pokemon is forcibly swapped out. I think.
Only
or am I
once,
thinking
right?
something else?
Is it only once used, like a balloon? It's like once it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it would be pretty broken if you keep doing it every single time. Because then you just have to heal
There's
yourself.
like a very equivalent held item, like it's called red card. Oh no! Yeah, no, eject button is the opposite. I was thinking the red card. So eject button is the opposite of what I just said. My bad. Eject button swaps out the holder if it's hit by a damaging move. I guess that makes sense because it's ejects
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
the user.
Yeah.
Ah.
That sounds like the is it Glossiopod? Guzma's signature Pokemon. Is it Glossiopod, I believe? Glossiopod?
I have no idea how to pronounce that Pokemon. The bug water.
Yeah, but you know what I'm
thing.
talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's like
yeah, because it has that ability that does that same thing. Yeah. The Wimp Out ability. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that sounds very similar to that, to be honest. And it's
Emergency
like,
exit. Gosh dang it! Why does Pokemon have abilities that do the exact same thing but differently named every time? Bleh.
okay, so I see a path that I can't go up, and I'm assuming that's the path you're talking about. That's winter only.
Most likely. Apparently, eject button is in Pokemon Unite. Huh. I know nothing about that game aside from what I hear online.
It's fun, but you definitely need a team to help you with that. Is what I hear.
You need friends. Oh no.
I'm in Icarus City. Wait, this is not the way I wanted to go.
Where did you want to go?
Oh, let me go back because I have super repels. There was one door that I did not go through that I was curious about, that I thought it was Icarus City, but apparently not. Also, this is the place where you evolve Glaceon, I'm fairly confident to say, right?
Yeah.
Wow, this is pretty late in the game to evolve Glaceon. Also, well, Glaceon
Same for the Leafeon, yeah.
Glaceon and Leafeon are really late game. Jesus. This. I'm solving this puzzle. Is this anything in this puzzle room, I'm guessing? It looks like there's something after this puzzle.
Strength puzzle. Oh, hi. You found the one room. I don't think so. I think it's just to make it easier to move across the room.
Okay.
Should I just tell you?
I see a Pokemon. Hold on. Huh. Okay. Also, hey Kaminari, what's up? Good morning. Also, why are you up?
Oh wait, I thought you had to get.
Let me save.
Oh.
Wait, let me save first. But I'm assuming this is gonna be platinum, diamond and pearl and platinum, where it's just a statue. Are you never? Wow, come on. Isn't it like 7:35 your time? Yeah, no, I can't. It's here, Justin. But I think I don't have the red.
Yep, you are correct. I didn't think it would actually show up. Yeah, but it does say statue in the guide. Yep.
So
I was like, oh, what the heck?
So it is basically like so it literally is basically like diamond and pearl and platinum, where it's just a statue. You never went to sleep. Jesus, Kaminari. Hope you feel right in the morning, though. Anyway, how you been doing? Hope you've been doing right. I'm just playing Black 2. How you been doing? I'm just having McDonald's too. Or like some people call it Macca's. Or Mickey D's.
What'd you order?
2 large fries, a quarter pounder with with cheese, and a large drink. Not too much, but it's like I like fries, honestly. Fries are like my favorite. Wait, the water is a grass?
Yes.
All right. Makudo.
Pretty
Kansai.
sure it's unique to only Gen 5. Yeah, these little marshes. Well, I guess no, because the freaking Diamond Pro Platinum. No, because those were just
Dirts, muds, and stuff
actually,
like
you'd know better than me, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you'll experience them once you get Brilliant Diamond, Sparkling Pearl.
Yeah, about that. I don't know if you saw that, me finally putting down, like, hey, here are the games that I plan on playing / completing this year, but the Pokemon remakes were not on that list, because my backlog, because of Genshin, has not been kind game-wise.
Okay, Justin, what's this puddle? Is this the diving spot?
I think that's just the... Huh.
What is this? Is this supposed to be like
Is that just...
Is it different in the winter? I'm guessing it's different in the winter.
Yeah, I don't know why that particular spot looks so different. Maybe it's... Those are the only spots where the little, rippling waters show up. For the rare Pokemon.
Oh, I forgot to save. What happens if I said no?
You can take these guys.
Yeah, true. I'm not too worried.
If you can't with your high levels, then that's on you.
I'm a little over level for these guys.
Yeah, I was like, if you went here immediately after the Pokemon Link, then you maybe would have a little trouble.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I didn't. Also, what's a Makudo? What do you mean, like, with the Makudo?
Is that how you say McDonald's in Japanese?
Actually, that would make sense.
Context clues.
Actually, yeah, Makudo sounds like McDonald's. In the Kansai region. Really?
I keep forgetting that I can't English today. That the Japanese language also has several dialects.
Yeah, it's true. Don't worry. If English gets too hard, just speak in Chinese.
Oh, of course.
It's much easier for you.
Hold my phone.
Is it easier to speak English or Chinese for you, to be honest?
Yes, it's easier for me to speak Japanese.
Yeah.
For me to speak properly, I would say Chinese, just because of how dumb English is. Just because I also know a lot less words in Chinese.
Makes sense.
So the words I do know are ingrained in me.
Makes sense.
And Kyle's confirming what you just, well, I guess I figured out, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, so wait. You were born here in America, right?
You're asking me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, so then, you would definitely, yeah, and you were raised in, with Chinese a lot, so got it, yeah. I was born in Japan, dude. Makes a lot of sense, actually.
Well, do we know that Digits Baby is secretly amazingly fluent in Chinese?
In the Makudo. He was born in the McDonald's? It says a lot about him.
That would be some story.
You know,
Actually-
there is probably someone out there to be like, I was born in a McDonald's, to be honest. Also, I just realized I haven't even turn on animations again. Should I turn on? Should I turn animations on soon?
Well, you haven't exactly. You've only done one super boss / endgame post game boss, so if you want to.
I mean, the end fight and other fights are coming up soon, right?
Oh, that's true. I meant today, but yeah.
Yeah, today, yeah. Let's see. Little do we know, Justin is secretly like a super fluent in Japanese. I mean, with the amount of Japanese voices he keeps hearing with Genshin, I would assume so.
I play in English. What are you talking about?
Never mind.
No, that like I mean, you even you said it. The English stuff for Genshin's pretty good, or it's been well received. Rather.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never said that. You have no proof of that.
Oh, of course not.
Was this was this recorded or something? Who impostered me? Why would you rotate in front of Jeff? A honking donking female crocodile that's gonna kill you with the ground under its feet. You're seriously gonna ask for... You're seriously gonna kill yourself. I cannot look Bayonet at the same way anymore ever since I saw the horror manga creator Junji, I think his name is.
I don't think I know that one.
Basically...
And from the sound of it, I don't think I want to.
Yeah, unless you are okay with horrific images. Basically, he's a horror manga, right? Mangaka. But actually, he's one of the memed manga creators now because he's been more open into the public eye. And people said he's the sweetest and most nicest person in the manga creators and everything. Because he actually does cute little put cute little ears and stuff on his head and stuff like that. And he's very nice and stuff like that. And so I've seen some memes where they're basically comparing who was the Studio Ghibli's the director? What's his name? Kyle. I'm waiting for Kyle to respond.
Good, because I would not know.
Miyazaki, yeah. So
Miyazaki, yes.
Yeah, because his basically the joke is Miyazaki says they put him as manga or anime was a terrible mistake. He's so depressed and stuff like that, but he makes these wonderful movies about hope. And then you just see Junji, who makes these horrific images, very dark and all that stuff. But then he's just, he puts next to really happy and it's really vibrant person and happy-go-lucky dude kind of thing. And it's just that seems to be a meme, I guess. But yeah, he drew basically a couple of Pokemon in his own art style kind of thing.
Right.
And Bayonet was one of them, and my god, it's creepy. It made it even creepier than it is.
Did it have cat ears?
Bye, James. I'm guessing his computer turned off. No. But it did look like it was gonna do what its Pokédex entry was gonna do to a child.
Gosh dang it.
Miyazaki criticism is too many anime creators are otaku and they don't understand enough about people and society to write a compelling story.
That was a perfectly timed burp.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Honestly, I'm not surprised in many ways, Kyle, but again, people take to take things very specifically. Also, I became Rick in that regard. Like, right, Morty, Morty, kind of thing. Wait, what's on route?
Yeah, it's a good thing I started fishing because I haven't fished up these fish yet, so that would be smart for me to grab them before, so that they can respawn later. Yay!
All right, let's see what's on Route 8.
I think it's the same Pokemon both in the city and in the routes, if I had to take a guess without even looking.
I haven't checked out all of Icarus City yet. I did beat the Shadows Reappear, yeah. Dragon Spiral is where?
It's in north
of Icarus City?
Yeah, because you can go north, east, or northwest.
Okay, yeah, I'm going with the Route 8 for a little bit. What's here? Poison Jab. I can't use it, but that would be good to have.
Oh, I thought you meant Pokemon. I forget you're not trying to get Pokemon, you're just trying to get items.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, I'm not getting Pokemon, I'm just training up at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, Sludge Bomb is the big one.
Sludge Bomb?
Then...
It says Poison Jab in... Oh no, that's more.
Oh, you're looking at the little area inside Route 8, the more of Icarus.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Wrong place. On Bulbapedia, they're literally on top of, like, it's like in the same section with a little extra saying like, this is more of Icarus. It's just like, god dang it.
Yeah, it's always confusing when the guides combine them. It's like, wait, which is which?
Yeah. Yeah, this place, Route 8 I've been to, but not in like this marshy type area, because it's just like, this was winter when I first played this part. So I got a Nest Ball, got Sludge Bomb. Oh, you know what? I should actually go back to the Pokemon Center. I need to buy more Super Repels.
Come here, fishy fishy.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna wait for the moment where a lot of the people who watches my streams come on and just be like, wow, you're still streaming? It's like, yeah, man, I am.
Yeah, that hasn't happened yet today, huh?
No, it's about 7:50, and I know Luigi got up yesterday.
Yep.
So now it's just a matter of waiting for it. I think Kaminari is either lurking or got tired. Hi Kyle.
Dang it, why does this keep happening to me, Nick? Ugh.
Good morning, Kyle. Did you just get up?
Wow, I didn't know you were still up at this time.
Yeah, why are you up at 4:45 or 4:50 a.m.? Kyle, I thought you went to bed at go to bed at 8. Well, actually, Kyle goes to bed around 10, 11 at the latest. Yeah, dude, I'm up at 8:50 p.m. Unbelievable. Yeah, Kyle, you should go to bed, man. It's getting very late for you, man.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say earlier, when you said you got a double large fries, I was like, wow, that's a lot, but then... Oh gosh dang it. apparently can't fish and talk at the same time, just like me playing Smash and talking. Like I will buy bags of chips for myself and then I'll demolish them in like a few days.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened, honestly.
But I don't know, maybe if it's in like a smaller package because like I can see the bottom or like I can see like how many fries are like in the container, they'll give me like, oh man, that's a lot because of how small the package is compared to, maybe that's why, is that why chip bags in America are so big? Is that how they get you to keep eating?
It's more
kind of like a Cheesecake Factory.
It's more of a psychological thing because like I know that for example, let's see, like apple slices, for example, right? You know how usually you cut them in fourths, right?
Yeah.
Like to me, that's a lot of apples. I don't really like that. Like I really don't. And honestly, it just makes me not want to eat them personally. But here's the thing: if you cut the slices into those fourths into thirds, each of them, they're like little apple chips, and I could just put them all in my mouth really quickly without even like worrying about it. Then I can eat all that at once. I don't think that's too much. I think that's where it's like the psychological aspect comes into play, where the smaller the item is, the more you think about it. It's like, this is not too much for me to eat. And then you keep eating. It's like, it's small and small. Like chips are tiny when you really think about it. If it gets too really big, it's like basically if I give you a large steak right in front of you, Justin, you're gonna say that's a lot of food, right?
Right.
But if I cut it up into like little meat chunks and serve you on a tiny plate, then that's not much to you, right?
Right.
Yeah, so it's like, it's almost like it's just a matter of the size. It's like I could feed you the exact same size of steak, but on smaller, different plates each time, and you probably will be fine eating it. It's just like, it just depends on like your perspective of how much you're eating it. And normally you can eat a giant chip bag, but when they make it like really, really big, the chip sizes, then you'll be like less inclined to actually eat so much. I would say. That's like a psychological aspect, I believe, that is like a lot of things happen. So that's how like how I eat beef jerky as well. Like I remember eating a whole bags of beef jerky because it's like in one sitting, and it's just because like the beef jerkies in there are so tiny enough to like I can scoff each one down without really noticing that I ate the whole bag, kind of thing. At least that's what I've learned about eating, snacking, and stuff like that. But it also depends on how full you feel. Like, are you feeling very hungry? Are you feeling very neutral? Or are you very, very full, kind of thing like that?
Yeah. So, question: so while we're on this topic, and you heard me mention Cheesecake Factory. Do you know about the Cheesecake Factory strategy? Why the Cheesecake Factory restaurants are always so dark?
I think I know where you're going to this, but first off, yes, DJ stream. Hi, Andre. I know it's only like 3 a.m. for him, so yeah, it's different. But hi, Andre. Hope you're doing well. Also, good morning. Also, hi, Kaminari. He's still alive. Hopefully, you get some good rest soon.
Oh, there it is.
But no, I don't know about this strategy, but I'm assuming I know where you're going with this. Is all.
Yeah. So, read this online. Don't know how credible / how reputable the source was, but it kind of checks out with what we've been talking about. It's just like, they keep it dark, not for no reason. It's so that you cannot see the food on your plate. And because you can't see the food on your plate, you don't realize how much food is left. Therefore, 1, you either keep eating, or 2, you order more food.
Yeah, that would make sense because again, I think it's all plays on the psychological aspect. Like, if you're really, really hungry, you don't know, like, you kind of know what your stomach limit is, but at the same time, you don't think about it a lot. So it'd just be like, I'm just hungry, I need my food, kind of thing. And then, so that's like, but it's like if you give you a large platter, like I remember eating a Cheesecake Factory, I ate a lot of it, I ate all the spaghetti, but I had so much sauce left because that's just like so much sauce. Now, if they didn't add so much sauce or like gave me a small platter with multiple plates, I probably would have finished them all in relatively no problem kind of thing. So yeah, it's literally all about their perspectives on how much food they give you or how much food is presented to you and how much you're willing to consume.
I just find it funny sometimes because like sometimes for the dishes the portions aren't that big, but because they serve it on a giant plate it looks big.
Yeah.
So it's kind of counterintuitive because like if you were trying to sell the food you'd serve it on a smaller plate, right? So it looks smaller, as like we were just talking about. But for my most recent dish that I ordered, it was on like the biggest plate possible. Like, it wasn't ginormous, but it was like a giant plate. It had garnishes on all sides, and like the pasta was in the middle, right? But it's just, yeah, that's what I've been thinking about.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's also the fact that what I say about it is that they also like probably depends on their portion size, and they seem to add a lot into their plate, and they also don't want to make it so tiny so that the customers will complain about the plate sizes and everything.
Sure, yeah.
Is Excalibur steel and bug or just steel?
It is. Escavalier.
So it's just steel, huh?
Oh, bug steel.
Bug steel. Okay, so that's, yeah. I forgot that it's also partly steel, even though it has clearly metal on it. But yeah. Visiting US in 2019, I realized the Japanese people mean when they say restaurant cups are enormous. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. I don't remember when my last time visiting like Korea or anything like that, but I think the portion sizes there are much smaller than America by a long shot. I'm just way too used to American portion size to be fully well. I think I will need to spend some time in a country that has smaller portion size than America to get used to their portion size. Don't think I can ever go back to drinking a massive soda cup in a meal. Like this size, Kyle? You can't drink this size anymore?
Like, I probably could, because that's like a large bubble tea size, but I definitely wouldn't do it in one sitting.
Water all the way, bruh. What's your biggest water bottle?
That's a kind of strange question. It's kind of funny. I think I'm gonna swap to like a slightly bigger one, because my older sister actually ordered one for me. Yeah. Well, I think I'll start using that after I wash it.
I mean, here's the thing with my water bottles, because like the regular size water bottles, and I think everyone here has experienced the regular size, the ones that you get at any grocery store or whatever kind of thing. And like those water bottles are for like, I guess like are so tiny, like are so tiny for me now, because I would need to go off, and I drink a lot of water. It's like I don't drink it all at once, but I drink so often now that it's like I think it's better for me to just get a bigger water bottle, so it's be less trips, and then when I'm conveniently walking down, then I could just drag water down with me, kind of thing. So honestly, this my current water bottle, which is 32 ounces, is actually pretty good for me. They don't need to go downstairs as often. I use a water bottle that's basically a thermo, but it's made in the US though. So yeah, so basically you use like a normal size water bottle. That's reasonable for drinking water, though. For 32 ounces? Is it reasonable? I don't know. I wouldn't know, to be honest.
I don't know. Swap it one more time.
Call interact on Verizon, blah blah blah. I'm calling for Rizzy on Verizon at this point.
It's just easier than whatever it's supposed to be.
Yeah, Verizon is like, man.
Verizon? Like, why so many Verizon? Yeah, four syllables. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yep.
Not for chugging, but I mean that drinking a large quantity of water is better than drinking that much in soda/coffee.
You know, I could agree with that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't chug it for sure. Like, if I chug it all, it's like, oh, that's a little too much water for me. I also think like this, because I have a straw on my soda right now. I'm already done drinking it. But it's like, when I think about it, having a straw makes it so much easier to drink from a water bottle than just unscrewing. The more lazy you can get with drinking or doing certain things, the more likely you're able to do it. Having a straw is so much easier on your stuff. Because it's already there for you.
Mm-hmm.
Drink up my hearties, yo-ho.
Okay. So...
Now the question is... Try to bait now. Well, Superior is completely useless now. It's out of moves to the use. I am Arnold. Actually, Kyle, are you gonna stream anytime soon? I could raise you, you know.
To the next area.
Not tonight, bruh. Come on, man. Do it for me. Plus it defeats the purpose of the surprise wait, that's also true, yeah. Still trying to finish this up on a timely manner. What's the likelihood of that, to be honest? Ugh. Is this everything? What's this whole area over here then? Oh, there's a giant rock here that I missed.
Don't you just hate it when you miss the giant rock?
Yep.
They need to make this part of Genshin less tedious.
$1,000 for a Krabby Patty? With cheese, Mr. Squidward. With cheese. I'm just like, I'm eating like my double quarter pounder right here, and it was just like it has cheese, and it was just like, this remind me of Mr. Krabs trying to be like so stingy with like King Neptune coming in, and he's like, he has money, I'm gonna charge him $1,000. Isn't there a law to make it illegal to overprice stuff that much?
Probably.
If there is, it's not very enforced, to be honest.
I think it's just like, you know, generally the overall population of people, especially Americans, want cheap stuff as cheap as possible.
Also, I like how Grace finally answers Kyle's.
Hi, Grace.
So I was right, it's mukbang. See, I had a feeling Grace would
that
know.
makes more sense.
Yeah. I just like how Grace just like answers it like, what? How long did we ask that? Like 30 minutes ago, Kyle? Did we ask that?
I'd say at least 30 minutes.
Yeah. Mukbang. Mukbang.
Mukbang.
Bong. Legalize the hashtag legalize it. I mean, considering the fact we went to Fairhaven, hashtag legalize it. Ding dong, the witch is dead. There's poison jab. Now let's say bong, but ba-ng. Ba-ng. I'm gonna call it mukbang. Cause like ba-ng, ban, mok, an. Just kidding. I ain't kidding. Call mukbang for whatever reasons I want.
Yeah, Nick hates kids. What?
Yeah. Are you calling Grace a kid?
No, but you said you weren't kidding.
Ah, dad jokes.
Yes. Gosh dang it, did I really get another?
Wait, what's it? There it is. I was trying to find it. Gotta label these god thing. God.
Oh, you don't have them labeled? I always assumed you did.
No, I never do. I just memorize them.
What? Oh. Doof doof. Perfect.
And Grace be like,
Get out!
get out! Also, that guy just walked away and I wasn't paying attention to his dialogue.
Was it important?
Probably not. He just walked away and that's it. The what sounded like Sakuno. I mean this?
What? 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 What?
Are you talking about my what or Justin's what? What? What?
And I cannot spell.
Also, by the way, considering the fact how fast, how often you see trains here, that's a lot of trains on the track, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, if you really think about it, you're basically sending like a train that's literally like seconds behind the previous one, and then that means a long line of trains where it doesn't have to wait for the other train to move. But if they go non-stop, that would make sense. But then how do people get off of their stops? Does that mean that they just have to jump on and jump off every single time? That's basically my logic with this. Also, Justin, Grace says your what sounds like who knows.
Cool. I don't know what he sounds like.
Cool. Can we get future Justin to possibly get that comparison? I don't even know when he said what, to be honest.
I think when you were talking about when you were musing about the NPC that walked away from you.
Yeah, probably. All I know is that it was something that Grace was like, what? I was like,
What?
no, that's James.
What?
What?
Nope.
What?
Like that.
What?
What? I got 2 different Graces. Not the others.
What?
What? What? What?
What?
What?
What?
Is this a shopping center? Yeah, it is a shopping mall.
Yeah. There's one in almost every main series game, I believe.
It's odd
like
that
the
you
giant
don't...
department store.
Yeah, but this one is so late, to be honest. You don't ever get chance to get here, right?
This one's on Route 9. So, I mean, it is later than most games, but it's still before you beat the game. Because it's left of the Dragon Gym.
Yep. Oh, I could have gone here, right? Well, that's still... Dragon Gym is pretty late still.
I mean, here it's the 7th gym, whereas in Black and White it's the 8th gym.
Either way, it's still pretty late in the game, to be honest.
Same with Gen 3, because Lily Cove City is after the 6th gym, but like that's like right before the 7th, because you have what is it? Not Moss Deep, which is the 7th, and then before that is Fortree, which is 6th. But you have to go through like what, 4 routes or something before you hit Lily Cove.
Yeah, honestly, I like it when it's the third area, because honestly, that would make
Same.
it like not like that would make it easier for people to get those. But it's like, yeah, there's so many good stuff, but there's like expensive, so it's like I can't get these right away. But it's just like it makes it a little easier.
But you have access to the area.
Yeah, and then TMs and stuff like that too. So it's just like, honestly, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Also, I can get Hyper Beam and Giga Impact here. Jesus. Looks like I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break once I check around this area. I still have my dust balls and everything, so.
See, if I was smart, I would have just talked to the NPC and then warped here, but I went the long way.
That sounds like me on the normal basis.
It's also Grace, because she constantly forgets that she can fast travel.
So basically,
and I'm like, Grace, why are you walking all the way there?
So what you're saying is this is a hashtag blame Grace again stream.
It's a hashtag relatable Grace moment. Maybe we need another hashtag for that.
Yep. Anyway, everything's going well, Andre. I gave up on capturing certain legendaries, to be honest, because they're more annoying to catch now. And there's a lot more legendaries, so I'm going to only go for the story ones, and then I'm going to finish up with a few explorations in there. I was modding a keyboard all night, Jesus. Don't worry, I'll be entertaining you for a little bit. I'll be entertaining people for a little bit longer, because I did start late, and I didn't want to finish up Black 2, which I am getting close to finishing up. There's only a few more battles I need to do it. Exploration sounds fun. It is. The adventure for science. Andre gets it. I don't think Andre gets it at all. He never gets it. I gotta play a Pokemon game again. It's been so long. Honestly, I would say go for it. I've been playing this Pokemon game, playing all. Wow, this is actually covered up, huh? Okay, like honestly, I would say, why don't you try, because you have a Switch, try Brilliant Diamond Sparkling Pearl. It's 4th gen and coming out too. Anyway, I'm gonna take a brief bathroom break. Yeah, so I'll be back in a bit. Give me a few minutes and I'll be back. I have to take a brief bathroom break because I heard that gen was actually really good, but I quit Pokemon before that. 4th gen is slow. It's different. It's a bit slow, but I enjoyed it. I don't know how much the remix is gonna change a bit of it, the mechanics and stuff, but I definitely think it's a good interest point for that. But yeah, I will. Wait, this guy says hungry. I'm happy when I'm eating, munch munch, but when I don't get food, I am angry. The words hungry and angry are similar, don't you think? That's literally Grace right there. Sugar Gen is so nostalgic. Those are nostalgic to me, but I'll continue this discussion once I get back, just to entertain people for a little bit.
Hi, people. Please be entertained by me. Yeah, for talking about Pokemon gens, specifically Gen 4, that was actually the Pokemon main series gen, which I first was unable to complete. And I think a lot of that had to do with Gen 4 was just, it takes a while for it to get going. And I actually then started playing the spin-offs, being Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, what else was out at the time? I don't remember. But yeah, I started playing the spin-offs, and I was like, wow, Pokemon spin-offs are really fun. And why would I want to play the main series? Because Gen 4 was taking too long. No, Kyle, Pokemon Dash is not... I think I played Pokemon Dash at like a demo in like Target or something, maybe. And I was like, wow, this is... I don't remember. Maybe I'm just crazy. And then Troze, I was just like... Nah, I definitely wasn't into like puzzle games yet. So when Pokemon Shuffle came around, obviously I kind of got interested in that. But yeah, actually, yeah, Pokemon Dash was the first like Pokemon spin-off, if you don't count like Smash Bros. Since Pikachu was in N64, then Melee, blah 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 blah. I did play a whole heckin' ton of Ruby Sapphire Pinball. Yeah, but I was talking about the spin-offs that came Gen 4 onward, not the ones beforehand. But yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming Andre, you go by Andre, go over Gen 1, but usually Andre, I think I hear Nick calls you a bunch. Yeah, I definitely recommend Gen 5. It's by far my favorite, both in terms of story and like gameplay. Gen 4, yeah, I definitely need to play the remakes because I don't plan on playing the originals that I have because I want to play the more modern version, especially because like Gen 4 is just really awkward because like for one example, like there's like not enough fire types, and that's like one of the major things they changed from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum is like include Ponyta and Magmar to like. It's so weird because they have an Elite Four member who specializes in fire types, and he only had like 2 or 3 fire types on his team, but I guess that was like a weird thing they were trying out with Diamond and Pearl anyway. What else can I say about Gen 4? I like the Underground. I think Nick talked about that briefly last night during Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, definitely enjoyed that. The little customizations with the ball capsules, the seals, I thought that was plenty cool. I wasn't like super into customizing, but I still enjoyed that. Pokemon walking next to you, that originally debuted in Diamond and Pearl Platinum before that became like a thing in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and they're bringing it back for the remix, which I think is super cool. Like, Nick has expressed that that's not like that's cool, but it's not like super amazing to him, whereas I think like, oh my gosh, that's like, wow, I think I really want to play it because of that. Yeah, it's Pokemon Yellow, but Pikachu sucks. There, I said it, so Pikachu doesn't count. I did love how you could talk and interact with Pikachu. That was definitely one of the highlights of Pokemon Yellow, because otherwise it's just like a glorified like anime version of Gen 1. Have I never said this before? I much prefer Pichu and Raichu over Pikachu. Like, legit. Unless we're talking about Smash Brothers, where it's like, Pikachu is good, but then Pichu now exists in Melee and Ultimate, like especially Ultimate. So I'm a much bigger Pichu and Raichu fan over Pikachu. Like, not just because of the oversaturation, but just like, I don't know. So upset, dude. I know, right? I'm hot takes with Paragon Greninja. Wait, Grace, are you also a big Pikachu fan? Oh, the audacity. The audacity. The blasphemy. I feel like you have one more coming. Outrage. I don't know, like, I like Pikachu. I just there, you see so much Pikachu as like the mascot and everything, and that's why I've been super happy that, you know, Eevee's kind of taken like the second spot of like being the mascot of Pokemon nowadays ever since Let's Go. I don't know, like, Pikachu's fine, but it's just like, you see so much Pikachu everywhere, and I say this as I also own like a bunch of Pikachu plushes and merch. But that's what happens when you're the mascot of your franchise. You have merch of you everywhere. Where am I going with this? I don't know. Gen 4. But yeah, the remakes are on my list of games I want to play, but I definitely like plan on finishing like Persona Q2, Persona 5 Scramble, and like SMT5 that's coming out later this year before going into Pokemon. And then obviously I'm playing a bunch of Genshin. Still playing a bunch of Genshin, even though I've hit endgame. Eevee is life. Pikachu isn't my fave, but how dare I know. I dare a lot of things. Yeah. And I'm like, Eevee as a starter Pokemon, I think is a super cool idea because it first came out, or first Pokemon Colosseum, because you got Espeon Umbreon, and then Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Pokemon Game Freak, you should do this more often, because it's just a really cool idea in a game. Like, Pokemon just in general, growing up, was like one of my favorites, because it was like the amount of customization. You can build up your Pokemon team however you want, you can build up them with whatever abilities you catch, whatever movesets you want, TMs, blah 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 blah. And like, that's what made Pokemon one of my favorite franchises growing up. Because it's nice to have freedom in games, because as a kid you kind of limited by whatever your parents or authority figures tell you. So yeah, Pokemon was really nice in that aspect. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Game to choose the Eevee you want, and then what type, and then all the Eevee evolutions, especially, you know, even during this playthrough, Nick was like, oh my gosh, which Eevee should I get? And you know, they all have different stats, which I think is super cool, and for completely different playstyles. And yeah, I mean, even Nick, he's using both Vaporeon and Jolteon on his current Black 2 team, which I think is super cool, that he even gets that option, because usually in games, Eevee, you only get like 1, maybe 2, but you can't catch it in the wild or something, whereas Black 2, I think, was the first main series game where you can easily catch Eevee without it being like post-game or like a swarm or something, because Pokemon encounter rates are kind of jank, not gonna lie. And then on top of that, you have the capture rates, because as for those who've been tuning in, Nick struggled to catch the Regirock, which is why he decided, oh no, let me do some other stuff. My favorite evolution, definitely Jolteon. On Discord, I go by Joltero, but that was more so because of, like, I wanted, you know, a J name, because I'm Justin, right? And I like electric types. I like electric type Pokemon. They're easily my favorite type of Pokemon. Even in Genshin, the electric element is Electro, and that's my favorite. Espeon would easily be my second favorite, competitive-wise. And even, like, it's just really good design-wise, gosh. If I wasn't biased on, like, Espeon because of Magic Bounce competitiveness, I kind of want to say, like, like I like Umbreon, but it's I don't know. The Moonlight aspect is so cool. Sylveon's kind of funky because like the ribbons, the pink and blue, the red. I don't know. I think Nick's once it said in an earlier stream that he really doesn't like Leafeon's design. I think Leafeon's design is super good, especially for grass type. Because like, what do you do with a grass type Eevee? Yeah, Jolteon out of the OG3, easily Jolteon. Flareon's also heck underrated, / underappreciated, because Game Freak hates Flareon, so they designed it to be bad. Let me read chat. Greninja podcast be kind of spicy. True, Grace. I do. I mean, if you want more Greninja podcasts when you're like playing Genshin or something, you can invite me. I don't know. I mean, yeah. And then I can give off more hot takes. But no, I definitely enjoy your streams because I get to hear your spicy takes as well. Girlfriend likes Umbreon, but I was like Espeon better. Yeah, I think in general, like, because Dark is supposed to be like the evil type, like a weird translation, I think, for Japan, because like they're like fighting, feint attack, they're all like sneak attacks, all underhanded tactics. But yeah, in general, I think Psychic is just as a concept really much better than Dark. This is so much spicier than Retrobound. I'm finally catching up on chat. Yeah, definitely not a lot of Dark types back in the day. Yeah, I really like the sound effect for sighting. They even brought back, little fun fact, not the animations, the sound effects for like Psybeam and Hyper Beam in Gen 1, I think they brought back for Gen 6. And that was like one of the main highlights of like, OMG, I totally recognize this original sound effect. Yeah, Leafeon is hecka cute. Leafeon's my second fave and the best for battling. Umbreon's look the most. Yeah, Umbreon being a tanky Eevee, I think is really freaking cool. It's just like, it's really, well, I guess it's like tanky Pokemon, but then you don't think of Umbreon naturally, unless you're in the competitive scene, and even then I don't think Umbreon's the best, but yeah, I do like Umbreon because it can tank. Yeah, Vaporeon, I mean, even with Genshin, the new character has like a mermaid aesthetic. Vaporeon with the mermaid aesthetic, so good. And like it can melt in water because of acid armor. I think that's super cool. I feel like Pokemon, and then I think like the closest like with a mermaid aesthetic, can't talk, is Milotic, and I've never been the biggest fan of that one, maybe because of the eyes, but I do agree like the rest of it, super good design. Yeah, Kyle, you know, I'm not a big fan of, I think I'm finally starting to grow on Persona 5. Not vanilla Persona 5, but like the actual like cast, and like the ideas and themes of Persona 5, just because like I've played more games, and you know, like it's still kind of whack gameplay of Persona 5. Anyway, hot takes with me. Oh yeah, I do be having spice, but I guess Greninja over here on the pepper.
Yeah, also don't
I don't know how much of that you heard.
I only hit at the end, but yeah, don't eat ice cream cake, a cupcake, and a bunch of McDonald's stuff for all at the same time. Otherwise, you're gonna go to the bathroom. Need to go to the bathroom. Ugh.
Yeah, wait. You had cake and McDonald's?
Yeah, I had cake earlier for ice cream cake, so I had dinner, and then I had ice cream cake, and then I had a cupcake, sugary cupcake, and then I had McDonald's.
For a second, I thought you said you had the cake for dinner, like actual dinner.
Nah. All right, let's see what happened. Let's see.
There's a lot. I was like, I didn't expect to have chat.
Yeah, I'm ready to. That's a beast sandwich. Accurate. Hungry. Be a whole thing. Nodders. Pokemon Dash. Pokemon Troze. Pokemon Pinball. Ruby Sapphire. Top tier Smith. Yee gotcha. Pokemon Yellow though. WHAT. So upset, dude. What happened? What? The audacity, the blasphemy. What happened here? I think this is saying that the Beatles are overrated. Okay, Justin, what did you say?
I said Pikachu's overrated.
Okay, yeah, I can agree with that. I think the Beatles are overrated, guys. Just since you're like, Ringo was my favorite Beatles vocalist. Eevee for wife. Pikachu is my favorite, but how dare? For the record, I got Let's Go Eevee instead of Let's Go Pikachu. That's good. It's cool how you can just get an Eevee and then choose the type you want it to be later on, which is also cool. But I mean, come on, Pikachu though. It's not Pikachu's fault. He has the face. Favorite evolution? I love Espeon, but my girlfriend hard disagrees. Of course, Kyle does Umbreon. Ugh. The OG 3, I'd pick Jolteon. Green Ninja Podcast, be spicy, not gonna lie. Saikuno IQ. Let's see. The girlfriend likes Umbreon. Ew. But I always like Espeon better. Psychic types seem cooler, blah blah blah. This is so much spicier than Retrobound, especially since I feel like there weren't any cool dark types. Psybeam is so sick, nothing. Leafeon's so cute. Leafeon looks ugly. Spicy sheep.
See, I told you guys, he doesn't like Leafeon.
Espeon is my second favorite, best battling, but Umbreon looks cool most with Porygon. Greninja Cast Persona 5 is lame, and Pikachu is whack. Oh yeah, I do be having spice. I guess Greninja over here on the Pepper. Thank you, Eevee Aesthetic. Welcome back. Thank you, Andre, for welcome back. Save us from this Pikachu. They can't just keep going. Lol, JK. This is spicy. Regards to poop, dude. Greninja Blazer stream now because it takes hot. Blazer Greninja 112. We didn't expect that spice. Justin said Pikachu sucks and we still much money. It's unbelievable, dude. Ridiculous, unbelievable. Steal. Boycotting the whole stream. Y'all are just trying to be hipsters. Pikachu is the most popular reason. For a reason. Dang, he said Umbreon ew. The ugh. What? I'm offended at the audacity. Can't support these views.
At the audacity.
I only watched. I don't even play Pokemon and don't watch. Well, don't come at me about Pikachu if you don't play Pokemon. You can't give your judgments about Pokemon if you don't play it, Grace. Talk about the audacity there, huh? See, Kyle and Andre, even though they stopped playing Pokemon, they have at least played Pokemon.
Ooh.
I'm gonna dedicate my whole life
I'm in the wrong spot.
to become a Twitch worker and ban Nick for such blasphemy. Dang, Grace put on. Hey, if you become that at that point, I'll commend you. Now you're just gatekeeping, man. Grace can't have opinions here about Pokemon if she can't even play bloody Pokemon. Like, what are you talking about? She has opinions about Pokemon? Well, freaking play a Pokemon game, girl. I rode the bike. Best part. Says the best part's just riding bike. What is this? Some kind of noob? Look at this child thinking it's like best part is riding a bicycle. I watched Kyle play Vietnamese version. But that's not playing Vietnamese version.
Oh gosh.
Justin has the hot takes. I have the hot attacks.
Yes. Good job, Nick.
Yee. I'm so proud of myself. What?
I don't know.
Just has the hot takes. I'm just hot. No, I said I have the hot attacks. Not hot. I'm just hot. No. Grace story. Anything about Grace story? If I can make it up, or just anything about Grace? Me relating to Grace.
Yes, I want both.
Now you're just gonna have to redeem two. Real stuff. Let's see. Grace story. Grace story. story, great 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 story.
I don't know if Grace. While you're thinking about it, I don't know if Grace heard earlier because I'm assuming it was before she did the mukbang pronunciation. But I was just saying, no, I think she did hear the whole like she'll walk everywhere in Genshin before remembering to fast travel. That's not really a story, but I just find it funny.
Yeah, no, I think like it's a couple great stories. I would say probably like the one time that I made the accent command on stream for Grace. I remember like because like this is basically where Grace on stream always asks who the F is Grace. Yeah. I remember Grace was always asked on streams like, what is your accent? Is it are you British or are you Japanese or whatever other accents came up with? I don't remember all of them, but it was just like to a point where Jason was like, I would like to make an accent command, and I was just like, if you give me the list of the countries and stuff like that you want, I can do that for you. And I remember Grace, for a while I thought Grace's accent was her real accent. Yeah, it's just true. Could be, yeah. Some girl who looks like this. I was bamboozled. That means how good an accent is. But I remember she gave me a list of accents. Oh, not accents. Places she wanted. Basically, both for real places and fake places. Obviously, I couldn't add all of them because Nightbot has a character limit, so I couldn't add every single one. But I remember she gave me all this stuff, and I basically cut both in half, saying like Grace was. Basically, it was like the text was basically Grace was born in some place but raised in another place. She was actually born in Colombia and raised in USA, in USA, which is basically the truth, but I basically added those into the combination of the accent command and added like all the bunch of other places like Iceland, the Shire, other Skyrim places that I clearly don't know and Grace knows that I don't want to bother even looking up right now. I even have the accent command, by the way, on mine, Andre, on my channel as well. So, but basically, what ended up happening? Yep, like Winterfell and France. France
isn't a real place, guys.
Yeah, I remember doing all this. I literally remember doing all of this. And I was doing it literally on stream while I was playing Metal Gear Solid. Kyle was on here, and I was like, we were in a cutscene because like if you don't know what Metal Gear Solid's cutscenes are like, they go for like sometimes 10 minutes. Oh, almost. You got half right. But I was doing the accent command while I was streaming and while Grace was streaming. Thanks, Matt, for the hydrate. And she like I was in the middle of streaming during a cutscene. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna work on the command and copy paste some stuff. And I was literally doing this. It's different every time. It's different every time. Yeah. You haven't got to the legendary accent stuff. Hell, Gen and USA. But I was doing this all during a cutscene of Metal Gear Solid, and I managed to get it to work at all. And I was just like doing this cutscene, and it's just like she was also streaming. So basically, I did this all on mine, and then I just copy and pasted all of this and text and everything. Even Kyle can vouch for this, by the way, the digits and everything. And I copy and pasted it on her stream with everything, and she was just like so confused, like, Nick, what are you doing? So, aren't you streaming? And it's just like, yeah. It's like, why are you doing this? It's like, because I'm bored and I got nothing else to do during a cutscene. and I just made it, and it just happened. And so I put it all on Grace's stream at the same time, and just like, yep, here you go, an accent command. Now I gotta go back to streaming. And I got playing it. So that was like one of the funny moments where Grace asked to do an accent command, and yeah, I did it during my own stream, but it's like, again, I was doing it during a cutscene where I was literally not talking and I was not doing, but you could see during my stream that I was clearly typing everything. So it's like I knew the story of Metal Gear Solid, so I didn't really care. So I just like typed it all at the same time, so it was funny. But yeah, and then all of us take this credit. Justin was the one who initiate the idea. Kyle was the one who picked the countries, and I just did the heavy lifting and did all the programming of it. So yeah, that's it. I didn't take off the accent on Nightbot here because that was all during testing. I just decided, just like, you know, I'm just gonna leave it like this. So just like, I never took it away from my commands. Anyway, Matt, how you been doing? I was telling a story about a Grace random story, but yeah. Appreciate it much. What's a white bird with wings? What is the white bird Pokemon with beautiful wings?
Swanna?
I was thinking so. Is Swanna here?
I think this is based off all the Pokemon you've encountered, so it definitely must be because the Skyla has one on her team.
That's true, yeah. You're right. I wouldn't have thought of that right away. Pidgey. An antidote. Screw that. So I can come back here for a Zippy quiz. Got it. Yeah.
Pidgey.
Wingull, Lugia, Pidgey. But that's a great story. I think other great story would be, I was thinking of, was the time where Grace and I first met, and that was like, gosh, it's almost like been 2 years since that. It's like it's a little over a year and a half ago, where this was before she started streaming back in like March of 2020. And I remember yeah, that story, yeah, it was a funny one, but I know that there's the time where Grace and I first met, and now she joined on my stream. I don't know what stream she exactly joined on, but I think it was like in January she started joining me, February, January. And Kyle introduced you to my streams, where originally you thought I was British because of my I guess you could say accent, you said, with Terraria and everything. I guess for so long. It's only been 9 months. Yeah, it feels like I've known you for a long time, but it's like it's only been 9 months. Our 1 year anniversary hasn't even happened yet for us meeting. But actually, Andre, I did find the stream. I remember showcasing this on my anniversary stream, but I did find a stream where you showed up for the first time. I think maybe probably with Biz 2, where you showed up and everything. I found K and like how all that happened too. But yeah, Grace was like introduced by Digits Baby, and I remember her joining in, and then suddenly it wasn't too much outside of us talking, saying hello and everything. I don't think it was a lot, honestly. For showing her the It Multiplies Do clip. Yeah, for sure. What are you gonna do for our 1 year anniversary? I mean, honestly, you, me, Biz, Carl can all play like a very special game. Probably have a whole special stream for it, honestly. I think that'll be pretty cool. That's like be back in December too, because I play, like, here's the funny thing, Andre. I played Pokemon Black during that time, and I'm playing Black too, funny enough. There was only one word you said that made me think that. I should find a stream where Andre rated me a short hike. You should do that, yeah, because I remember Andre was like, that was like a little bit after Andre found my stream and we talked for a little bit, because I went on your stream, Andre, for a little bit, and we talked for a little bit, and then I remember you playing short hike soon after we first met, and then you rated Kyle because of short hike, and he was doing short hike, and it was like so funny. I actually rewatched that stream too of you finding Kyle and doing a short hike, and it would just be like, oh dude, you know how do you know Blazer? It was so confused. Yeah, I haven't heard it since. Dude, Grace, you have to relook. That's Multiplies dude is one of the most famous clips I've ever had on my channel. So Marshall is Adler's student, or was Adler's student?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, it kind of makes sense. Adler is pretty much a good, like, old, laid-back kind of teacher, kind of feels like. It's like, I was like, bruh, Blazer Gamer 112, am I tripping? He was the only one streaming a short hike. Was he only? Because I thought he was like, Kyle was streaming short hike, plus there was another guy, but he was not speaking English. I was there for Andre Digits raid. Oh yeah, I remember that too. This was like during the early parts of Kyle streaming short hike, I believe. I think it was, honestly, because he streamed a short hike. I don't think it was Kyle was doing a second one. I think, was he doing a second one? Kyle, I don't know when it was. I mean, to be fair, wasn't Digits also just speaking Japanese? Yeah, you were looking short hike. You saw him doing Japanese, but he was also speaking English. So yeah. So I guess, like, yeah. Our paths were destined to collide. Yeah, basically. Digiline Andre baby Andrena baby. You know, that last one sounds wrong in a lot of ways, because that sounds like a shipping name. Digits. It's also the first one sounds like Kyle turned into a lion. Wow. This is adorable. But yeah, the paths were destined to collide. Honestly, I followed Andre and Biz. I remember, like, honestly, I didn't follow Paris right away. It was like him mentioning Paris, and like Justin was like doing a Paris only run was interesting, kind of thing. I wasn't thinking of like doing it right away, but it's like, yeah, I followed Paris, and then I followed you, Andre. I followed Biz, and then Biz was playing fighters, and we're just like, dude, this is awesome. Got more people to play Dragon Ball Fighters with. How we met through Paris. Yeah, Paris. Paris wouldn't have. I wouldn't have met Paris if he didn't raid me during my Pokemon Black playthrough. As much as just on that alone. That's true, yeah. I was like, the heck, dudes from Honolulu. And his streams were entertaining. Yeah, his streams were entertaining. Hey man, closer than Nick is to Japan. That's also true. Hawaii is closer to Japan. But then again, you're also in the middle of the ocean. You're not close to sea. I know Japan is close, is the middle of is an island, but they're close to at least the continent. Old Gateau, really? It's actually interesting. The Old Gateau was introduced in Gen 4, and I was always interested why it was such a one-time use, one item kind of thing. It was always an interesting item to me. I always tell people that I'm from the coast. I'm from the all coast. By the way, is this your first time, Justin, to catch a Golurk? Is that right or wrong?
I think because you used the repels in Victory Road, you couldn't catch them. I might be wrong. Let me see.
I was actually curious because, like, I thought I know you can catch Golurk here. I don't remember being able to catch it anywhere else though. Because everywhere I look is a coast, not West Coast, not East Coast, but all coast. That's also true, yeah.
I'm such a nerd. Why did I know that?
I do want to go to Hawaii again. Again, the last time I went to Hawaii was the time I actually broke my mom's leg as a child. And yeah, I've never been really into going to Hawaii ever again. But since I met Andre, you and Biz are in Hawaii, and also apparently on the island that apparently my mom, it's like I guess I confirmed it with my brother in a sense, but it was that your island that I went to, as I figured, because like when I go on vacation, I usually go, like my parents usually go to the more popular touristy areas for vacation and everything.
You what, mate?
I guess this Grace is asking what happened to my mom's leg.
You've told the story before, but I guess she hasn't heard it.
Probably not, because most I think maybe the time that she heard it was probably I've told it was probably most likely she was streaming. I mean, most of the time during this time anyway, she's streaming anyway. I can't really watch her streams a lot of the time. I give them no background and be like, "You what, mate? You want me to make an accent? I'll give you an accent, baby." And that's all.
That baby feels so out of place.
It does. It's not that's not normal for me. I can do it for different characters though. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Oh boy.
No more. So a lustrous orb. I'm guessing this is Dialga's one. Grishers. Oh, is that Grishers? Is the Giratina's, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Adamant orb. Yeah, this is the diamond and pearl, then platinum ones. Grace is confused.
As she should be. I'm surprised both Kyle and Andre aren't also reacting in a what mate manner.
Honestly, I think it's just because Kyle is just way too used to this. And Andre's like casually in bed. Oh, there's Kyle saying, "You what, mate?" Drink up me hearties, yo ho. Grace is extremely confused and concerned. I mean, Grace, if you have any questions for me, ask them away. I'm still here. You got some questions for me, love? Why do British people always say love? I'm actually genuinely curious about that. I need to ask a British person. Why do you say love?
That's definitely a more modern British thing, because they definitely don't say that in Great Ace Attorney.
Not British people. I've only heard it from British people, to be honest. Then again, wait. Then again, Matt. I think Matt has said love before. Like Australians. Does Hawaiians say it? Why does this keep? How come Andres keep getting USA? Huh? I think because of the limitations of text, isn't there? I think there was like a limit. There was a country. Yeah, that's Siberia. Because of the limitations, Siberia is called Siberia. Because yeah, because like I couldn't add the A. I was asking, does Hawaii have like an accent or like a specific word they say different from regular English? Like, you know how British and like British people say like love. What is it, love for like females and stuff? I was thinking like, does Hawaii have something like that? I mean, it's like you guys are American, but you guys are so isolated from the mainland of America that I would say that you might have something different in a sense. But I mean, technically you have different foods and all that stuff too. Siberia. Oh my god. Mysterious force pushed me back. What, Justin? I wanted the dark stone to be exploded in my bag. Let's see, I mean, we have pigeon. What's pigeon?
You were asking like different ways to say things, right? So like pigeon.
Is it actually a literal bird, or is it actually like, I'm wondering, is that a specific saying? I had my mom take an American dialect test and she gave all the same answers I would have. Okay. South Carolina, we say hone. Like, how you doing, hone? Pigeon is like broken English. Okay. But I mean, she's not native Hawaiian or anything, and her parents are from Hawaii. Is pigeon a bird? So pigeon is like broken.
Nah, pigeon's a bird.
Blends languages together, Jesus. I think it originated during the plantation days, since all types of Asians in Hawaii couldn't speak each other. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. Honestly.
That was part of the quest.
Oh, I forgot. Animations can be off. With its kill. With its kill.
It might.
No, it wouldn't.
Well, not if you flinch.
Well, waterfall didn't kill, so I'm good. Also, am I in a tower? Does pulse work?
I'm gonna say yes.
I'm gonna go with it, yeah.
Also, this is pre-Gen 6 or 7, so you can still paralyze it too.
Is it? Can you? Well, I didn't need to anyway.
Yeah.
That was easy. See, why can't it
Because it doesn't have garbage capture rates.
Why couldn't Regirock be like that?
Zekrom, the deep black Pokemon. This legendary Pokemon can scorch the world with lightning. It assists those who want to build an ideal world.
Andre, what do you want to name this giant dragon electric bird thingy? Kaminari, Jesus, you're still up 9 a.m. Oh my god.
Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yikes.
I'll name Andre. He's the Pokemon expert. Pigeon, I'm dying. Get some rest, Kaminari. I'll let Grace name the next dragon Pokemon. I'm gonna let her see what the picture is, and I'm gonna let her name it. Kaminari, no. Let's see. Pigeon blends languages. It's like Creole-y. We say donkey. You would say it's like that. This sort of thing. We would say it's like donkey. Oh, I never heard of is it Dakin or Dakit? Dakine? Dakin? Just name it after her origin. Grew up in born in, I don't know how to say that. Is it Lutheran? Pokemon. Let's see if it does this. All right, Kaminari. Which pack do you want? Evolving Skies or Vivid Voltage? Good Kirim. So, am I done at Dragonspire? I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to double check. Icarus City, I'm done. Dragonspire Tower, I'm done. And then I can
Well, there is one more thing you could do here, but you can't do it until you get Kyurem, I believe.
Yeah, is it Battle N?
Oh wait, that's at N's Castle. That would make sense.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, there's a seasonal ones, and then I already battled him with Zekrom once. So I already did that before. So I'm already done with that. So yeah, I'll catch Kyurem right now. Close to Lothorian Voltage. Okay, Vivid Voltage, let's go with that.
Apparently, in order to fight N, not the Zekrom one, you have to capture Kyurem, meet N on a Friday at Nimbasa City, and the season must have changed since your battle with N, meaning the one where he had Zekrom.
Wow.
That's a lot of conditions.
That's a lot of conditions. Also, bullcrap. Apparently I can't escape rope out of here, Justin.
Fly inside the tower?
Yeah.
Do you have to use escape rope?
I can't.
That's lame.
I can't, yeah. I can't even fly. I probably can't even fly out. I can't even fall out. I guess, like, while I'm going down, I'll open up a card pack. Because who needs to watch me going that around?
Hey, oh, did you get the TM?
What TM?
Dragon Claw, number 2.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay.
Alright, so let's do this. Psychic Energy. Electric. Charmeleon. Telescope Sight. Oceana. Charmander. Chatot. Joltik. Cottony. Verse Hollow is Winden Stadium. And my rare is Exploud. Not much, not really good cards, Kaminari, I'm sorry. Cardboards? Cardboards just don't give good luck. By the way, Grace, are you ready for me to pull some of the best characters in Genshin and make you so upset and jealous?
Have you? No, like I don't. Like once again, you haven't been able to watch Grace's Genshin streams all that much, or haven't really noticed. I don't think, but her pulls have been kind of nice.
She hasn't got some of the one. Next Saturday. Bro, I got the RNG. Should I just let Grace have my account password, log in for me, and then just poll for me?
Yes.
Alright, that's fine by me. I haven't pulled a single poll from Genshin at all. Fight me, boy. Fight me.
What?
What? What? Fight me, boy. Whoa.
How do I get up there, actually?
Up where?
There's a little bit of a ledge with a Pokeball up on top of the gym.
Season.
Ah, that makes sense. I'm looking at it right now. Alright, so I'm done with everything here, right? Yeah. So let's see. I've done everything except battling Adler. I'll go battle Adler. 98k BB. I mean, probably plenty of people are close to 100k right now for requesting a game, honestly. I don't know about everyone's, you know, sometimes I kind of wish I get to see who has a lot of channel points on my channel, to be honest. Like, there's a way, like, people just, like, look at the people who watch and just see, like, oh, yeah, this person has this many channel points. Nope, there it is. Right on time. Good morning, Luigi. I don't have much because I use them all the time. Now it makes sense. I think I might have to go to the bathroom again. Jesus.
Is it time for more spicy takes?
I think it's about time for more spicy takes. Luigi's here, so he can get some of the spicy taking. Alright, Justin, give them your spiciest of takes. I'll be right back again.
Alright guys, give me a topic. If it's Pokemon, you're probably gonna get spicy takes. Kyle already knows I got Persona spicy takes, but I don't know if Andre knows Persona. I know Grace isn't a big Persona enthusiast? I can't believe we're getting 2 episodes in one Blazer stream. Absolutely incredible, unplayable. 7 out of 10. And then, yeah, good morning, Luigi. And then, thanks for sticking by, Commodore. I don't know why you're still up, considering you haven't gone to sleep. Right now, I'm just getting my, doing my Battle Pass missions on Genshin. Alright, most underrated first-party Nintendo games. And most overrated. Like, compared to you and Nick, Kyle, I don't think I played that many Nintendo games. Like, I obviously do, but like, like, we definitely talked about Zelda the other day on Nick's stream, like a while back. I'd say overrated. Like, once again, I don't play a lot of these games, so I'm just me basing my opinion off the vocal people on the internet. But like, what was it, like people say Ocarina of Time is like the best Zelda game, and I'm like, well, it looks alright, but because it's like the first 3D Zelda, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting, but I don't know if it kind of established the Zelda formula. And like, I'd say to counter that, I'd say Twilight Princess. I'm hecka biased because that's literally the only Zelda game I've beaten. Well, Zelda main series. Like, yes, guys, I've beaten a Link's Crossbow Training, because that was a game that existed. Or I beat the classic mode for Link and Smash. I really like Twilight Princess. People call it kind of basic, and I'm like, it's great. I think it's great because it incorporates stuff from different Zelda games, but it has that darker, mature vibe, and Midna's cool. Midna's probably like, I think, arguably the best companion. So there's why I think Twilight Princess is really good. In a nutshell, I definitely enjoyed most of the puzzles in Twilight Princess, and like the boss fights, while easy, because like, I don't know, I don't think Zelda's... I still haven't played Skyward Sword. That's also been on my, I thought I would get to it this year, but then Genshin happened. On my next Zelda list is definitely Skyward Sword, and then I can give a full opinion on that. But yeah, I really enjoyed Twilight Princess. I didn't mind the wolf stuff. They definitely did good on the Wii U one by doing less of the bug section. But I enjoyed Wolf just because you like talk to animals, you could dash, you could freaking dash. It was like there's rolling with Nick, or not Nick, Link, rolling with Nick. But like dashing just felt so much better and smoother. And that's why I enjoyed Wolf Link a bunch. My life changed because of Genshin, not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Or like not even because of Genshin, but like getting back into Genshin in May. Oldest memory I can recall, that's tough because like I feel like a lot of my younger memories are kind of like, you know, you kind of have an inkling that these things happened. Here's a really random one, like that's kind of when I was young. Like I think I was sick, so I didn't go to school, so I would just lie on the couch playing Pokemon. Like, legit. I think it was Pokemon Crystal, and I think that's literally what I spent all day doing. Trying to think. More underrated. What do I have around me? First party. I really enjoyed the GameCube Mario parties. I own 6 and 7 were the last ones on the GameCube. I really enjoyed those. I actually would play those more often when I would have people over, being like my older sister and her friends. We would play the GameCube one more than Mario Party 8, which I think was the first Wii one, just because, what was it? The day and night system, I think, was in 6, and that was really cool. And then 7 had the character exclusive orbs, which really added to the replayability. And I think just in general, the maps were better. And then obviously, Mario Party 8 had a lot of the, you know, Wii motion controls, and then that kind of got like, That's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, there's a similar one on the Switch too. I don't know if Kyle, if you played the one on Switch. What's it called? Super Mario Party? Yeah. I played Mario Party a few weeks ago, the one on the Switch, and I'm like, there's a few with a similar suggestive motion that you got to do. Really, I've been not subtly telling Nick, hey, you should stream Mario Party one day, and then I'd be glad to join. Like, I like Mario Kart, but but I'm not the biggest Mario Kart fan. But if Nick were to stream Mario Party, okay, everyone, maybe not today, but like maybe later, like 12, 24 hours, let's just all at Nick and be like, hey, when are you streaming Mario Party? Because I've been trying to get him to. I've been telling him to stream Mario Party because, like, oh yeah, I even told him directly, like, oh yeah, Mario Kart, that's all right, that's cool. I'll maybe join in. But if he ever streams Mario Kart, I'd be like, I'm sold. I'm joining. I'm reserving the spot. Frame one, because I love the ridiculousness of Mario Party. I don't even know if people really know that about me. I'm a big Mario Party fan. Yeah. What else? Oh, Nick's back already. Dang it, this episode was shorter.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna get another episode in because I might go to the bathroom later. Was that story time for me or was that story time for Justin?
Definitely me, but if you have a story too, go for it. Yeah.
I mean, the oldest memory I can recall is literally when I was in a house. Like I think it was house somewhere like more up north to where I live. I'm not gonna specify where it is. And the oldest memory I remember is just my dad coming into the door, and I was just sitting in front of it. I think I was like 2 years old or something like that. Like that's the oldest memory I remember seeing, because I remember seeing some of the old that house, as well as I remember seeing a spider behind a chimney, like a little hole behind a chimney. Those are some like the couple oldest memories I have of when I was that's like the oldest I can think of, honestly. Let's see, you were talking about most underrated first-party Nintendo games and most overrated. I didn't like Twilight Princess because I hated the wolf. Honestly, Twilight Princess was alright. Definitely not my favorite. Again, I only played 2 Zelda games, honestly. And, Breath of the Wild still, I prefer. Genshin happened. Ew. Let's see.
Did you say Ewu?
Ewu. Yeah. Suggestive soda can mini games. Go some I haven't seen it yet. I've been enjoying Psyche inside Mario Party. He technically did Mario Party a few times. Yeah, we did it on Mario Party. Yeah, Andre. When are you streaming Mario Party? I mean, next week. I don't think next week, because Andre, you said that you wanted mini games, the Pokemon Stadium mini games. But if you, Kyle, you want what is this place, Justin? This looks like an event place.
The Musketeers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So I need to bring those 3 Musketeers here, I'm guessing, for an event?
That would be if you did the thing where you got the, what do you even call it? Those event downloadable Pokemon.
Oh. I think I know what you're talking about. But, yeah. If you want to play Mario Party with me, Kyle, just tell me when, and we can just do on a cloud PC for that. Mario Party Wednesday. Grace, you want to join in on Mario Party fun? As long as it's not Wii, so only GameCube or below, then it's fine. Also, I did not even heal my Vaporeon. What?
Whoops.
Justin's all-time favorite game is Link's crossbow training. Megalo. A woo Lamau. Wait a second. Is that area? Luigi says. I'm good. I don't own.
So, are you not able to stream the one on the Switch?
Oh yeah, on the Switch, yeah, but then that costs money for Grace and Kyle.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, you said GameCube and below, and I'm like, huh, is there anything wrong with the Switch one? Okay.
Oh yeah, because I just absolutely hate the Switch one, of course, apparently.
You say that, but from your tone of voice, I couldn't tell if you were joking. I don't think you hate the Switch one.
Nah, I don't. I'd say like only GameCube and down because of cloud PCing. And Grace should be able to play that. But she'll be like, eh, it's like, but my internet is so bad. I don't know if I can do it. Luigi whispered you a question on Twitch.
I see it. Yep.
Whisper, whisper, whisper. Hey, no secrets in the library. I just wanted to heal. Alright, so the things that I want to do, let's see. No capturing Pokemon, but I want to battle Adler. Cave of Being, I really... Like, I could go there, but honestly, that requires capturing those. I'll see about the Game Freak people for a little brief bit. Let's see. Other than the Game Freak people, let's see. I'm just gonna look it through this all.
Bye, Grace. Thanks for hanging out and listening to me talk. I appreciate it.
Grace is heading out. What? Grace, why would you head out so early? We were just getting to the good parts. Like, we're gonna talk about food. And
gosh, we don't need me to get hungry again.
Thanks for chat. I'm only here for chat because I don't know what.
Did you send Grace the picture of Kyurem?
Oh yeah. I should send Grace. Don't leave just yet. Give me a name for this Pokemon when I send a DM to you. And we're gonna just go with that. All right. Nickname, please. But thanks for the chats and spicy green ninja takes.
I am happy to oblige.
Leaving as well because you're streaming for too long. Yeah, Kyle, don't worry. I'll get the Rubik's. I'll give the Rubik's raid. I know. I thought this was gonna be a lot shorter, but apparently not. I'll get some sleep, Matt. I'm finishing up Black. You either here for the ride or you're gonna yell at me. Pick one.
I'm just happy that you learned this stream that, hey, there's a whole heckin' lot of post game and that it's probably not healthy to try to cram it all in one stream, even though obviously this is like your third post game stream.
Yeah, technically speaking, yeah.
Because, like, obviously you can end whenever you want, and I'm not going to be upset, because, I'm just happy you're playing, Gen 5. But, like, there's a lot of cover and content that you can cover, so, like, and I know you like to cover games as much as possible without, getting to, like, the boring stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, ignoring the, bad legendaries, I'll say Kyurem. Kyurem is the only one, but I'm going to get a Master Ball for that. Kaya, your fave. Ew. Of course, Grace would be like that.
I mean, it checks out, because it is an ice type.
Oh, whoops. I pressed keep battling. Oh, well, I'm gonna go with Volcarona with, Boss Mocha. Good idea, right?
I mean, if you taught Boss Mocha, like, Stone Edge.
Nope.
And since you outspeed.
Nope, I didn't. Close combat! No, I don't outspeed. Actually, it was like speed tie, Justin.
It just said Quiver Dance, so it raised its speed.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to turn animations on. God dang it.
I wasn't gonna remind you, because I was so sad that hot takes were over.
Yeah. Since Chapter 2 is out, why not Chris? Nah, I asked Grace for Kaya. I asked Grace for, naming the Kyurem. Also, to answer your question, Matt, for how much, I got like a couple battles to go to and then doing the World Tournament, and that's it. Literally it. And this is Nature Preserve too, but other than that, yeah.
I don't consider Nature Preserve that cool, but there is obviously if you've already looked it up, then there's obviously something nice about it.
Good night, Matt. Good night, Kyle. Good night, Grace. Hope you all take good night and take care. I'll catch you guys later for sure. See, you said Kaya.
Bye.
Kaya. World Tournament, we'll see you. West Coast sleep.
I finally started yawning. I don't know if you heard it or not. I tried to hide it. But yeah, I should probably also finally sleep because I do plan on being social later today. But yeah, are you ending soonish?
Yeah, I'm gonna end soonish. I just want to. I think I just. Okay, let me look at Nature Preserve really quickly. There's a shiny Haxorus there.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
It, which I think Luigi might have been asking. I don't know if it was that one or some other thing that he was like, yeah. West Coast sleep, newborn officially out.
Yep.
How'd I do?
Terrible.
Thank you.
So yeah, I'll go to Cynthia. Where's Cynthia first? And we'll discuss that later.
Oh, Cynthia's in the same place. The seaside town, whatever that one's called. Undella.
But we don't battle Adler's grandson, which it seems that his grandson... Oh, he's in Black Tower.
Correct.
That's where we battle
So
him.
you have to... Unfortunately, yeah, like, it's not even much of a story, because, like, you know, it's just like, oh, you should fight my grandson. Then you fight his grandson. Like,
There's not
cool
much
story, bro.
It's not much of a progress, yeah.
And, like, you have to grind for the battle tower, and it's just like,
Yeah, so then, okay, so Cynthia is the only one left that, battle-wise, I haven't done yet.
Or N, if you want to do N, but since that has lots of conditions.
Yeah, it's not even Friday, so it's like, nah. So yeah, I'll battle Cynthia, I'll catch Kira, and then we're ending off on the World Tournament. How about that? Sound good to you, Justin?
Yeah.
Should end in about 30 minutes then. Should I turn on battle animations, or should I save it for the World Tournament?
I'd say turn them on for Cynthia. Cynthia's pretty cool.
I'm assuming she has... I'm not looking it up right now, but I'm assuming she has... I mean, I have her... I have Bulbapedia up, but I'm assuming she has the exact same team as before. It's just maybe a little...
I don't remember what her team was, but I think it's at least slightly different.
Well, we'll find out how different it is.
And just to clarify, were you planning on streaming more Black 2, or is this going to be it?
This is going to be it. There's not much after this.
Oh, dang.
Also, apparently I might battle...
Sad.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Oh, there's Hugh. Yeah, I was like thinking like this. It's like, you know, I could battle Hugh here too. And he's... Oh, so this is how I get Dive. Because I was wondering, how the heck do I go to the underwater abyssal ruins, or abysmal ruins, if you want to say it.
They're so abysmal.
Abysmal, yeah. Also, good morning, Goldie.
Also, yeah, I don't think you can hit the nature preserve. Do you know what the requirements are?
What is it? Actually, I don't know it.
You have to have all the Unova Pokemon in your Pokedex. Seen.
So, okay, so literally, I couldn't even do that right now, because I'll have to travel around in order to do that.
You'd have to trade.
And also have to trade.
Like the starter specifically.
Oh yeah, that's also true, because I haven't even... Yeah, I need to see Oshawott, and I don't even have Oshawott at all.
And it sucks because, like, I think, you know, Battle Tower or, like, the World Tournament, like, those Pokemon don't count.
Did he not count? Really?
I'm pretty sure they don't count.
Well, that's kind of lame, to be honest.
And I'm just gonna say this now, like, the reason I wanted you to, like, do the World Tournament sooner than later is because, like, you know, there's, as I'm sure you can guess, parts of the tournament that you have to unlock by doing the tournament, but, you know, obviously that would take some time.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Let me look at the tournament a little bit. Where is it?
Like basically, there's this one mode that's like the Battle Factory, and
that
I
one.
feel like that'd be super cool to show off. But then you'd have to, once again, you'd have to clear the other modes first.
Again, I pressed the B button. Ah, whatever.
Like, there's just a lot to the Pokemon World Tournament that, like, you know, that to me, like, I think the only thing that, like, is sort of similar, of a similar level, is the one in Gen 7, I want to say. But even then, I don't know. Maybe it's my Gen 7 bias talking. It's like, Pokemon World Tournament, I think you know, right? Before Pokemon Masters, it has, you know, the remix music, says everything. It's just very well made.
I'm gonna take a look at the Game Freak Pokemon really quickly. Yeah, they're not really that great, to be honest. I'm looking at them, and it doesn't look that much fun, to be honest.
Because, yeah, the rental tournaments, you would have to beat all 4 regions, the gym leader tournaments. And I don't think you plan on doing that all today.
Unless you're here for another 2 hours.
Also, you'd probably have to change your movesets and for each one, and I don't think you really want to do that.
At this point, we're sticking with it. Where's the World Tournament?
Yeah, I'd like to see you at least do 2 of them. Just saying. The
where's
Unova one, provided you win, and then another one. Like your favorite generation is Gen 2, right? So you could do like the Unova one and the Johto one. I don't know.
Yep. Singapore, huh? Where is the World Tournament? Isn't it in Nubasa City or near Nubasa City?
Below Driftvale. You should be able to fly there.
Oh, so it's actually Driftvale City. Okay, so I misinterpreted it. I thought it was near Nubasa City for some reason. Why you shrug at me? I tell you this. There is the World League Tournament.
Oh right, I forgot that there's the mixed tournament as well, which is that's a really cool concept, but kind of, yeah. Just like, it's so creative. Like, come on, like, it's so cool.
Electrox is just electric, right?
Yes.
Is it levitating?
Yes.
Okay.
Despite it not really levitating, because reasons.
Honestly, I think I'm a bit over level for Cynthia. Do you think so too?
What are your levels right now?
75.
I think you're just fine.
I haven't even given every Pokemon their proper move set, right? Oh, not proper move set. Their proper items as well.
I saw Jolteon with Rocky Helmet earlier, and I'm like, bruh.
I just kept switching around Lucky Egg with Experience Shells, okay? I didn't even care about...
That's fair.
When you do Gen 4, will Paragon be in the Pokemon Gen 4 race? He doesn't know Gen 4 well.
Nope. I really don't.
Cool.
Gosh dang it, I'm 1 resin away.
Now just let me switch around.
Yeah, it's so odd. Like that one day that you were playing Genshin that you got a bunch of world requests. Like I get them not very frequently, but then again, I'm obviously at a higher level, so it's harder for people to ask to join my world.
Mm-hmm. I get them quite often.
But even when I was lower, I don't feel like I got them too often. I don't know. Like even Grace, I feel like she didn't get like you once again you're at the same level as Grace because same world level, but she doesn't get them too often. So maybe you were just that unlucky that day that your name kept popping up and people wanted to join you for some reason.
Yeah. Rocky helmet. So I need a magnet and mystic water. Got it. Add me the coin pog. Yeah, Cynthia, then Kira, and then World Tournament. Stick with that. Don't go into the house yet because I remember last time I went into the house, she automatically fought me right away. That was bad. Oh, hey, Cynthia.
Thanks for letting me barge into your house.
Can I just, take the win from you? So you do have a choice whether you can fight
she
her
even
now.
says, she even asked this time. That's nice of her.
Yeah, because like the first time I was doing it, it was just like she immediately fought me. So I knew she was
You
gonna start
fight
with
me
Spiritomb.
now.
Yeah, so I knew she was gonna start with Spiritomb.
Did you turn on the animations?
Yep.
Oh, good job.
Because I had animations during Q. Wait, is Munchlex here as well? I don't know. I knew she was gonna start with Spiritomb though.
Hmm. Luigi, that was a really random question, just saying.
Does Hypnosis have... What kind of accuracy does Hypnosis have?
I think they lowered it starting in Pokemon Platinum, so it has like 60.
Considering the fact
I don't know if they buffed it since then.
Considering the fact it's 60, or like assuming it's 60, and she got on the first try, is bullcrap.
Yep.
Also my luck, considering the fact that I've been asleep for 3 turns.
And now she's double team spamming. Hooray. Yeah, Spiritomb has never been, I never really liked it that much.
I mean, this is not a hard battle for Porygon to battle Spiritomb, I will say that. It's just that one, getting Hypnosis right on the first try, and 2, getting me getting sleep for 3 turns. The luck of that is like ridiculous.
That wasn't good, yeah. But let's go Evely for never missing with that one double team.
Yeah, I mean, one double team doesn't do too much in my opinion for a lot of cases. Does flying doesn't? It's just normal effective, right, for Lucario, or is it because it's steel? It's also in.
Because Lucario's like, hi, I'm cool, I'm steel type.
Yeah, I think I should have done with Arcanine. Oh well.
This should probably one shot, to be honest.
Yep, never mind. A Brick does automatic kill. Okay.
Yeah, Lucario, literal definition of a glass cannon.
I thought Lucario was more bulky, to be honest. I thought Lucario was a little bit more defensive than most those kind of glass
It's
cannons.
so not, especially when you play Pokemon X and Y. I won't spoil why, but you learn why Lucario is not that tanky.
And you won't spoil why.
You probably know.
Heh.
Dang, Togekiss slipped that. Did he really try to Thunder Wave?
To be honest,
Wow.
Jolteon Jolteon
I
doesn't,
thought you were supposed to be good at the Pokemon.
Jolteon doesn't always have a Volt Absorb. That's the thing.
It actually. Well, yes, if you really want to count hidden abilities. Cynthia, I wasn't gonna disrespect you, but this doesn't look good for you.
Well, Eevee is the only one that can really do a lot of damage to Garchomp. But it's also a ground type, so it's like...
Ooh, good job tanking that Earthquake.
Yeah, unfortunately it's gonna go down, so... yeah. She already used her full restore, so it's... Eevee's gonna take it, which is fine.
Interesting. Dragon Rush.
What else does it have, I wonder? I'll look it up after this fight. Faster than Heracross. Hey, Kay.
OMG. Hi, Kay.
She comes at... I stream long enough that Kay comes back and sees me still streaming. Hey, Kay, thank you for the 10 months. I much appreciate it. How you been doing? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I've just been really wanting to finish up Black 2, at least. The stuff I want to showcase and do. And Justin was right about it being too much, and I probably should have stopped a long time ago, but you know what? I put myself in this position, I'm gonna stick with it, basically. I'm glad you're doing well, though. Wow, superior. Wow, that was a critical hit. A blizzard, a critical hit. Wow. Okay, then. Okay, now I got my second one done yesterday. Ooh, nice. Nice. Also, Midan, yo, what's up? Just finished streaming and thought I'd swing by. Hey, Midan. I actually was thinking of dropping by to say hi too, but I was still streaming this, so yeah. I don't normally stream this late, just FYI. I'm just saying, is all. But how was your stream, man? Glad you stopped by and said hello.
Glaceon!
Let's see. Oh, Glaceon's different. What was replaced that?
I think she had a Braviary in Black and White.
Oh, why was I thinking Glalie instead of Glaceon? It's been chilling, yeah. But yeah, but also, okay, I want to see those tattoos later. No hall setup, surprise. Also, yeah, Cage Lock went south again. Second gym and my friend wiped. Ouch.
Oof.
You know, Cage Lock sounds like a lot of tough things. I'm sorry that it went south again, honestly. Maybe next time maybe another time you get it. Let's see. Garchomp knows Earthquake, Stone Edge, Fire Blast, and Dragon Rush. A lot of wait, why couldn't it use Earthquake against Heracross?
Heracross is bug. Wouldn't you be asking why didn't it use
Earthquake?
Fire Blast?
Well, that's inaccurate, but I thought Earthquake would hit Heracross though.
Yeah, it can, but bugs resist ground.
Does it? Bugs resist ground?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. Black White 2 randomizer is unforgiving. Cage Lock, what are rules? Cage Lock rules, normal Nuzlocke rules, except you can't use TMs or head items. Oof. The players do each gym. We do a 1v1 on Pokemon Showdown. Winner of the 1v1 gets a point in the option of a revive. TM. Again, that's brutal, to be honest. To finish the Elite Four's full 6v6 win.
Interesting.
So Kirim is in the exact same place as before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go there because if I'm just gonna catch a Pokemon, just whatever. I should probably do my repels. I should really made the repels a easier way to get, to be honest.
Were you unaware of the to free space or no? Yeah, that option. You can put items in your free space and then you can easily select them at any time.
I never really figured out that mechanic.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely did that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm like, repels and Pokemon, absolute necessity.
But yeah, are you gonna do another cage lock then, Midon? Or are you just, I don't know, what's your plan with the cage lock? Because that, again, it sounds really, really rough.
But props on you guys for going at it, or attempting it so frequently.
I mean, this is our second time trying it, so yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, one of the things I like best about Black and White 2, freaking pop-up menu that says, hey, would you like to reuse a super repel as soon as they wear off? Gosh.
Really like, that's definitely a good addition for sure. Whoop, there we go. So the plan is to go one more week. Hopefully it works out. This is attempt number 4, really? Black, white. If it fails, I think we do black, white, or emerald. Are you guys more familiar with those games, or what? So why does Kyurem appear? I guess like Kyurem appears because Zekrom just appeared again.
Yeah, they don't really explain that well. It's just like, hey, and it's like, hey, you should really go catch Kyurem since you caught the other dragon. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not usually a Master Ball type person, but you know, at this point, it's been long. Let's do it.
It's okay. You're naming a Kaya, that's all that matters.
Yeah, triple some of the Google Kip. Yeah. More familiar with and the randomizer is more forgiving early game in those, so you get 5 encounters across 2 gyms.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And you know what's funny? Great named it Kaya, and he is mainly an ice user.
Yes. Oh gosh, that was dumb of me.
So I got the thing there, DNA splicers. Does that mean that I can make the form again if I wanted to.
Correct.
I'm guessing that's kind of... What's that?
You can now ship Kyurem and Zekrom.
I'm guessing those are tournament illegal.
Yeah.
Alright, World Tournament, here we go. That's the wrong place. Where's Driftfield City? Oh, right then here.
I think you can fly directly there, right?
Oh yeah, I could. Where as Emerald you end up with 6 to 8 encounters before Gym 1 from memory. I don't remember because I only played Pokemon Emerald once and I watched the playthrough and I don't know all the encounters off the top of my head. I never grew up with it.
Did you not play Ruby or Sapphire either?
Nope. I skipped all of Dirt Generation when I was younger.
Oh.
Never got the chance to, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said earlier during my talks, because you were still talking about Gen 4, I was like, because Gen 3 was the last main ones that I finished before I took a break and played the spin-offs only.
Yeah, I skipped all of Gen 3, only played Diamond in the 4th generation. I got Soul Silver later. Skipped all of 5th and 6th, got back in 7th, and then played 8th. Weird way to jump around, to be honest.
You already know who you're gonna use?
Got my team. Do I only have like 3 Pokemon to pick?
Correct.
Alright.
Well, it depends if you're doing single or doubles.
I'm guessing the Unova leaders is what I battle, right?
Yep.
Single battle.
Red is your friend if you want to do the cool stuff.
I'll have Jeff. Let's see. He'll be fighting. Yeah, Boss Mocha will be good. I have Eevee. Those 3 will be good.
So sad. Ooh, Clay! Clay's your first one, so I'm glad you did not choose Gloria.
Yeah, I was like... There's a lot of chances that Gloria would not be great, to be honest. And also, ground with ground is not a bad, like, typing, especially since, Crocodile is faster. Should be faster, right?
Yeah, usually faster compared to most ground types, yeah.
So, if I get a good Earthquake in, I basically got this in the bag. So, you get a full team in Emerald by Gym 1. Theoretically, yeah, if you don't fail and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Gen 3 is really generous for Nuzlocke for that reason, because you have so many encounters. He leads with Excadrill, really. And nice, you outspeed. Because I think as you can see, all your Pokemon are re-leveled to level 15.
Yeah, no, I figured about that already. And I don't get to Force Switch, so I'm going to keep Crocodile out. So, because, like, I know Seismitoad could kill me, but it's riskier to switch out than keep in, to be honest. Crit, wow.
I doubt that crit mattered.
Yeah, it's about the same, yeah. Crit is always rough. But I think Heracross should be able to outspeed everyone, right? Oh boy. Play it all. You know what? That's gonna give me a Psychic, so I'm gonna have to just close combat it. Oh, that didn't do much. Well, luckily I have a Vaporeon on the team. Oh wait, should I do?
I just like how tanky Claydol is. Oh wow, you lived that.
Yeah, should I have done Mega Horn?
Especially with the defense drop.
Yeah, I should have done Mega Horn, honestly. I should have thought that. But then again, Mega Horn is not as accurate, to be honest.
Close call. Yeah, Mega Horn can miss. I personally would have gone if I know your Pokemon stats, I would have gone like Brick Break. Maybe I would have gone Mega Horn then Close Combat or something in case I did miss the first one.
To be honest, I think I could have gone Mega Horn at least once.
I didn't know if you would live a hit.
Same here, honestly. I thought I was expecting one hit KO. That's why I did Close Combat.
Hey, first round, let's go. Or first win.
Attention to the big screen. We're not gonna watch them. Bryson, really? Drayden had to come, yeah. Ground is strong against ice still, right?
Ground is not strong against ice, but you do have rock.
I have Rock Slide. I should have done Stone Edge, but then again, Rock Slide might be still good.
I think Rock Slide is 90 and Stone Edge is 80 for accuracy.
Mm-hmm. But Stone Edge is like 20 more power than Rock Slide.
Stone Edge is like, I think 100, and Rock Slide is 75 or 80. I forget. So yeah, basically.
Yeah, Ice has a lot of weaknesses to hit, though. Yeah, true. I got
Ooh,
Heracross
Cryogonal.
But here we go. I have Outrage too. I could do Outrage because it's a pretty powerful one.
Interesting. Going with double team.
Touch up is done. Oh, nice, Kay. Glad to hear that. Also, Cryogonal is faster than me.
Yeah.
Vanillux, the ice cream Pokemon that everyone made fun of when it was first released.
Beer D ice cream.
Ooh, it survived that and it got a blizzard off.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It literally is on a tick of a health. Talk about...
Especially with Moxie buff. Dang, that must have been not a great damage roll, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
Is Vanillux good on defense then? Or is it just average?
It's surprisingly tanky. It's really balanced in its stats. But it also doesn't have good offense because of it. Bear tick.
Gonna go Close Combat. I should be able to kill this with one hit. There we go.
Thankfully, ice types generally aren't very fast unless you're like Sneasel or Weavile.
Yeah, surely it was a roll. Yeah, I would say Madonna, it was a roll.
Alright, final round, let's go!
Who's gonna be it? Is it gonna be Drayden or is it gonna be Marlon? I kinda hope for Marlon. Is it kinda outcomed already, or is it like, is it actually based on like,
Based on types? I honestly want to say it's RNG.
Yeah, I thought hoping is RNG, to be honest. Yep, it's based
I mean, it did say want to come from behind. I mean, water types do have ice moves, so maybe.
Yeah, Drayden might have been the better matchup, to be honest, because Crocodile Jeff is not exactly good for this round.
It's okay. We made fun of this guy. He's nothing. Marlon, never heard of him.
Alright, depending on what happens, though, I might go for Outrage or Crunch. Because Crunch will give me type advantage, and then Outrage would just is a really powerful move, is all. Jelly Scent. You know what? That's a ghost type. Crunch is good.
There you go. Yeah, you were right about Crunch. I was like, I don't know if he's gonna use something that's weak to dark.
It's not. I don't know if it was, but honestly, Crunch would give me a plus, and also could flinch as well. I miss old NXT. What's NXT again?
I actually don't know.
Is it Starmie part psychic as well?
It is. You are getting good RNG on his Pokemon.
This is like a set amount of Pokemon, or this is just... Is it?
Yeah, they choose from a team of 6.
Okay. So, I guess I got lucky with 2 of them.
Also, he freaking went Cosmic Power? Really? A defensive Starmie?
He also was much fast. It was much faster than me. I'm gonna go Outrage for this one.
Aloma Mola? That's your final?
Calm Mind,
the Outrage animation. It's basically the Elmo meme.
Yep. Is Outrage special or physical? I thought it was physical, right?
Why is he popping his team? Why? You betrayed like this?
I don't know.
Well, let's go, Jeff. Well, congrats on winning the Unova League tournament.
That was fun.
I hope so.
So I unlocked all the other ones, right?
You unlock the other regional leaders. You haven't unlocked all the other, like the more special tournaments.
Also, 1 BP from all that?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
That is...
I mean, granted, you clearly did have a hard time, but still.
Yeah, so okay, first off, I feel like 2 or 3 should have been fine, but...
2 or 3 would have been really nice.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I didn't have too much of a hard time, but still. Physical was special in Gen 1 and 3, so it is physical. Champion tournament? I don't have champion tournament on this one, right?
Nope.
When do I get champion tournament?
Not yet. You gotta do more of these.
What's the champion tournament then?
I'm pretty sure you gotta beat all the regional ones. So
I have to
Gens
beat
1 through 5.
Yeah, so I have to beat all of them and then do champions. Okay.
Yeah.
Was this to make Battle Subway more required?
I don't think well, does Battle Subway give more BP? That's probably why. If you're thinking by that logic, then yeah, if you want to farm BP, you definitely go Subway because it's, you know, you don't have to go through the animations of the tournament, so it'd be you could expedite getting BP faster with the Subway. Yeah.
It's just not as cool as this one, to be honest.
It's just not nearly as cool though.
Really isn't, honestly. So you bet. Also, this is even I'm taking up the 8th slot, so it skips out one of the leaders, which in this case would be Claire.
I wasn't looking at the.
Yeah, I didn't see Claire because I saw Jasmine and everyone else. But Gengar's levitating. Is Gengar levitating?
It is levitate. Yeah,
okay.
It doesn't have curse body yet. Oh wow, okay. You have to beat all the regionals, and then you unlock the world leaders, which is, you know, all the gym leaders combined. And then you have to beat that 10 times, and then you unlock the champions.
10 times of the world leaders? 10 times?
Yes.
Jesus.
I mean, it makes sense, in the sense, like, you know, you should unlock it, but 10 times is... Ugh.
That's a bit much to be. You battle champions from previous generations: Blue, Red, Lance, Steven, Cynthia, Wallace, and Adler, I guess. I mean, that's one thing I really would like to try, Madon, but based on the sounding of Justin's guidebook, that's a grind and a half to even do, to be honest. Yeah, no thanks, to be honest. Like, really, that is not a good one. Also, why was I doing, I just realized, why was I doing Surf instead of Shadow Ball? I don't know about that.
Yeah, Frostlass is a beast. I don't know if you got this.
Yeah, Frostlass is a beast. When Crocodile went down with 1 Focus Blast, I immediately knew I was dead. Also...
Oh, it has Ice Gem? Oh, no. Oh, my...
I got out of it, but I can't do.
Oh, okay.
It's a ghost type, so I can't even do my fighting type moves on it. Yeah, this was not a good matchup, to be honest. Says me who solo run used PK Hex to put every rare candy to avoid grinding. Let's try that again. Actually, wait. Because there's Jasmine and Price and Bugs, you know, Yuppie would be good.
Yeah, Fire's oddly really good in Johto. Then again, Fire's always good, basically.
I mean, that's why it's one of the more popular types to pick, especially when picking your starter. Now I see Claire. In the moment when I took out my Eevee, Claire shows up. Also, I don't even know if Morty's here. Also, would be the first time that Generation 3 was brought back. Because they weren't brought back until Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire during the 3DS era.
Yep.
So basically, it will be using Gen 4 graphics for Johto and Sinnoh. And then you just remake it a little bit, upgrade them for Fire Red and Leaf Green, but they're still using that Fire Red and Leaf Green stuff. Five resistance and a pseudo legendary.
Oof. Good job tanking.
Yep. I hope I'm faster than other Pokemon so I can do some damage. Nope, I'm not. This is a Drio. What am I talking about? This is gonna go faster than me. I don't have extreme speed on, unfortunately. But I have Crocodile, which... What? That Thrash did that much damage?
That's a faster Drio. Jeez.
Also, it lived. How come Thrash does that much damage? What?
Drio.
What's Thrash does that much damage? Stab ability? Maybe? I don't know.
Huh, why does it do so much damage?
I don't know, what do you think, Justin? Do I have a chance to use close combat, or should I try... should I go YOLO in close combat, or should I try something else like Aerial Ace or something?
I would just go for close combat.
Let's go for it. YOLO. Yeah, Hunch Crow is faster than Heracross. And that was that was a crit. Wow. Falconer, you're supposed to be the lamest gym leader in Johto.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Dodrio lived the rock slide.
That must have been the...
Dodrio's not even that bulky.
That must have been a really bad roll. I'm gonna try that again.
Like, the fact that you would need to use Stone Edge? Like, really? Or a really bad roll? Yeah.
And then also for the fact that, how come Thrash did so much damage? I thought I was bulky enough to handle Thrash. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, Thrash is a 120 base power, just like Outrage.
Okay, so maybe that's why. But I thought I'd be able to handle Thrash.
This just proves Johto's better than Unova.
Yeah,
which is
basically.
in terms of gym leaders, which I'm fine with conceding.
I mean, if
Damn a swine. Oh gosh.
I mean, if you really think about it, if you can use all generations for your gym typing kind of thing, yeah, I would. Outside of Bugsy, honestly.
Oh wow, I'm surprised that. Well, I guess Mammoth doesn't have really good special defense, but I'm actually surprised that.
Ooh,
worked.
Dugong. Oh boy. Wild charge. Oh, that killed.
Oh, that. I don't know if that crit mattered.
I don't think that crit mattered. Weavile's gonna go faster. Well, it didn't exactly go faster because Fake Out is a free hit move. Can Fake Out miss?
I mean, it can still miss, but it doesn't have perfect accuracy. Oh, and it has a dark gem. Gosh dang it.
2 HP. Wow. Let's go Arcanine.
Ooh, yuppie sweet.
See, Price was actually kind of scary if you are not prepared for Price.
I was worried because like, oh, Mammoth Swine, they'll be able to one-shot Arcanine if you don't get to take it down in one hit.
Mm-hmm. I don't have to deal with Whitney. But yeah, I'd say Johto's coverage. Let's see. Because Unova has bug, like...
Which is kind of funny considering it does have the one normal type gym leader.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess normal does have lots of coverage if you do also think about it in that sense.
Yeah. Because again, like if you don't go for just the generation Pokemon kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Normal types has a lot of coverage. And they can be pretty bulky and scary. Stoutland's pretty bulky if you're not careful, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it had an Oka Berry. That Oka Berry literally saved it. That literally saved it from with 1 HP.
Wow.
That's kind of funny, to be honest.
Good call on the leftovers, by the way.
Leftovers seems to be... Oh my god, Swords Dance with Heracross? Ugh. Honestly, I don't think Sword Dance is even good on Heracross because of how fragile Heracross can be.
Yeah, I don't think, generally speaking, you would see Swords Dance, so that's a really interesting choice. You're not going to outspeed with Heracross all that much.
Yeah. So yeah, Swords Dance and outspeed is scary, but again, I don't think it's a good idea for a lot of cases.
Yeah, normally you definitely choice band, like I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking Yanmega of Hypnosis. Okay.
Bug Buzz. Isn't that pretty weak? Never mind, it's actually very strong.
Yanmega has Tinted Lens.
What does that mean?
Moves that are usually not effective become normal damage.
Hmm.
It's actually a really good ability.
Also with that Hypnosis, again, how accurate it hit me, and at the same time, I stayed asleep for a couple times. Yeah, I would not be able to use Crocodile against that.
Ugh.
Not very effective boost, yeah. I did not know that. Also, it knows...
Yeah, Tinted Lens is scary.
It knows Psychic? Jesus.
Yeah, Yanmega's actually really terrifying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna win this unless it misses with Psychic.
Yeah, you would have needed Stone Edge.
Yeah.
Or like a crit rock slide. Freaking Bugsy.
You see, again, that's like, that was all about RNG because Hypnosis hit, and I got Hypnosis for 2 turns. I could have won against Yanmega if that didn't, if that Hypnosis, if I got out of sleep right away, at the very least. Whatever. Well, I gave a couple good tries, but I think that's it for Black 2. I call it there. We
Okay.
got good tries and everything. Pretty disappointing to end on, but not going for too much on that, and as well as like I've done everything I really cared about on stream for Black 2. So honestly, I think Black 2 is done longer than I expected than anything, but yeah, I enjoyed Black 2, but there was a lot of post-game stuff. The tournament was definitely nice, but as since you said it was true with the what was it, with the 10 battles in order to get the champions, yeah, it's not really worth it, to be honest, in a lot of cases.
I think it's worth, but I'm not streaming the game, so there's that.
Well, also here's the thing, yeah, I need a better team coverage for one thing. And 2, as we experienced, a lot of the Pokemon are fairly good. I just got lucky with the Unova ones, honestly. That's serious. Thanks, Madame. Yeah, but honestly, Black 2 is basically done in my opinion. I might try this more off stream on my own time, but I just wanted to showcase as much as that stuff. It's been a lot of fun, honestly, playing Black and seeing it. So I played all of 5th gen and what it has to offer. My opinion, definitely wish I played it when I was younger. It was a lot more content than Gen 4, for sure. And a lot more different. Story-wise, I like Black 1 better. Overall, content-wise, I kind of like Black 2 better, to be honest.
I think that's the general consensus for people online, yeah.
Yeah, because like Black 2's story was honestly just generic, really. It's basically a copy-paste of like almost Team Rocket, but more pizzazz.
I ship go brr.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, I like Pokemon Black 2. It was a lot of fun, and I've enjoyed it. Yeah, so I guess like the next Pokemon game I'm gonna be main series game is Pokemon Y. I don't know when I'm gonna be playing that yet as of right now, but
Gen 6 hype.
Yeah, that's the Gen 6.
You've never played it before.
Yeah, I've never played it. I've skipped out on Gen 3, Gen 5, and Gen 6, and I did play Fire Red, and not all of it technically, because I was a randomizer, and Sevi Islands I for some reason can't get to it for some reason on emulation. And then
Really? Oh.
yeah, it's basically dependent on save, and because the battery does not exist in emulation, it basically is impossible for something like that. So yeah. Fire Red, I did play it, and I did play Emerald, and then I played Black and Black 2, and so I guess Gen 6 is the last of the main series I have to really play. I've played all main series and remix games as of right now, so it's been a lot of fun with that and going down and playing those games. But I don't know when I'm gonna be playing Pokemon Y. We'll see. You guys will see at some point. And next time I will not be streaming this late, because this was only just because I was like in the mood of just trying to beat Black 2, because I got like other plans to finish up too. So, ooh, my bad. But
what do you mean? You got Kay and M Don and Luigi to join in. I don't think they're sorry for you streaming this late.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be doing that. Heck yeah. Next time, let's see. I still plan to do D&D stream today. It might go on earlier today, but we shall see. I joined the late stream. I can join in on. Yeah. But unfortunately, I can't keep going this late because it's just like, it's late and I gotta make sure that I don't go too late again. So, and also streams might go shorter once I get a full-time job. Yeah. So I do apologize for that, but yeah, it's definitely, unless I stream super early, and then that's a different story. But
as Grace would say, how dare you? The audacity of wanting to have a life.
Yeah, but yeah, next week D&D might be early, but it won't be for too long because times are changing and we're gonna have to do different things. And then there is Wednesday stream. We'll see how I feel about Wednesday stream right in the moment, because again, like, Wednesday streams is, I'm slowly transitioning that. I might still try to finish up Skies of Arcadia, but we'll see about that. Next Friday should be normal stream games, but next Saturday is gonna be a fun time with Diz and Andre and Carl Fanto, as well as probably do some Genshin, a little bit Genshin plays. And then after that, we'll see what game I'm gonna feel like. I'm thinking of Resident Evil 4 to just continue that one. And then yeah, that'll be it. And then we'll go into October, where I'll be playing another horror game. I got Resident Evil 4 as my horror game, and then they got another horror game coming up, and it's gonna be a weird one. And then yeah, I've got like other games to play, but yeah. Movie night was fun today, and as well as like having fun with testing out everything. So I think next movie night is gonna be, if you guys haven't want to join in on movie nights as well too, I do have a public Discord. If you haven't joined it yet, movie night's gonna be happening there. I think next movie night's gonna be on November. Because I think October is pretty booked with, unless I finish up some games right away, it's not going to be happening in October. And I got other games I want to start during October. There's that. Shout outs are great people. Follow these people for sure. Thank you so much, Madan. Thank you so much, Kay. And thank you so much, Luigi, for joining in for a little bit. Again, this is not a normal stream time and everything. This is absolutely just me streaming late at DGen hours, so apologies for that. But I do hope to see you guys on other streams, and of course I'll try to catch other streams that you guys do too, for sure. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. Oh boy.
Can I say a thing?
Yeah.
So if you guys obviously want to watch the VODs for Pokemon Black 2, it has been a full series. Also Pokemon Black, Pokemon White? No, Pokemon
Black.
White. No, Black. Sorry.
Both black.
Don't remember. But also, while we're waiting for Pokemon Y, whenever that is, you are also streaming Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, so there will still be Pokemon content occasionally while we wait for Pokemon Y. And he is currently in the early mid game, so yeah, there's still be quite a bit of Pokemon content on this channel. Dang it, I forgot if there was something else I was gonna say. Shoot. Oh well.
Oh, yeah. If you think about it, but yeah. Not feeling up for a raid today. Just gonna leave it chill, ending off right here. We'll save the Rubik's raid for later for Kyle. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thanks, Kay, for dropping by and saying hi at least. Hope you do well, and hope you have a great rest of your... Is it Sunday to you? I think it's like Monday.
I'm pretty sure it's Sunday almost everywhere now.
Almost everywhere? I'm not sure. I don't know. Time zones.
It's like 7 in the morning for us, by the way, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Sunday for her. Just getting closer to the evenings anyway. But yeah, I hope everyone is good, has a good rest of your day. I hope everyone has stayed safe and everyone takes care of themselves. And I'll catch you guys in another stream for sure. So yeah, take care everyone and have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye.